Yeah.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to day 3 of Festival on the Hill. We're going to go ahead and get started this morning with another fantastic slate of programming this morning. Wow, we have an amazing day set up and lined up for you all. Let's take a look at the schedule for today. This morning, right out the gate, we're going to start off with screening block number 4. We're going to show you some awesome documentary shorts coming in from a variety of places, again, across the country. We're so excited to share these short films with you. At 9:45, we're going to share with you a few of our music videos. And yesterday, before we went off the air, Tony Clomax shared with you all that this marks the 10th year anniversary of his web series, 12 Steps to Recovery. And so he's going to have a roundtable panel with the cast and crew of his web series, starting at 10:30 this morning. And leading up to that, throughout the day, leading up to that panel, we're going to show you the various episodes from that series, from the first season of the series. I think Tony wanted to show you the pilot episode leading up to that panel discussion, but I am committed to showing you all 7 episodes and just really showcasing the work of this dynamic group of people you're going to meet at 10:30 today. At 1 o'clock, we have panel number 3, looking at composing music for film and television with 3 amazing musicians, composers, craftsmen of their gifts. And so we're going to look at creating music with Vince Balcom Jr., Gregory Valfrank, and Eazy-E, who's a PV alum. And at 2:30, I said Eazy-E, that's NWA. I'm thinking about Eric. Eric is going to be here. He graduated from PV about a year ago. We're excited to have him back on. I must have NWA on my mind this morning. And then at 2:30, we have our award ceremony, which closes out the day. And it's, it's early. I still need to get my coffee. So while I'm making my coffee and sipping on that, we're going to break out some documentary shorts this morning. I hope you have an amazing day. Tony's going to be joining us shortly. And join in the comments. Spend your Saturday with us. Pop some popcorn and watch some films. All right. Stand by, y'all.
Yeah.
Piece is called Music Man. And again, it's the first piece I wrote after like 10 years. You know that feeling where you hear something and it just sparks something inside of you and you just go with it? Yeah. So everybody thought like I was in love with this dude, but it had nothing to do with him. It was just I felt inspired. You just made me love you with that song you just sang about a woman who should be me. You can't help exuding that sexiness, can you? Your eyes close and your body sways as your fingers pluck and strum those strings I wish were my limbs. When I close my eyes, I see my thighs wrapped around your waist like that guitar. I open my eyes, and there you are. And I smile as you smile because you're feeling every beat. And my coolness turns into heat. Music Man, you just made me love you.
One thing I can say about Livity is that she embodies the definition of growth.
I met Livity when she first became involved with Mike's Wide Open. Her very first inaugural performance, I was there, and for many others, and she's been just a stunning member of the community since then.
It was about, let me see, 7 years ago. We were both living on St. Croix, and she invited me out to a poetry night. I was like, poetry night? She's like, yeah.
I've seen Livity go from this very timid, shy individual, very unsure of her artistry, and through her ability to, find certain communities to like kind of help her, grow within herself. I've seen her flourish.
And definitely as a poet, one of the things I've noticed that she's always done has figured out a way to capture an audience and to truly do something like that, to take poetry, which is something a lot of people don't know how to access or metabolize, and capture an audience that takes a type of skill that reaches people right where they are.
But that was my very first time going to a poetry night. And here goes my sister up on the rostrum. And I can't see, I'm completely blind, so I go by here. So here goes my sister up on the stage. There's no mic, she's just using her voice. But I'm up the edge of my chair. I was like, is that Joy? Is this my little sister that I call a little Jack Spaniel? She has all this energy, all this emotion. She made me cry. And that's when I first realized that my sister is an artist.
My name is Joy. I go by my performance name, Livity, the poet. I remember starting writing poetry when I was like in middle school, but it was just a little cutesy wootsy poems. Why I write? It's in me. That's the best way I can describe it. It's in me. I've always loved to read. And I grew up like an only child, so my imagination is extremely active. I see pictures in my head when I read, and I think that helped to translate into my writing. But I didn't start performing until I got to college, and that was a pretty powerful experience. Wordsworth, he's an underground hip hop artist. I saw him perform, and he did it as a spoken word. It wasn't a song, it was spoken word. And I had never heard of spoken word. I had never seen it. But I remember standing in the back of the room watching him perform, and I know my jaw just dropped. My mouth was open, and I was just in awe. And I said, I want to do that. I want to do that.
All I want is that muse, and I'm chasing her. Not people, not relationships, not companionship, because all that's real to me is this euphoria of creating this art. And I'm just being honest because I love when I love you. And that's love, right? Love is love as long as you're getting what you want and how you want it from another, right? So I love you, poets of the earth, as long as you give me my shit.
My grandmother bought me a journal when I started living with her. So I've had like a diary every year since I was 7 years old. And I would just write, just everything, all through high school. All through college, I kept a diary. And so this person that I was with, they found my journals that I kept in a closet. And because there were stories or there were things in there with like ex-boyfriends or, he didn't take too kindly to that. He was a very insecure person. And he just didn't like that I had photos. And I was in high school, like really. So he actually took all my journals, put it in a metal bin outside, and made me burn all my journals, even the ones that had nothing to do with any boys, dating, nothing. And I was going to use my stories that I wrote about to eventually write a book about my life, you know, because I've been through some stuff, and that killed my spirit. So that was it. And I didn't write. It was probably almost 10 years where I just stopped writing. And that was like, I just felt my soul dying, just watching the flames. When I wasn't writing, I was lost. I didn't know who I was. I was living inside of someone else's box, and I lost who I was, who joy was supposed to be. And when I started writing again, it just felt so good and so refreshing. Like, this is the path I'm supposed to be on. This is what I'm supposed to do. This is my gift. And I cannot and will not let anybody ever take that away from me again. My art, this craft, is guiding me to do more and more things in life and to touch other people's lives. I am a voice for so many people who don't believe they have one. And that's important to me because I didn't have a voice for a long time. I had lost my voice. So if I can just use myself to help other people, then that's my purpose in this world. And I don't see any other way. I don't see it any other way.
I walk with my head in the clouds because that's where my spirit tells me I need to be. My self-confidence binds me there. I don't need your air pump. I can inflate my own inner tree. Regardless of what you say or think or otherwise imply, baby, I know I'll fly. Okay. And fly I will, because there is no other direction to go but up and away. Up from the victim mentality that stomp a dreamer's spirit into the concrete pavement. Away from the deprecating minds that say, no, you can't. No, you won't. Keep dreaming. Yes, thank you. I will. Because I walk with my head in the clouds. Yes, I walk with my head in the clouds because that's where I belong.
Yeah. Do vaccines cause autism? Let's find out.
Hi, and welcome to Science Myths Exposed. My name is Joshua Singleton, and today we're going to be exposing the myth that vaccinations cause disease such as autism. But before we get to the facts, we went around the campus here at KPVU to talk to students to see how they feel about the issue.
So the first question is, what are vaccines?
Shot.
It's like a little shot that you get before you come. It's a vaccine shot before you go to middle school or somewhere.
Yeah.
Or school in general.
Yeah, it's like shots you get to like make sure you know your health up to date.
You don't know too much information about it?
I don't know too much information. The doctor tell me right there, and I'll be like, okay. A vaccine is a shot that the doctor gives you. They might give you disease so that your body can like react to it and you get stronger, your immune system gets stronger, just in case you do catch this disease again, you're able to fight it off.
All right. In my mind, the vaccination is so when they put the disease in you, so you're immune to the vaccination. So you're immune to the disease. So that's what the vaccination is. It's basically immunity. Do you think vaccines can cause diseases such as autism, or if you get the flu shot, you might get sick? Do you think that?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
think so?
It
I
definitely
think it's
gives you the flu,
possible.
but I don't think it gives you autism.
You do?
I would say to a certain extent there could be some research that proves behind that it actually does, but I'm not sure that that's actually 100% factual to this moment.
Honestly, I won't say they cause the disease,
Okay.
but I could say I can see a correlation with the disease.
Okay.
No.
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 It
No.
do.
You do?
Isn't it like another thing that makes you sick? They put in your body to help you to fight it. So something gonna happen.
Yeah. So you think it can cause autism, possibly?
Yeah.
Yes.
You think so?
Yeah.
So when you have kids, will you let them get vaccinated, like flu shot or no? You,
Yes, sir.
you will?
Yes, sir.
Yes, of course.
You get it or nah? You wouldn't.
Yeah, because I mean,
I will let my kids get vaccinated because I was vaccinated.
Now that we know how students feel about vaccinations, we sought out a historian to see how history could play a role on the public's perception of vaccination and modern medicine.
How you doing? Hey, good. How about you? Thanks for doing this interview.
No problem. Come on in. My name is Carl Boffin. I'm an assistant professor of history here at Prairie View A&M University. My field of expertise is ancient Mediterranean. I do Roman Empire, relations between imperial government and people and church and state and so forth.
All right. So the topic today is vaccinations.
Yep.
How do you feel about vaccinations?
I think vaccinations are a good thing. I think that they are a product of many centuries of scientific research and that saves lives. And I mean, we're only here because we've been vaccinated. And so I
you're a
think they're
strong
valuable.
supporter of medicine?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, in the means of talking about vaccinations, how do you think history has influenced the societal distrust of health authorities?
I think that, particularly in an American context, we live in a country that culturally has tended to distrust government. I think that when you look at the founding of the country and you've got these Enlightenment values and you've got this inherent distrust of overpower of government, it builds a culture that isn't as readily acceptable of government authority. And then I think that just historically, you have lots of examples of people who come into conflict with government that's not always looking out for the best interests of people.
Right.
And then you have plenty of examples where it does. And so you've got sort of this strange dichotomy of, pro and anti-government. I mean, even when you start getting sort of modern medicine in the 19th century,
Right.
I mean, in 1832, you've got the Paris riots, where you've got this outbreak of cholera, which comes from contaminated water and food supplies. And you've got all this industrial revolution coming on. They're dumping pollution into the rivers. And so people are getting sick. Nobody understands why. And there's a mob of people who attack a hospital because they think that doctors are poisoning poor people to get rid of them and then just pretending it's cholera. Mm-hmm. And so you have sort of this uneasiness during times of change or during times of outbreaks of disease and so forth. You have the Tuskegee experiments in the United States, where predominantly Black Americans are essentially poisoned with syphilis and told that they're receiving free healthcare when in fact, they're being poisoned by their own government.
From the interview with the historian, we learned that vaccines are good, backed by research, and saves lives. We also learned about the public's perception and why people may have cultural distrust with the government from things like the Paris riots and Tuskegee experiments. Now that we piece together how students feel and why they may feel this way, we sought out a health professional to get the answers to our questions.
Can you briefly introduce yourself to the people?
Sure. I'm Dr. Turner. I'm a recent graduate from Ohio Heritage College of Osteopathic Medicine. I attended Prairie View during my undergraduate years, originally from Houston, Texas, and the youngest of 4 siblings.
Can you explain to us a little bit, what are vaccines?
So vaccines are created in order to introduce the human body to a certain pathogen. Okay, let's take a virus, for instance. If you are trying to protect an individual from a deadly virus or a virus that puts you at risk, that puts you at many like health risks, you want to create a vaccine that's similar to that virus, but will not act or react like it, in order to create antibodies to it. So you want to build up the human's immune system or defense system by creating those antibodies. And so that means once that you give this person more of a synthetic type of introduction to a pathogen or virus, once that human sees the virus or is exposed to the virus once again, this time the immune system will remember that particular virus or pathogen and know how to kill the virus or that pathogen right away so that it does not proceed and cause the deadly side effects or any bad side effects for that disease.
Okay. So vaccination is like a pre-protection plan. I keep this.
Yes.
Wow.
Protected.
My body don't already know what to do.
Already.
Wow. Okay. So do you think vaccines can cause diseases such as autism?
I do not.
Okay.
That research and with vaccines actually causing autism has been debunked as far as being proven that it's not true. And the license, medical license of that physician has actually been removed. Or this is common within the medical field to know that there is no direct association of a vaccine to autism.
From the interview with the physician, we learned that vaccines are very beneficial and that they train our bodies to fight off pathogens. We also learned that there is no link between vaccinations and autism.
You don't believe it? Here are the facts. Here is information from the CDC that goes on to conclude that there is no link between vaccines and autism. For those that do not trust the CDC is a government organization. There was also an additional study done outside the US that showed that there is no difference in the occurrence of autism between vaccinated and unvaccinated children. I will leave these two studies in the comments section below. The facts show that vaccines do not cause autism. But at the end of the day, it is your choice. If you like this video, please leave a like, comment, and don't forget to subscribe. Thank you.
Yeah.
All I'm asking is for you to get your Ramadan on once a year.
I'm not starving myself for no fake ass Muslim.
You don't do it for me. You do it for Allah.
You don't even do it for Allah. Y'all, the last time I went to the mosque, he asked me to sell Gucci print hijabs to all the women.
You can't say dollar without Allah. What? Muslims can't flex?
But you still go to church.
How you gonna go to church and be a Muslim? Easy. I like bacon, that's Christian, and I don't like white people, that's Muslim.
Whatever. No religion allows you to be a racist.
I am not a racist. I'm just selective. I give you an example. If I went to sleep and woke up tomorrow morning and there were no more white people left in the world, I'd smoke a blunt and keep it pushing.
That is so racist.
Listen, aside from your husband's racist point of views, Jen, do you have any problem with his choice of religions?
No. His beliefs fit my beliefs, just not as specific. I believe in the goodness of human spirit. So do good and good will come back to you.
You're right. That isn't specific. How do y'all make that work?
Well, I think it works because, I mean, in the end, we're all just guessing, right? I mean, whichever big homie in the sky you think there is, we can all agree it's all the same.
Nah, nigga. If your God doesn't have a son named Jesus, it's not my God.
Well,
excuse me, it's what the rest of us believe.
Oh, no, we don't. Wrong again. I don't believe in God. I believe in the consciousness and intellect of mankind.
I'm gonna need you to explain that a little bit more, bro.
I don't subscribe into the ideals of good and bad, right and wrong, God and the devil. I believe that each man has the right to make his own choices, and the morality of those choices are determined by societal norms.
Why don't you say I'm an atheist next time?
Really?
I know. Public school behavior.
Exactly.
So, baby, I'm a hustler by nature. It's what I do to provide for me and our family. And when I see an opportunity to make us some money, I gotta take it.
And I love your hustle. It's just that in some situations, I feel like it's inappropriate, like church and the mosque. I mean, it has you come off sometimes as fake, and that's far from who you are.
Neil, you might want to listen to her because we're your friends and you get on our nerves with that shit. By show of hands, how many people in here have dodged a phone call from Neil because you thought he was trying to sell you something?
Okay, cool. Willis, Carter, y'all can find y'all a new weed man.
Hold up. You told me that was Egyptian parsley.
It is. I just left off the OG, baby.
And with that said, I'm about to take a shit and I'm not going to flush.
Rob, how you gonna cut your sister off that top notch? Whoa! He is. Hey, Neil, you petty?
I need to be snitching.
I can't believe it.
Look, baby, he said it was the top.
Just shut up.
It was just the tippy. Grunt. Highest.
Make me sick.
So I have a question. If when you two start having children, how will you raise them?
Catholic, of course.
Oh, no, we're not. Father McCain tickling the back of my son's kneecaps.
They are not all pedophiles.
But didn't your brother Travis change his name to Traviance after he visited with that priest?
Oh, that was after he visited my uncle Priestess.
Man, listen, this conversation is nonsense. You don't even practice being Catholic. The last time you were at church, there's no Willis and Belinda's wedding.
First off, I drink wine every Sunday, and I love bread. That counts as communion.
This is ridiculous. You about as Catholic as Neil is Muslim.
Why? Why do you got my name in your mouth again?
Man, this is just happenstance. I don't even know why we're arguing. Carter doesn't even want kids.
Monty, so were your parents also atheist?
No. My mother and father were pastor and first lady.
So you're a PK?
Yes.
How do you go from PK to atheist?
My mother.
You said she was a first lady. Did she change her beliefs too?
No. She died. Listen, I was a devout Christian until my mother started deteriorating from cancer. I prayed. I cried. I sang praises all the way to the Most High, hoping they would send a blessing down to my mother. Nothing ever happened. I watched those bills got larger and larger, right up until the point of where it crushed my dad, and he had to file bankruptcy. What that taught me is that if there is a God, he's a cruel one. And if that's something we're going to believe in, I don't want to believe in anything at all. But let me tell you what I do believe. I need a drink.
Yeah.
My family has 4 generations. But today, we're going to talk about my great-grandmother, Joseph Feldbäumer, born in 1931 in Austria, a place that became chaos 10 years after due to World War II. My great grandmother has gone through a lot of experiences and she willingly shared with me her stories. So I decided to make a little documentary about her, who she is, and what she's been through, especially what she went through when she was much younger than me. She experienced a lot of bad things, and her stories have really opened my eyes to have a lifestyle where I'm grateful for what I have and where I am. I really want you guys to watch it and to understand these stories in a way that you can hopefully also start to be more grateful about your life and the life you have. I hope you enjoy the video and read the subtitles because she's speaking in German.
In die Schule gegangen bin und da, wenn der Führer, der Hitler, vorbeigefahren ist mit dem Zug, haben wir schulfrei gekriegt, haben wir alle aufgemessen, da zum Zug, das war auch steil auf, wo der Zug da gefahren ist, und haben wir alle Heil Hitler schreiben müssen und die Hand richtig ausstrecken. Wenn wir nur so da haben, sind wir auch schon gestraft worden. Ne? Na, wir haben das damals als Kinder nicht so. Mein Vater schon. Und zum Schluss ne, hat dann mein Vater einen Stumm drinnen, den Holzboden aufgemacht und da hat er Mehlsäcke rein da und Zucker, weil das hat er glaubt, ja, wenn der Krieg noch länger dauert, kriegen wir überhaupt nichts mehr. Ne? Damals hat sie die Karten gegeben. Lebensmittelkarten. Mit Nackerl drauf und da hast du nur halt mit denen einkaufen können. Sonst hast du überhaupt nichts gekriegt. Und einen Stoff hast du auch nicht gekriegt. Und da hat meine Mutter immer, der Geschäftsfrau, damit das am Sonntag was kriegt, wenn er wieder eine Sendung, Stoff gekommen ist. Ein Stoff für eine Schürzen oder was gekriegt hat. Er hat überhaupt nichts bekommen. Mhm. Wir hatten eine Stunde im Sommer in der Schule, im Winter 1,5 Stunden. Weil wir nicht mit dem Schlitten fahren haben können oder mit dem Ski. Wenn ich nicht mit Skifahren hätte können, dann wären wir oft nicht in die Schule gekommen. Weil da hat es über die Nacht oft 1 Meter Schnee gemacht. Und hat mein Vater und der Nachbar, ja, so weit, dass wir von meinem Haus bis zur Grenze aus, so weit war das, Schnee schaufeln müssen. Haben sie den ganzen Tag Schnee geschaufelt. Und am Abend, wie ich nach Hause bin, um 6 Uhr war wieder alles, der ganze Straßen voll Schnee. Da hat es gewartet. Dass man kaum das Haus gesehen hat, bis du aufgesammelt in Schnee worden. Ja, wenn ich da zurückdenke, denke ich mir oft, dass wir das überhaupt alles ausgehalten haben. Heute, ja, überall geht eine schöne Straße hinauf. Und man viel fahren kaum ein Auto. Das hat es früher alles nicht gegeben. Ich wollte endlich einmal ein Geld verdienen, ne? Weil wir haben zu Hause überhaupt nichts gehabt. Ich mit 17 Jahren von zu Hause weggekommen bin, habe ich 2 Kleider gehabt für den Werktag und 1 für den Sonntag. Ja, mehr hat es nicht gegeben, weil man hat ja nichts bekommen. Aber wir waren zufrieden. Und heute hat man einen Schrank voll Kleider. Dann fragst du, was soll ich anziehen? Dann weißt nicht, weißt was. Und dort habe ich ja im Monat also 180 Schilling oder was bekommen. Dann sagt der Chef, ja, wollen Sie jetzt als Küchenmädchen gehen, Küchengehilfin oder als Lehrmädchen? Sag ich, was ist da für ein Unterschied? Ja, als Lehrmädchen kriege ich überhaupt kein Geld nicht. Und als Ausgehilfin gehe, ja, da kriege ich halt die 180 Schilling. Aber gut, waren wir auch zufrieden mit denen. Haben wir arbeiten müssen, von 7 in der Früh, oft in der Saison, bis um 12 Uhr, 1 Uhr bei der Nacht. Aber wegen denen haben wir keinen Schilling mehr bekommen. Ja, wir waren sehr traurig. Der Bruder 2 Tage vor dem Krieg gestorben ist. Bekam einen Lungendurchfluss. Und dann hatte die Mutter ein ganzes Jahr, war er vermisst. Sie hat nicht gewusst, lebt er noch oder lebt er nicht. Und nach einem Jahr kam dann ein Geistlicher, ein Pater, hinauf und hat gefragt, die Mutter, ja, wie es geht, ja, mein, sagt, wie soll es gehen? Ich weiß von meinem Sohn schon ein ganzes Jahr nichts mehr, ob er noch lebt oder nicht. Dann hatte der Geistliche, der Pater, die Todesnachricht schon in der Tasche. Und er hat sich aber nicht getraut, meiner Mutter das zu sagen. Mein Vater war am Feld, da ist er dann hinausgegangen und hat zu meinem Vater gesagt, dass er gestorben ist. 2 Tage nach der Verletzungen. Die anderen, wir alle, einer war von St. Johann im Bongau, der war bei ihm, aber der hat gesagt, sie konnten ihm nicht helfen, weil der Feind ist schon gekommen und sie haben schauen müssen, dass sie mit ihrem Leben zurückgekommen sind. Die Opa sind in der Früh um 6 Uhr weggefahren. In die Steiermark hätte er fahren sollen nach Graz. Und um 6 Uhr war das auf der Strecke in, hat das geheißen wird? Gröbming. Ja, Gröbming. Da hat einer überholt, war dem Frontal ins Auto hinein, war auf der Stelle tot. Das war 8 Tage vor seinem 50. Geburtstag. Dann haben wir gesagt, ja, was kaufen wir ihm? Ja, einen Ring. Das ist der anfertigen lassen. Dann hatte deine Oma schon den Ring zu Hause. Und er wollte da draußen die Schert annehmen. Und da feiern wir. Dann habe ich gesagt, an wem lädst du einer ein? Ja, das sagen wir dann, sage ich dann, wenn wir zurückkommen. Ne? Ja, zufrieden, bescheiden und glücklich. Ja, man soll sich nicht streiten im Leben. Ja.
Well, I made this video because I truly want to express that not everything in life that we see as difficult is that difficult. Yes, people go through a lot of hard times and bad situations, but there is so much worse that we could experience that we're not experiencing. And I think a lot of people make a big deal about things. And this is not to say that you should stay in a place where you're uncomfortable with your life or that you're sad in your life, but it means that you should always rethink, am I feeling too bad for this situation? Am I putting too much pressure on myself? Of course, you should fight to get out of those situations where you're feeling bad and or uncomfortable in your life or not in your full potential. Is for you to have a lifestyle where you're grateful for the things you have and for how far you've come, for how strong you are, for how much you've been through, and you're still here and you have the ability to wake up every day and to eat and to shower. And I know those things are so simple and they may not be seen as privilege, but I think you have to start from somewhere. You have to be grateful for anything around you and just know that you will be okay. That's what many people forget, that you will be able to go through it. You will be able to get out of that difficult situation. Just keep fighting, but always with a grateful heart and an open mind. Like, your only limit is your mind. Always remember that.
2020. The hoax, more commonly known as the coronavirus, continues to impact all aspects of our lives. Protests and rioting by groups such as Black Lives Matter and Antifa have led to an increase in crime and violence in our communities, and a radical movement to destroy our nation's core conservative values.
Let me turn
has
this off. Now, if you really want to know what happened during 2020, watch this. Hey, Prairie View Panthers, I'm Zenaria Barnes. I'm going around asking 2 questions. Would you rather receive a college degree or survive 2020? And describe 2020 in 1 word. Come out and follow us to check us out. If y'all could describe 2020 in 1 word, what would it be?
Atrocious.
Atrocious.
Okay.
Disappointing.
There we go.
Disappointing 22.
Disgusting.
Oh, disgusting.
I'll say it's kind of tragic.
Would you rather survive 2020 or get a college degree?
Survive 2020.
Why is that?
I really just don't want to die.
He doesn't want to die. Nobody wants to die.
I rather survive.
Okay, because if you survive, you can get a college degree.
Right.
Period.
Right.
It's how it's stuck.
How y'all feel about Trump in 2020?
I mean, Trump.
Oh, it's a black man. Got something to say. It's a black man. Always got something to say. A real brother right here.
I mean,
Speak on the player.
a lot of people have his opinions about him, but you know, like policy-wise, I can respect what he does. You know what I'm saying? But as far as him, you know, as a person, you know, I can't agree with everything he does, but he's willing to work with African Americans.
So, brother man,
he's willing to work with us.
On that
Yeah,
note. Hey Trojans, my name's Amy Altman, and today I'm going around campus asking students if they would rather receive a college degree or survive 2020. Let's go see what they say.
So I would probably personally fast forward to 2021. I could have graduated this semester, but I wanted 1 last semester of college, normal. So I decided to only take 2 credits, and I'll do the rest next semester.
I think I'd rather finish up my degree in 2020 because I am a senior right now, and while I'm sad that I didn't get the full 4 years at USC, I did get 2.5.
If I had to pick one, I'd probably just stick it out just because, you know, if you think about it, what else should we be doing right now if we're still social distancing, quarantine, working from home? We don't really have a better alternative. I don't have a better alternative than being in graduate school, even though it's not ideal. So I'll probably just keep on keeping on.
Now that you've gotten a taste of how Generation Z views 2020, let's take a closer look through the lens of a PWI and HBCU and their experience in 2020.
I feel like God was like, let's make 2020 this super epic movie. And the election feels like the climax. It's going to tell us what will happen for the rest of the movie. Will we have a resolution? Will Trump get voted out? Or will we be getting like a cliffhanger of what will happen for 2021 and Trump stays? God forbid. But yeah, that's how it feels to be. It feels like I'm not living in like my real life. Being at home with family was very comforting. It did feel like I was back in high school a little bit because I didn't have as much freedom, which honestly I'm fine with because like during this quarantine, kind of like lost a little motivation sometimes. So having decisions made for you is kind of a bit of an easy way out that I found to be helpful sometimes. So me and my brother, we were born here while my mom and my grandma, who we live with, were born in the Philippines. I feel like we have a much more worldly view on everything because we spend a lot of time on the internet, while my grandma and my mom get their news from TV. So they have a very limited perspective of what's happening on the world. So, and I feel like since they're immigrants, they kind of have this immigrant mentality where they feel like they have to assimilate. Meanwhile, my brother and I are more likely to like call out the corruption and realize we don't really have to abide by the expectations people have, like the government has. My brother and I definitely are a lot more left-leaning than our family. We explain to them that it's like a form of fighting injustice, but they just think it's just like breaking the law. Like when it comes to looting, they're like, why did they have to like break all these things? But my brother and I are like, things are just materialistic. They can be rebought, repurchased, rebuilt, but like lives will never come back.
there's a certain pressure and kind of awareness that I hadn't recognized prior to the protests that had been going on. I've obviously been very conscious of the fact that I'm a Black woman in American society. Like, I can't escape that. So Breonna Taylor's case, after being, shot to death and then not getting any justice from it, was really heartbreaking as a Black woman, because you want to believe all this, like, we've come so far, we've done so much, like, we're even closer to equality than we ever have been before, which is true, but we are still like a long ways away from the place that we need to be. I've gone to a couple protests over the summer and they were pretty big. One of them was smaller scale, but both of them, I thought it was really impactful that while we were chanting, like, say his name, George Floyd, like about 2 minutes into that, someone started the chant, like, say her name, Breonna Taylor. So there was like a level of recognition of, it's not just about George Floyd. These protests are more, like, they're for more than just that. And I actually cried while we were doing the marching, because I was just like, this wouldn't have happened. Like, they wouldn't be chanting, say her name, like 5 years ago. I've felt a little more hopeful with these protests than I have in the past, because the momentum is still going, even though it's dwindled significantly. And that people are trying to be more aware of, like, all that they can do to help the entirety of the Black community, Black trans community, Black women, Black men, Black children, so we can all be equal in the future. To me, Black Lives Matter means not necessarily negating other lives. It's not saying we're more important. It's just saying, like, we are being attacked. We're not being treated fairly. There's a lot of inequality in society right now, but, like, specifically for Black and Native American lives, I have noticed we get the sort of worst of the treatment. Like, if you were in front of your house and your neighbor's house was on fire, you wouldn't call the fire brigade to hose down your house and your neighbor's house. They're the ones who are needing the assistance. And I see that as the same sort of scenario with Black Lives Matter. We're not saying we're more important. We're just saying shine more attention onto us for this moment, so we can get the help that we need and the acknowledgement that we deserve to be put onto equal footing with other people. So I would say, first and foremost, like, disclaimer, I'm not a fan of Donald Trump. Not a huge fan of Biden either. It's kind of toss up between, like, two people who have been accused of sexual harassment. It doesn't feel good voting for these candidates. But I would say, like, you have to decide who you want to represent the country. I think Biden has good plans concerning the environment, concerning student loan debts. I think he can present himself well in front of other countries to the point where, we could be taken seriously. That's someone that I'm going to vote for because of those things. I don't think he's going to get rid of racism, but I think he will do a better job at toning things down. Like, everything is very, like, intense right now. People are racist, are being encouraged to be racist rather than trying to employ, like, a level of, okay, why do you think like this? Like, this is your fellow citizen. You shouldn't be thinking of them as lesser than. You should be, encouraged to try to, like, uphold a level of, like, camaraderie with them.
I was actually happy I got to stay home. I wasn't ready to go to LA. I wasn't ready to leave my family. I just spent 5 years in Prairie View, Texas. And so just to be at home with my family was really awesome. I was at Prairie View. I was in the classroom doing my classes and things like that. But for USC, I'm experiencing my first semester remote. I call it remote university. I kind of feel like normal is over. That normal is over, because I know from this day forth, people are always going to be cautious. I mean, we're going through an era. I call them unprecedented times. These are times no one in the whole world has ever seen. So just, like I said, controlling what I can't control and know that everything is going to work out. I mean, one day we'll be able to be together again, but for now, let's just adapt. We're adaptable creatures. We can adapt to anything. The world is going through a shift right now. And I'm not gonna lie, these presidential elections matter. So definitely go out and vote. But at the same time, If you're going to think that things are going to change overnight, you're crazy. Change starts with you looking at yourself and asking yourself, what can I do to make sure someone who does not look like me is treated fairly? You know? And that requires Black parents sitting their kids down, letting them know that you don't really have a privilege. And white parents sitting their kids down, letting them know you have a privilege.
Yes, my dad actually tested positive for COVID in March. And this was around the time I was still at PV and I had just got back home. He had been coughing for a while, but I wasn't thinking anything of it. He didn't either, but he got tested anyways. It was really sad and kind of heartbreaking because it was the strongest person in our family, you know, the head of the household. What really gave us motivation to keep pushing through was whenever the doctors were saying that he experienced the worst of his symptoms before we actually started quarantining. He didn't know. So he didn't experience too much of the pain that a lot of people are experiencing. And I'm just thankful for that. I feel like the protests really strengthened us, but things haven't really changed around here. It was just, we did the protests and there was not much movement happening after that. But just like everybody else, we painted Black Lives Matter on University Drive, and not even a week later, we're assuming it was a white supremacist, but you don't really know. But there was skid marks drawn through it, and I think that was a symbol that was symbolizing you're still not welcome here no matter what's going on. What I've been living by ever since I realized this stuff is real, because 2020 has been wild. But for me, I just been saying, I just want God's will to be done, and I want God to align my steps every step of the way. And I don't want to have to worry so much about what's going on, because as the months pass, things just keep getting crazier. But for everyone else, I want people to understand that just because you plan your life to go one way, God obviously has something in store for us. And that goes for every individual person, whether you believe in God, whether you don't. It's just the fact that we're not in control. And the quicker people realize that, the better off we'll be.
I chose to attend an HBCU for a multitude of reasons. Wherever I go to college, I want to be in a place where I'm not representing my entire race. I want to be around people that look like me, that understand my experiences, and we can relate with a look of an eye. And would be because A Different World. A Different World is a show that happened in the late 80s to early 90s. I grew up watching the reruns. And so I was watching those reruns and I was like, if this is what an HBCU is like, I'm going. And then my mom, after that, started telling me about her experiences at her HBCU, which is Prairie View A&M University, the same one I go to. My first, literally, the thing that just came to my head was Sandra Bland. Where I am right now, I'd go down the street and cross over to the other side, I'd be right where she got arrested. So being at an HBCU has been very powerful during this time, going through this and wrestling with all these things. I'm in an environment where we're talking about the issues. We're trying to discuss things. We're trying to figure out how are we doing with everything that's going on? How are we handling all of these different things? It would be different. And I feel like it would be a bit more of a struggle to kind of go through that at a PWI than to experience the Black Lives Matter movement at an HBCU. So my biggest forms of comfort in this time of uncertainty, God and my friends and my family, just the people that have been surrounding me. I was gonna say food, I'm not gonna lie. food. Working on that. But God was literally like, all right, I need you to just sit here and like spend some time with me and let me like show you some things. Let me work on you in certain ways. Like let's do some healing, because you can't go anywhere. Can't talk to a whole lot of people, can't really interact a whole lot. So he's like, let's take this time to heal some areas, because I really believe it's like what I want to do with you. You got to get through some stuff right now before you can get to that. Well, I've heard a lot of people ask, like, why is it now that there are all these protests and there are all this uproar about everything happening, with whether it's racial, whether it's political, whatever the situation is, like, why is it so much now? And me and my family talked about this, and we're like, it's because you don't have anything else to do. And now all of a sudden you can't go anywhere. You can't do anything. So majority of the time you're in front of your TV, you're in front of your phone majority of the day. But it's like now you don't have anything keeping you from seeing it. Like to watch a police officer, and I still haven't watched the full video because I refuse to, like to kneel on his neck, like you can't miss that, because people have been being killed for a long time. The political system has been interesting, I'll say that, for a long time. So I think it's growth in the sense of realizing, oh, the things that we've overlooked, or the things that we thought it died down, it didn't die down.
I think for me personally, 2020 has been a year where I've been stretched a lot. I've learned so much more about myself, the people in my life, and just stuff like that. So I'm just happy to be here and happy to have overcome the things that I've overcome and not have given up on myself. Okay, wow, this is so amazing. So yes, I definitely attended the PV protest. And even before the protests, I attended George Floyd's memorial. I think it was like a couple days before that. And then just seeing his body lay there, for me, it made it real. This was a real human being whose life was taken away, just, innocently. Like he didn't deserve that. Leaving his memorial was kind of fueled up and actually more excited to now, attend this PV protest, and then still not truly having justice for Sandra Bland. I came in with the expectations and anticipation of I'm here to be a part of history. I actually led and opened up the protest in prayer. And even in that, I think for me, that was my biggest takeaway, or my biggest, like not accomplishment, but like a biggest moment for me in the protest. Maybe you may not be, someone who is necessarily, let's say, racist, but you know people who are, or people who laugh and mock at the killings of innocent Black people, just standing in the gap. Sometimes we just need somebody to stand in the gap for us who doesn't look like us, as well as understanding your privilege.
I think I got everything I needed from 2020. Sometimes I have to look away, but even when the TV turns off and the phone goes silent, there's still a pandemic and a revolution happening outside these walls. And as much as we try to escape it, we've got to face it head on. I know I have. Have you?
Slave to our tables. No, we don't know why. Yeah, we're listening to the devil. No, we don't know why.
But my mind is focused on bigger and greater things, that these little microaggressions or whatever, somebody calls me the N-word or says something sus racism stuff at me, like, what am I supposed to do? Cry? Protest? Well, get on Twitter and white people look at me funny. That's just me. Like, I have big dreams in my life. I ain't got time to be worrying about what somebody thinks of me. I don't care. You can call me a nigga in my face. I will not care. If you hate me because I'm Black, I don't care. I don't care. A lot of people don't like me. A lot of people love me. A lot of people don't like me. I don't care. All right? As long as all I care is about the relationships I build and the things I have to achieve. Haters don't matter. Racists don't matter to me. They're beneath me, literally. They're focused that negative energy on me. That says more about them than me. I don't care about them. So that's just how I feel.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye. Great job.
Yeah.
You did great.
Yeah.
You too.
I'm just a kid, but the police didn't show any remorse for what they did. My pain in their eyes open. I seen someone in the street. I went over to help him and realized the body was me. Mommy, it's okay. I just don't want to see you crying. I can see that. Yeah.
At Prairie View A&M University, we've been igniting passion in students for more than 140 years. It's about inspiration. It's about global influence. It's about self-expression and individuality. It's about trailblazing a path of excellence. It's about engaging in the greater community. Above all, it's about helping you realize your dreams. Ignite your passion. Experience Prairie View A&M University.
Yeah.
Freedom. It's at the core of who we are. The freedom to live without fear, to jog where we please, to wear a hoodie. The freedom to breathe. Before we celebrate the freedom most Americans have, we must fight for the freedom all Americans deserve. Because all lives can't matter until Black lives matter.
Yeah.
Good morning, everybody. So look who I got behind me. I done grabbed, the dude in the hallway. We're about to run some music videos this morning. Tony's been a little camera shy this morning because, he's excited about the 10-year reunion of his web series. And so he's been hiding. He's been hiding over in his office next door. So we're going to run 2 music videos, one directed by Koyo Alexander. We ran it yesterday. We're going to run it again today. We're so excited to have the sister's work. She's a native of Houston. She was one of the producers of the film The Freshman Year. We've been running teasers, trailers for The Freshman Year for the last 2 days. It's a film that we shot here on campus. I was one of the producers on the film as well. And it's just an amazing just collaboration of Houston artists coming together to make a feature film here on our campus, which featured Denzel Whitaker and Cheryl Lee Ralph. Pretty exciting stuff. So we're gonna run that music video first. And then we're gonna run the music video for this dude's web series, 12 Steps to Recovery.
Covington.
Yeah. So why don't you set it up for us, and then we're gonna run those 2, get to those 2 spots.
So this song is by Patrice Covington. She's a Broadway actress and singer, and yeah, she had a song, and she also is in episode 21. So yeah, enjoy the video.
Awesome. And shout out to our dude Pete Chapman. We're rocking your gear today. A little directy flair. There we go. All right, so let's go ahead and get into it. Ready?
Yeah. I know I've been changed. I know I've been changed, yeah. I know I've been changed. Angels in heaven done sign my name. Too many gunshots and helicopters. Too many crooked cops on my block. All of these haters saying, all of these fakers, man, trying to take what I got and get to America. Get to America. And get to America. Get to America. I want more for you, baby. And I want more for my seeds, yeah. I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. I got to get up out these streets and get to America. Get to America. Too many setbacks to get back. Too little time to make it all make sense. But all of this time and all of these lies, I was trying to stick to my grind. But it ain't worth it no more now. I can't put my life on the line no more. These little pennies ain't worth my years, and they damn sure ain't worth dying for. And get to America. Get to America. And get to America. Get to America. Too many gunshots and helicopters. Too many crooked cops on my block. All of these haters saying, all of these fakers, man, trying to take what I got. Baby, just take my hand. We can be boys, yeah. We can fly away, child. Baby, just take my hand. We can be boys, yeah. We can fly away, child. Fly away, child. Fly away, child. Yeah. We can fly away. Fly away. Baby, just take my hand. We can leave all this here. We can fly away. Baby, just take my hand. We can leave all this here. We can fly away. No more struggling, no more. No more pain, no more. No more tears, no more fear. Just me and you, baby. No looking back, no more. We're almost there, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Do you see the fire in your eyes? Do you feel the weight of your words? Do you understand your power? You can heal or you can hurt. You are more than just your beauty or what people need from you. You deserve all that you're wishing, and all good things will come to you. You are heaven come to earth. So Lisa, baby, fix your crown. Be the one to know your worth. You deserve a higher ground. Do you ever start to wonder if your mind's deceiving you, telling lies that you're not worthy, and that love's not for you? You haven't come to earth, so Lisa, baby, fix your crown and be the one to know your worth. You deserve a higher ground. Yeah, you haven't come to earth, so Lisa, baby, fix your crown and be the one to know your worth. You deserve a higher ground. You deserve a higher ground. You deserve a higher ground. You deserve a higher ground.
Yeah.
You are a sweet guy. And we had a wonderful ride. And I really thought that I can get over the fact that I'm corporate and you're just the guy who wrote a jingle. I mean, for God's sake, you're an actor. But sweetie, as much as it pains me to say this, you're not in my league.
The last thing my boy Parrish needs is some female sniffing around him.
I know what he needs.
Oh yeah? This ain't no hospice. I got just what the doctor ordered. Big Brazilian butts number 14.
Please.
The carnival.
Do you really think porn and a heart attack is going to cheer him up?
You really knew how to do what you could barely do. Got my soul all caught up in you. I'd be missing you. I'd be calling you. But that's the kind of one I need. One to bring me to my knees. Emotionally, physically, mentally.
Yes, you got me. Man, you got me all in love. All in love. Yeah, you got me all caught up. All caught up. Ooh, you got me just how wild. Just how wild. Off the cuff. Off the cuff. Yeah, you got me. Yeah, you got me. Man, you got me all in love. All in love. Yeah, you got me all caught up, baby. Ooh, you got me. Ooh, just so wild. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, you got me. Yeah, you got me. You did so simple. What was hard? So hard. You brought so close. What was yet so far? Now connected to my heart. You auditioned and you got the part. Man, you got me all in love. All in love. Yeah, you got me. Yeah, you got me all caught up. All caught up. Ooh, you got me toe up. Just toe up. Off the cuff. Off the cuff. Yeah, you got me. Yeah, you got me. Now that you got it like this, be careful what you do with it. 'Cause you mean too much now. Things matter too much now. It's a little more sensitive now that you got it like this. Be careful what you do with it. 'Cause you mean too much now. Things matter too much now. It's a little more serious. Man, you got me all in love. All in love. Ooh, yeah, you got me all caught up. All caught up. You don't know how you got me. You got me all toe up. Just toe up. Off the cuff. Yeah, you got me. Yeah, you got me. Man, you got me. You all in love. Yeah, you got me all caught up. Ooh, you got me just toe up. Off the cuff. Yeah, you got me.
Yeah.
All right. We just enjoyed a couple of music videos. And one of those music videos was by Patrice Covington, who was a member of the 12 Steps to Recovery cast. And now she's a Broadway actor and singer. So what we're going to do now before we bring on the cast and crew, we're going to watch the pilot, episode 1 of 12 Steps to Recovery. And basically 2 years after I finished film school, I went through a really, really bad breakup. And I wanted to channel that energy creatively. And but I was also trying to do something to get my name out as a writer and as a director. And I came up with 12 Steps to Recovery. And this is somewhat my story, as well as a lot of other people that I knew in New York City during that time. guys going through breakups and things like that. Because we always hear about the woman going through breakups, but you know what? Guys, we have hearts too, and they get broken. So this is the episode 1 of 12 Steps Recovery, starring Caliber Sose, Stephen Hill, and Erica Myers.
Excuse me, baby girl. I'll get that.
Damn it, Blue, what the hell are you doing here?
Look, don't you got a tree to go plant or something? Look, the last thing my boy Parrish needs is some female sniffing around him. So as his best friend, I'm here to make sure I look after his well-being.
Well, I've known him longer than you, so I think I know what he needs.
Oh, yeah? So what you got in the bag?
I got some chicken noodle soup, orange juice, dried prunes, sandwiches from the deli, and a copy of Essence. Bam!
This ain't no hospice. I got just what the doctor ordered. Doritos, dip, wings, vodka, and big Brazilian butts number 14.
Please. God, you are such an idiot. Do you really think porn and a heart attack is gonna cheer him up?
Yo, who is it? Hey, yo, P, let me in. It's Blue, man.
And Danny Parrish.
Look, go away, guys. I'm not feeling good.
Please let me in. You've been cooped up in the house for 3 weeks now, and I'm here to cheer you up.
Nah, man, look, let me in. I got big Brazilian butts number 14.
You do? Nah, son, look, some other time, man.
Hey, look, man, if you don't let me in, I'm gonna keep ringing this buzzer. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna tell your neighbors that you're running a gay escort service out of your place. Damn! Smell like open ass in here. Good thing we came just in time. Look, make yourself useful. Oh, come on, P, man. Look, I hate to see you like this, especially over some skank.
Hey.
Look, man, get it together.
I don't need to hear that right now, Blue. I mean, sure, it was a lot of things, but a skink wasn't one of them.
I don't know what you expect from these babes, man. You know that they heartless.
Parrish, don't listen to any of that foolishness. There are a lot of wonderful women out there. You just have to go out and look elsewhere.
And you can start at the strip club. Look, don't listen to her, man. It's 2010. Yeah, the tiger, baby.
You see? That's the type of sexist ideology which makes your opinion not worth a grain of salt. Come on, Parrish. Spring is near, and love is in the air. All you have to do is just capture it.
Will you save your breath? Look, P knows what the source of his pain is. A wise man once said, we don't love them hoes. Look, love is the enemy. P just forgot that.
Not making things better, Blue. Do you want to go down that pathetic path, and more power to you? But Parrish deserves better.
Okay, will you two just stop it? You act like I'm not even here. And regardless of what either one of you was saying, Cheryl sliced out my heart and fed it to me like Hannibal Lecter. Am I supposed to act like that didn't happen?
I don't know where it's going.
Baby, what are you talking about?
What are we doing?
Look, if you got something to say, say it, all right?
It's over.
What?
It's over.
What, you breaking up with me?
You, Parrish, okay, you are a sweet guy. And we had a wonderful ride, and I really, really thought that I can get over the fact that I'm corporate and you're just the guy who wrote a jingle. I mean, for God's sake, you're an actor. And sweetie, as much as it pains me to say this, you're not in my league.
Hey, you got the sickness, bro. And only therapy is gonna help you.
Are you suggesting that I go see a shrink?
No. I'm suggesting that you do some kind of rehab or something like the crackheads and the winos do to get rid of their sickness.
AA meetings, man? Come on.
I know AA meeting. What's the thing with the levels of the steps or something?
A 12-step program?
That's it. Yeah. P just needs a sampling of 12 honeys to get that Yoko Ono babe out of his system.
I'm an emotional wreck. And you want me to go on a bunch of dates just to forget about Cheryl? My confidence is shot. I don't know what to do. I wouldn't know what to do.
You can act like a man. What's the matter with you? Did this broad turn you into a fugazi? Huh? Man up and reclaim your balls. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
I always wanted to do that, yo.
I hate to admit it, but this Neanderthal-looking Negro might have a point.
Oh, great. You too?
If you go out on 12 dates, it'll force you to get out of the house. You'll push through your mourning period, meet a bunch of wonderful women, and you realize that Cheryl wasn't that great after all.
However, I want my man to get laid on some of those dates, so I have the honeys to ensure that happens.
No. You are not going to hook him up with any of your big Brazilian booty wannabe hoochies. I get to pick half the dates.
Suit yourself. Although it'll be a snooze fest with all of your granola chicks. But with me, it'll be like shore leave, baby. Guaranteed.
Wait one freaking minute. I didn't agree to this. You can't make me do this. Who the hell's gonna pay for all these dates?
Get the hammer.
We're on a mission from God.
All right. So, and just to be clear, this is not necessarily my life. It was just a way of me getting, purging myself creatively. So this is not necessarily my story, but it's a story of a lot of people. So, hey, let's just get right into it and start bringing in some of our cast and crew. Who do we have with us so far?
Oh man!
Wow.
Yeah.
Any love? Great. All right.
Yeah.
Wow. It's been a long time since I've seen a lot of you guys. So you know what? Let's go around, introduce yourself, let us know what your contribution was to the show and how it changed your life. Let's start with Candace, and you're on mute right now, Candace. You got to unmute yourself.
Yeah, how you guys doing today? It's so good to see you guys.
Oh man.
My name is Candace Lenoir. I play Cheryl Woodson. This show, I talk about this show like it was yesterday. I can't believe it's been 10 years. I had such a ball working with everybody on the show, working with the great Tony Clomax, seeing his vision come to life. I thought it was like excellent that he took it from a male perspective and paired it with a 12-step program, similar to what you would do if you was going through some kind of drug or alcohol, any kind of recovery period. So I thought it was totally interesting. It was groundbreaking. We were doing this before web series were what they were. So I definitely think Tony was before his time. And how has it changed my my life? Like I always loved romantic comedies and enjoyed playing, somewhat of I ain't gonna call her a B, but someone of a person with challenges in the love department. But then she finds her way back. So for me, it just allowed me to lean into that humor side of myself versus playing drama, and then just remembering what Cheryl stood with her character kind of goes with me in some of the other roles that I've played. And it just set the tone. A lot of people still come up to me that know 12 Steps and talk about it and be like, I remember you from it. I was a fan of the show. So it's just been nothing but love working on this project.
Well, let's go to Celestial Rich.
Hey everyone, happy 10, happy 10.
Hey.
Tony, just ahead of your time. I didn't know what a web series was. I played Dr. Fondue. I auditioned for something else, and then you hit me with, "Hey, I got this character for you," and I'm like, "Okay, all right, let's do it." And from this series itself, like I just gained friends in the industry and just friends outside of past the industry, and that's really important as well. You know, I'm looking at these lovely faces that some of y'all I have not seen in 10 years on here, and it's just bringing back so many memories. And there were a lot of things that I guess didn't make the final cuts that were really funny, the outtakes, if you will. So just looking forward to hearing what everybody else has to say.
All right. And let's go down to Yenny Love.
Yenny
Hi guys, how are you?
Hey, what's up, Yenny?
So nice to see you guys. Oh my god, this is incredible. Everyone looks so beautiful. Everyone is aging gracefully. Oh my god, guys.
Yeah, it's a good looking bunch in this screen.
First of all, I love 12 Steps of Recovery. I truly, deeply believe in it still. I think that it was definitely ahead of its time. It needs to be like a Netflix or some kind of network. I mean, the quality of it, like, guys, we were just watching it. The quality is impeccable, first of all. I was actually talking to someone before, and I said that Tony gave me like my first big role, basically, and it was in 12 Steps to Recovery. It was challenging for me, and it put me in a place to where I was able to open up and expand as an artist. You know, I was able to do my poetry as well in there, and so the experience was awesome, and I truly deeply appreciate that as well. The cast was awesome, amazing, and it still, stands strong. So I can't wait to see what happens to this season that you have here going on. You need to shop it around. Are you doing that?
All right, Miss Duke.
Hi. Hey, everybody. Y'all look so...
Hey.
Have you been frozen for 10 years? I love 12 Steps to Recovery. Tony definitely gave me my first role ever in a bunch of other stuff, but 12 Steps just really taught me about professionalism on set. That really spoiled me because I've been on real sets that were way less professional. Tony is on time. He's just one of a kind. And, that really taught me how to get like my own bearings in the industry, and I'm just really thankful because I come from good stock. Thanks, Tony.
Appreciate you. My man Caleb.
Killer Cal.
Peace and love. Shabbat shalom.
Yay.
Namaste. Hotep. Wakanda forever. This is just classic stuff, man. Tony, I worked with Tony on we did a little short film, Dating Friends, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And I actually met Tony at Direct and Actors Gym. That's how.
Y'all.
So he had called me up and, hey, I got this other project. Think you might be good for. You want to come check it out? And I remember that week I was doing a lot of auditions. I was kind of tired, so 12 Steps was the last audition that I had to do, and I was really tired. Because I'm coming from Long Island, going to Manhattan like every day that week. So
hustle, man.
Yeah, man, just trying to hustle. And I get in there and my energy's down, and I meet Aaron Duke.
Yes, you auditioned with me.
Yes,
I didn't know if you remembered that.
and I was like, I just perked up like, okay, if the cast is gonna look like this.
Okay, this is helping my ego.
Count me in. So yeah, the energy came back. What happened? But when we started shooting and just meeting the rest of the cast, man, it's just a mind-blowing experience, man. It's it's like family. It's good friends came out of this, and yeah, I mean, it's just a remarkable project. Like everybody's saying, it's ahead of its time. It stands the test of time. Like Annie was saying, it's still quality. It's still one of the best web series that I've ever seen out there. So yeah, man, I'm just very grateful to the Most High that I was, got to be a part of it. Yeah,
my brother. And you actually rapped the jingle, and your producer did the theme song.
Oh yeah. That's right. And shout out to my little brother Sickness.
Yeah.
For making the beat for the theme song.
Definitely.
Yeah.
All right,
man. Miss y'all.
All right, let's go, Erica.
Miss
Hey, everybody. So good to see everybody. Wow, man. Looking back, I like Caliber. I met Tony at Directing Actors, and he was definitely one of those directors that I had on my list to work with. So when he contacted me and sent me the pilot, I was just like, wow, this is funny. And not only that, a lot of times as actors, we don't get roles where we're like, okay, I think I can do this. This can work. And, I just remember hearing the rest of the cast and who was going to be a part of it. And I was like, yeah, I'm in. And just like everyone is saying, it's cutting edge because at the time, thinking back now, I don't even think people were streaming things on Netflix. Like you would still get the DVDs. So the fact that Tony saw, come on, the fact that Tony thought that, hey, somebody's going to sit in front of their computer and they're going to watch this because they're going to be engaged. And, one funny moment, a friend of mine from college called me and they're like, hey, I see you on YouTube on this series. And I'm like, what? And they're like, yeah, you got like 10,000 views. And I was like, what? And I mean, it just kept going up from there. So, I just still to this day, thank you, Tony, for bringing me on to be a part of it. And it's definitely one of those credits and moments in my acting career that I can look back on and be proud of.
Awesome. Yeah. And Heather Wall. Can you hear me?
Hi.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey. It's so good to see everybody. It's fantastic. This was, I think, the biggest role I had ever had on. So I was nervous. You all made me feel really welcome and safe, and it was so. I mean,
breaking up.
Oh, Heather, you going in and out.
She says it in the chat that our connection is kind of suspect.
Oh
man.
We're gonna let Heather change her fix her connection. Okay, and Gregory, the man who
Greg Villain.
created the sound of 12 Step.
The man.
EV.
Greetings, everybody. It's been a blast. I still remember when after Tony and I talked. We talked yesterday. Actually, I did a workshop, and Tony was very diplomatically saying how I found him, when in actuality I pestered him. I was like really hungry composer at the time. I knew I didn't want to be a mixing engineer for recording artists anymore. I knew I wanted to get into film. And I pestered him every day for like a week on Facebook. And finally he relented and said, hey man, let's just meet up in the city. And the ironic part about it is, Tony, I don't know if you remember this, but my wife was pregnant at the time, and we met Tony in the city, and we had a time limit because Tony was actually there for a date. So I thought that was interesting. Considering it was 12 Steps to Recovery, because you had given us the synopsis. But real quick, guys, what I really loved about this experience was the fact that everything about the music was distinguished. And when Tony gave me the vision for the music, I was relieved, because on the production that I had worked in before, it was hip hop. And no disrespect to hip hop, I love hip hop. Hip hop is my heart forever. But there was something about what we were trying to do with 12 Steps where we had to take it to a level that everyone would be able to watch it in a sense of being colorblind. And with the music, the whole thing behind it was I want to make it relatable to everybody. So I pulled on all of my composition resources and all of my knowledge from over the years. And to this day, I still watch it at least once a year, twice a year. I watch it and I'm just like, wow, I love all of you guys. Man. You guys are, I feel like I know y'all because, you know, I've watched you all, and some of us are friends on Facebook, Instagram. But happy 10th to everybody. This has been a blast, and obviously thanks to Tony for giving me an amazing shot, because I would not be where I am today without 12 Steps.
My brother. Well, what we're going to do is we're going to watch episode 2, starring Yenny Love, and you guys are going to be left on the screen while we're watching it.
Okay.
All right.
That's gonna be a good one.
All right, back in the studio. Let's check out episode 2.
The music is so good.
This is dope.
I didn't know this.
Now, our very next poet of the night is our very own, the voluptuous, the sexy Chantel. Where are you at, girl? Get on the stage. Get on the stage, girl. Get on the stage. Oh my goodness. Oh, that very hello, honey. Hello, honey. Oh goodness. Excellent.
Yes.
Yes.
My heart starts racing like crazy when I look at you. Your words flash images to my mind, cussing my nipples to get hard and call your time. Eyes tremble just with the touch of your finger. I'm yearning for you to taste my nectar. Cussing me to arch my back, creating powerful thrust that will make me explode like a volcano. Let me nourish your skin with my lava. I want you to feel the heat of my body. I want you to hear the sound of my moaning as I whisper in your ear, Papi, dame duro. Ooh, Papi, it feels so good. My mouth can't wait to taste and feel how strong your manhood is. Savoring from top to bottom. My heart is racing like crazy when I look at you.
Yeah, someone's getting laid tonight.
Oh, this is funny.
Thank you.
When you told me over the phone that you were a spoken word artist, I had no idea you would be that good. I mean, that piece was hot. Real talk. Look, I was a little leery coming on this blind date. Just came out of a relationship and haven't really been myself lately.
No need to explain. You're here now, so let's make the best of it, all right?
Good idea.
Cool. And to get the party started, we can order some drinks.
Oh, even better idea.
Your eyes outside.
I didn't forget to put
so
something in the glass.
Wow.
There's nothing in the glasses, by the way.
Nothing in the glass.
I'm serious.
It looked
There I
better.
was,
It looked
covered
like
in
it was
headphones on, dangling butt-ass naked from her balcony. Her father's going room to room looking for me. Man, I remember he kept saying, like, what the hell is that smell?
You're a wild one, okay?
Very naughty boy. The question is, are you still naughty?
I like to think so. Just gotta get out of this funk, you know? Never thought I'd be the guy to react this way over a breakup.
Not a lot of guys are open with their feelings. And you're one of a kind. Not only can I see your sensitive side, I can also see your strength. I like that.
Okay. No, I'm waiting for the punchline.
There's no punchline. I like you, Patrick.
I like you too, Chantal.
I just feel so comfortable, you know?
Oh, snap. Forgot about that part.
That was nice.
Yes, it was. Time for intermission. Be right back.
I'll be right here.
Be a fool. At 6'1", I am no shrimp. Too quick for those. Too agile to get pancakes, and I could duck the quickest a jab. Shoot, I'm no turkey. I smell a fight marinating.
What? He is the golden boy. Have you ever seen the golden child? He is the golden child grown up for the NFL. All right? What? You must be kidding me. Look. Don't mess with me right now. Pixie Bo is the man.
Ever since she left, I've been beating the meat, slamming the salami, choking the chicken. Damn, I miss her breast and legs. Where am I gonna get it?
Really good.
What was the budget? Like, damn, this looks good.
Yo, he looked good, yo.
You know?
Good. This looks great.
Damn.
Wow.
The speed.
No web series was looking like this at that time.
Nobody.
Even
A
now.
lot of them don't look like that now.
Right now.
That's what it is.
What, your father?
Facts.
Sure did. We played only high school.
You played? Oh, you mean like powder puff football, right?
Don't sue me. I play varsity.
Really? Oh, so you were like,
Oh, really? You mean like?
Second floor.
Damn.
I could have played first thing if I couldn't hold my helmet.
And I realized that it's just an asshole to get rid of shit.
Running back. Running back?
Yeah. Paris, you do know, right?
No what?
That I was born a male.
Oh, what?
Swing salami.
I started my transformation 5 years ago. Oh, that's not my
panic.
Calvin,
the panic face.
Oh,
God. Oh, God. I think I'm going to
that damn Danny.
Cal got the panic face.
Set up with a man and tighten up the pants.
So politically incorrect today.
Right.
Yeah. I'm going to find out.
Get about it.
I can thank Danny for that mix-up.
So advanced.
Oh,
Hey, you know what?
man.
Let me tell you something.
Yo.
I am a woman on the inside.
That's right.
And I refuse to sit here and let you quantify me as a person.
Yinny, yes.
On the
Yes.
inside. On the inside.
Taina. Man, give me my damn tit back, man.
Nice face.
Chantal.
Yeah.
Chantal.
Well, he fixed it.
Chantal.
He fixed it.
Chantal, please. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Chantal.
Stand up, guy.
Chantal, please. Would you look at me? I'm sorry.
All my life,
Good guy.
I had to justify who I was as a person. And when I think I find someone caring and genuine, I get kicked in the nuts. I mean, guys,
You got me all worked up. Just leave me alone, okay?
Chantel, look.
Trash man.
I'm sorry. Look,
Cancel cow.
it's still early. Let me make this up to you. Can we, I don't know, get a coffee? I wrote the jingle for the Little Puppies on Broadway commercial.
You did that?
Yeah.
I really like that.
My favorite part.
Really?
You wrote that?
Yeah.
Wow.
Everybody likes that, right? It's crazy.
This is me.
Oh, okay, yeah.
We're in a damn funeral home.
Was it?
Yeah.
Wow.
They had good light.
Look, you
Look at the
you got to work
background.
with, man.
Look, you're a great person. And I'm sure once you snip, you'll make someone a great girlfriend. It just won't be me. But I would be honored to call you a friend.
Caliber, this is ahead of your time.
Yep.
You good, man. Tony, is this 7D?
Yeah, we shot that on the 7D.
Yeah, this looks good.
Damn.
Oh, this looks good.
Yeah, man.
Wow, I'm
Jeez.
shocked.
Yeah.
Incredible. It looks amazing still. Like
He dapped her.
Yes. Slap on the ass.
Wow. 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 Wow.
I didn't know it looked that good.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
And that theme song,
This is amazing.
Yes.
So,
Just wow.
all right. So you guys, somebody asked about the budget. So I initially I was on unemployment, okay, and then it ran out, and so it was like whatever. But then Obama became, he put the thing in, and people were getting extensions. So all my friends were hitting me up, like, "Yo, I got an extension. And you should try to see if you can get an extension." So what I did was I applied for extension and got it. So I was getting unemployment checks, and I was just acting like I wasn't getting them. And
Don't snitch on yourself. Don't snitch on yourself right now. Don't snitch on yourself, bro. Snitching on yourself. You self-snitching right now, bro. You self-snitching right now, bro.
And I used that. I used
flashing your stacks in front of the gram.
3-4 episodes.
Are you kidding?
Wow. And then that's when and then Emily came on and
investing in himself
and finding money.
Wow.
I mean, you wouldn't have known about the craft services because that day I was like, oh yes,
there was always snacks on
Yeah.
set.
Well, now my rule was if I can't pay the cast,
You
I gotta feed you.
Yo, you're a class act.
And so I always tried to make sure that you guys ate well and had enough food and on set. So hopefully I did that.
You did.
I'm glad I signed into this today because thinking back, I just thought I was like, oh, I'm an actor now. Now, 10 years later, to see how many sets do not do that with you. I mean, they do it because they have to, but to know you did that on that much of a budget, which is crazy.
Yeah, it was good. And the great thing about New York is, I mean, you get your friends, you get your camera. New York has so many great places to shoot. But you also got to be creative. You got to be artistic. So we were losing light, and so I saw that funeral home, and I talked to the DP, and I was just like, "Yo, it has really good overhead light. So let's just make it look like that's her apartment." And it looked great.
That's like the ultimate fun fact for today.
Yeah, that's to work with what you got to work with.
Absolutely.
We shot that in Harlem, right? That was Harlem.
Yeah, Spanish Harlem. Yeah,
it's like 160, 150. Yeah.
So
Yeah, man.
And that restaurant is actually.
Oh no, go ahead.
Is it really?
Yeah.
It's
It's closed.
Yeah.
It's closed. It's
They closed
crazy.
it. Oh man.
It was a staple in Harlem. It was like a
Yeah.
What was the
yeah.
name of it?
Camaradas.
Camaradas.
Oh
Camaradas.
yeah, I saw it on
Like
the
anything.
Camaradas. Yeah.
Camaradas. Yeah.
Camaradas.
It was like New Rican in Spanish Harlem.
Right.
I want
Yeah.
before we watch episode 3.
Oh no, I'm gonna sign off.
No, we gotta taste like candy. I want you guys to update us. What's new in your life? What's been a new milestone in your life since the show? And I just want everybody to know we shot from 2010 to 2012. So we shot a lot of content in 2 years. So technically we stopped 8 years ago. But so in the last 8 years, what have been some milestones for you? Let's start with Cal.
I just I was a rap artist, and so I just went back into the music game. Did a lot of features, and this year actually I was working on my new album, and was getting pretty far with it. And COVID-19 happened, so everything shut down. I was in the middle of music video productions and everything, so that just threw a whole monkey wrench. But I kind of slowed down. I had a tragedy in my family, so I kind of slowed down. But the music called me back, and like I said, I did a few features: John Jiggs, Cool G Rap,
Wow.
couple other cats underground, and so forth. So yeah, man, I just put my rap hat back on and try to jump back in the ring with that.
And you fire. You are fire.
You're so good.
Oh,
thank
you.
Like when I heard your music, I was like, "Dang, you sure you want to do this acting thing?"
Right.
Like, your music, your flow, your lyrics, all that stuff is just tight.
Yeah.
So I'm glad to hear that you get back into music and stuff, man. Because I mean, bro, you the real deal.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that, family, for
Absolutely.
real. A fun fact, though, the jingle on 12 Steps, I don't know if anybody knows this, but everything I'm saying was the name of Broadway shows.
Oh.
I don't know if everybody knew that. Yeah.
Right.
Wait, sing it. Can you sing it?
I don't.
Do you remember
it?
I have to hear it.
Put him on the spot. Put
And
him on the spot.
Cal asked me, he was just like, "Well, what do you want me to rap about?" I was like, "I don't know, man. It's supposed to be a Broadway jingle, so
yeah."
I did not know that.
Yeah, so like, everything I'm saying is like Broadway shows.
Wow.
I got this bad chick from the East. She's so wicked. She made me promises to kick it
snap.
up in the heights where we run through the fences. So
Wow,
yeah,
I
like,
never
everything is a
realized
Broadway show.
that.
Wow. I didn't know that.
Bars.
Yeah.
All right,
Bars.
Candace,
Broadway bars.
Candace, let us update us. What's been some milestones? I see a book back there.
Oh
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she hooked me up with a little something. Recipe queen.
Yes. So I'm since 12 Steps, I moved to LA. Acting still 100% is what I do. Also produce. I actually had a film that's circuit some of the film festival. It was called Dating and Waiting. So still acting, writing, and producing. And then this year I became an author. My book. I'll show y'all. Shameless plug, I guess.
Bring it to there. It is.
It's called Being Number One, Overcoming Obstacles and Healing Your Inner Child. It's a memoir, something that I do look to turn into a film later on down the line. So it's been wonderful doing that. And then also this year was the first year that I started my scholarship foundation called Your Path Scholarship, and it's for African-American Black students that are attending HBCUs that's majoring or minoring in the arts. So a lot of great things happening, just, working on building that legacy.
Yes.
There you go. That's Black Girl Magic right there.
Awesome.
Absolutely.
Let's go to Heather. Heather, your connection is good now. Let us know
Sorry about
what
that.
you're
I
doing.
kicked my whole family off their devices too. No, much better, much better. The kids are thrilled. No, it's 10 years. I can't believe it's been that long. I started a theater company called Speranza Theater Company, and we're based out of Jersey City, and we're going strong even through COVID. We were able to do, it was such a this is a horrible thing, COVID, but we had some opportunities that we wouldn't have normally had because of it. We completely had to change our season. This didn't look anything like we thought it was going to look like, but we were able to ended up getting extra grants and redirected other grants, and we were able to perform outdoors. We have a historical play called Votes for Women, and it's about the 19th Amendment. We also talk about Ida B. Wells is in it as well, and we talk about the tension that Alice Paul and Ida had. And it's a wonderful, historically accurate play. And then because of COVID, remember, we're a theater company. Because of COVID, we had an opportunity to film the play. So I am now a film producer. I never thought I would say that, but it was an amazing experience. The main character is Alice Paul, who is a New Jersey native that was instrumental in getting the 19th Amendment passed, and we filmed at her childhood home. And it was just a phenomenal experience. And we're in post, we're almost finished, and we'll be premiering, I think, on Alice Paul's birthday, January 11th, and then it's going to be available for streaming and, assembly program, virtual assembly program to move into schools and whatnot.
Nice.
Awesome.
That's what I've been up to.
Congratulations.
So dope.
Congrats. Congrats.
Congratulations.
Erica, what's going on?
Miss
Yeah. Man. I mean, looking back at that time, I'd done a lot of theater up until that point. So I guess I kind of consider myself the dramatic actress. And, this was one of my first on-screen credits. And I got to give it to Tony again, because I didn't know that comedy was something that was in my toolbox. And so this was the first comedic role that I really think just like helped launch into commercial work, because at the time it was very, improv based, and Tony encouraged us when we were on set and doing our scenes to, have fun and to do it. So, that brought in commercials, which was great. And then from there, television roles. And yeah, I mean, it really 12 Steps was kind of like that moment where I think, things just kind of opened up, because people, knew us and, knew our work. And so it's a lot going on, and I'm just excited about the next opportunity.
Awesome. Dr. Fondue, what's been new?
Oh man, hey. Well, this has been like the gift that just kept giving and kept giving and kept giving. Like Erica said, a lot of things spawned from this. Presently, teaching artists in a bunch of schools. I go to prison schools, and you see this mic now. I've been thrust into a lot of voiceover work, podcast work,
voiceover,
which is really, really, really fun. And I've become a competitive fencer, but I work with disabled veterans, and we are in the process now of creating a team for wheelchair fencers to possibly participate in the Olympics in 2024, which is that's amazing.
That's amazing.
And full circle moment in the credits, you had your second AD is Bridget Turner. And she is in the process. She's the writer, producer, director of something she's creating right now, a movie she's creating. And I had the opportunity to work with her in a role on that and shoot that just last weekend.
Nice.
So
Oh, nice.
nice full circle
Nice.
moment. When I say like the community that just came out of 12 steps, gift that keeps on giving. I'm looking at these faces. Some of you, you know, I know you very well personally, and it's just this is y'all all right. Y'all all right. Y'all all right.
90% of my directors were women who wanted to be directors. And I'm glad to say that
There you go
all of
again.
them are directing now.
Again, ahead of
That's
your time.
crazy.
Yo, yeah.
Absolutely.
Circle,
Absolutely.
100, man.
Understand that women are queens.
Thank you. Let's go to Miss Duke. I got to hear about. I already know about your bit. Listen, let me tell you something. Aaron,
I'm gonna cry.
Aaron is probably the biggest, greatest hustler. Like I am. Like she always got done. She always got this entrepreneurial mindset. Always looking to just like, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this. She keeps it going. So Aaron, bring us up to speed. What you got going on?
Thank you, Tony, because I had a rough week that really helped me. Helped me struggle. But yes, currently I live in LA. I'm still trying to shape my life so that acting is my main focus. So the businesses I start are to be able to wield that so that I can act. But I'm also a fitness influencer and I sell fitness products. But yeah, I just from 12 steps on, it's just been tunnel vision for me. And it's a marathon. It's not a race.
Yeah.
So I'm still like in the trenches and just trying to do what I love. And Tony definitely set such a high standard that I won't accept anything less. So, you know what I mean? I didn't
Nor
realize
should
it
you.
Right. I didn't realize it at the time, but I think the bar was set so high that I just expected, okay, so this is what I'm doing. So, yeah, I just feel like every day is just a chance to better yourself and just live the life you want to, especially this year with all that's been going on. I just encourage everyone to, if you can take time to do what you love, is so important to your mental health. And shape your life to facilitate that. I don't care what it is, if it's planting plants or spoken word or whatever, do that. And that's where I am.
Amen.
Gang.
Awesome. Jenny, let us know what you're doing. What's going on? What's new?
Sorry, guys. I'm using my phone because my laptop was acting up. You know, I think, you know, so I have to say this. So definitely 12 Steps to Recovery was like my biggest thing that I've done at that time, and it really pushed me to learn more and basically be greater. And I've told you that before, Tony. I truly appreciate that. I still have the clips. I still use the clips because they're still relevant until today. And so I'm appreciative of that. So thank you again for doing that for me, because that was the push that basically catapulted me to doing more creative stuff. So yeah, I'm still in the scene for acting. I still write poetry. I've done a lot of shorts and features. I've done lead roles as well, you know, and you know, just staying creative, and definitely I'm still in contact and in touch and connected to a lot of people from 12 Steps to Recovery, and it's like a family. So this is really good. This is great. So thank you for having me.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And Gregory, let us know what's new with you.
Well, I will have to bounce after this because I just got the little knock on the door from the wife. So we have three children now. We have three children now.
Definitely.
I think when we got together, when I met Tony, my wife was pregnant, and I think she gave birth to my son in December. And I'm not sure how far along we were in development then, but that's when he popped up. But ever since 12 Steps, there's something to be said about somebody like Tony, who's very transparent about his process. I knew about the unemployment checks even then. And for me, what I kept seeing was quality. The quality that kept coming out of the work that he would send to me, not mixed or anything, was not food stamp. Like, it had nothing. There was no frills. It was 150%
Yes.
top quality. So no pressure, post production, no pressure. You know, I had to step my game up. And what's as quiet as it's kept, guys. Tony and I had a great relationship musically as well, because Tony would give me influences, because that's how we worked together. I didn't just come up with the stuff initially. Later on, he gave me a lot more leeway, but in the beginning, he would say, hey, G, this is kind of the vibe I'm looking for. And there were some songs I had never heard of. I'm like, hey, Tony, where did you get this song from? And then I would take that influence and create what you guys know as 12 Steps, or the soundtrack for 12 Steps. And since then, I have I joined up with a couple of music libraries. I've had music placed in Keeping Up with the Kardashians, Love and Hip Hop Atlanta.
Nice.
I mean, the list goes on and on. I've did the major documentary film Funny Pains with Yamanika Sanders, Andrew Schultz, a couple of pretty Comedy Central like comedians. And as you can see behind me, Frank Village Studios is the name of my company.
Yes, sir.
I have not seen myself going back to any type of regular day job after having met Tony. And then on top of that, guys, on the last few episodes, Tony actually gave me the green light to do some mixing, because I was begging him about that too. And apparently, as it turns out, there's not many people that look like me that do both and do both really well. It's either you compose or you mix, and I just been making my living over the past 10 years doing both, and doing a pretty good job of it. So thank God for that. Thank God for Tony, and for you guys, because you guys were the inspiration. I promise you.
That's great.
Great stuff.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you
guys. Well, wait a minute. Did we lose Aaron? Because we're about to watch episode 3 starring Aaron.
She did say she was going to do that.
I'm out.
She was
y'all doing that now, and I'm out.
All right. So,
Sneaky.
we're going to go ahead and play episode 3, and then we're going to come back with some Q&A questions from the audience.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Tastes like candy.
All right, here you go.
Yeah, man, you heard right. Chantel was a pre-op transsexual. I mean, she was nice, but come on, man, why would Danny do that?
Funny as that is, man, I doubt very seriously if Granola Homegirl would purposely hook you up with a hard leg.
Yeah, okay, good. You know what? Just stop it, man. I'm freaking out over here. You know this whole dating thing was a mistake? That's it. I'm quitting, man. I'm calling it off. It's quits. It's quits.
Yo, you can't quit now, man. You just getting started. Plus, you ever see what I got lined up for you?
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. Oh, gee, you know, I need a drink, man.
Stop at CC. Pick up some crap. It sounds like a dog liquor thing. Yo, I'm on my way over.
Yeah. All right, man. Dog liquor, man.
Candy, it's like candy.
Jesus.
Are you just gonna stand there staring at my ass? Are you gonna help me?
What? I wasn't staring at your ass. I mean, not that you don't have a nice ass, small waist and crescent moon curves. But I wasn't looking like a pervert. You know what I'm saying? I'm just walking. You know what?
I wanted that. Thanks.
Oh, excuse me. There you go.
At ease, soldier. I was just joking, all right? But who stepped on your toes? You seem so on edge.
Lady, you couldn't possibly believe the week I've been out. Hell, the last 24 hours.
So, whatever.
Try me.
Are you kidding me? I don't know you.
I'm Candy with a K. So why don't you let me be your Dr. Phil?
Oh.
That's easy.
You got a hair change. You shot that scene lit last.
So
That's right.
you weren't joking about your recent events with women, huh? You just don't strike me as the type of guy to struggle with women.
Don't make it sound like I'm some type of loser or something. I mean, everybody gets dumped at least one time in their life.
I've never been dumped.
Then what makes you so special? What, because you hot looking, you got a kick-ass body? You better speak 5 languages, volunteer at an orphanage, and have a cure for cancer if you want to be considered special. Damn, Barry.
Damn. There's no need to get nasty.
Nobody getting. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to take it out on you. Just so frustrated. This dark liquor starting to kick in a little something.
Well, I only speak 2 languages. I feed the homeless once a week. Sorry to say I don't have a cure for cancer, but I do have one for a broken heart.
Game.
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 Yes.
Y'all might be a little too young for this part.
Game.
Look at Caliber. Pick your mouth up,
No scheming came at you like that. Can't hear. And that's Okima T. Moore singing.
Oh, that's
Wow. Okay. Nice fun. Nice fun fact.
That's right.
Care to evaluate my hidden talents?
Should I?
Never answer the question.
No middle gears with you, huh?
Slow down.
You need to lose My goodness, you're so tight.
My phone is acting
Looks
up,
like I'm gonna have to take care of you.
I hear nothing.
Don't worry, babe. It happens to the best of them.
You know, when you hear that line, you done messed up.
Women are emotional creatures. And sometimes our judgment gets clouded.
Telling me.
Look, we go for what looks good on paper. And then we sacrifice what's best for us. One day, she's going to wake up and realize that you're the guy for her.
How can you be so sure?
If she doesn't, she's a fool.
Come on, man. Call it more like a performance. I
would love to, but I gotta go.
Oh, let me walk you home then.
No, don't worry about it. I'm hopping in a cab.
Well, at least let me pay for the cab.
Look, babe, it's already paid for in the package.
No.
What package?
It's a package.
I wasn't supposed to say anything.
Yeah.
You wanted the best for you.
The package.
Can you just make him think we did it? Thanks, babe. I left my number on the counter. Call me if you ever want another date or even coffee. You're a sweet man, Parrish.
Parrish, like what?
The kind I'd leave the profession for.
Should have left a menu too.
Not the kiss on the forehead.
The forehead, Joe.
The hand kiss.
With the hand,
The forehead. Wow.
Paris looks always killed me, Caliber. Your looks was hilarious to me.
Those eyes.
Hilarious. Now, your partner in crime, Stephen Hill, he said he was coming through, but you know, the
It's
time
like 5 in the morning there, ain't it? Or
right.
whatever time it is.
So I think he's 2 hours. I think it's like a 4 hour.
It's
5 hour
5
distance.
even. Yeah.
Hawaii is what?
Yeah.
They behind or they in front?
They 5. It's like 7 in the morning there.
Yeah, so it's early for him, but he wanted to make it. But talk really quick, and as we're going to be bringing up some questions in the audience, but talk about your chemistry with Stephen Hill.
Oh, me and Steve?
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh man, Steve, I met. I think I was fresh out of school. American Theater of Acting out in Long Island, and one of the first audition that I got out of school was with Darren Malone, my man Nice, and it was a project with I don't know how to say her name, Nidra, right? So who I knew for a while. So I met Stephen there. Actually, no, I met Stephen before that. I met Stephen at a play in Brooklyn that he did with Azariah Gunn and Nidra. It was called Birthright. And that was like back in like 2004, 2005 or something like that. So we connected like right away. And he's just always been like somebody that I always felt like I knew like my whole entire life. I felt like I grew up with him. Real down to earth brother. Funny as all hell, like just a straight comedian. Like you wouldn't think that seeing him. I mean, he's a big football player looking dude, but just all out funny. But you know what I mean, real down to earth, real good spirit about him, very positive. You know, we had some great conversations just talking about life, talking about you know, the reptilian races taking over the earth and stuff like that.
The theories.
Sounds like that combo y'all would have.
You know what I mean? From hip hop to like ancient aliens, you know. So, but yeah, man. So when we shooting the first episode, I don't think I knew that he was in the project. So when I saw him on set, I was like, oh, you know. So it just made everything real comfortable, you know. The scenes that we shot, it was just like just us kicking it like we always did. So yeah, man, that's my brother for life right there. And I'm really, really, really super duper uber proud of this dude, man. Like no idea, man. I'm really proud of him.
So for the audience, Stephen Hill is he plays TC on Magnum PI.
Yeah.
And he's doing really well.
Oh,
and
season 3.
We're all proud of Stephen because as you guys know, I mean, this is a marathon. You know, a lot of people think you're just gonna come out of school and boom, you're gonna book some feature film and become Denzel or Brad Pitt or Jamie Foxx, and it's not like that.
Nah.
A lot of times you got to pay your dues, and it's a marathon. And you know, so when you know, a few years ago when Stephen he booked Widows, and he was on the Netflix show, and then he got Magnum, and it was just like I was so happy for him, you know, because it's like this all these years of grinding, and then finally you know, getting that big shot. And so he told me, he was like, man, he was like, yo, I'm gonna tell you something. Spending 2 years making 12 Steps Recovery prepared me for Magnum PI, because at that point he hadn't played a character, you know, for a long time like that. Yeah. So and I was happy to hear that and stuff. So, but yeah, I'm really happy for my brother, and that's the thing about it. Like I mean, you guys are family to me, you know, friends for life. And I really appreciate it, and I'm all about chemistry and energy. So when I met each of you guys, I was just like, okay, I'm gonna put this person to this person and bring these folks together, because I knew that we were gonna have a great time.
Right.
And so to see, you know, everybody's vibing still, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Fraternity.
Do we have a question in the audience?
We got it. Looks like 2 from the comment section.
Okay, let's
Tyler and Teresa.
T. Hayes is one of my students. And so Tyler,
you get permission after you shoot sometimes, Tyler. You get permission after you got your stuff that you need.
I told the guy it was a bodega, and I said, hey, we're gonna have some actors in here doing some stuff, and I'll buy something. And so we left the camera outside and just got it in all one shot, because we were one of the things about doing a web series. Huh? One of the things about doing a web series is you gotta always be shooting.
Yeah.
And so a lot of you guys didn't know, like, you know, I was shooting a lot of stuff out of sequence.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but also with a web series, you know, for us to set some lights up in that store, try to get all the corporate, spent hours in there. So I was like, okay, let's just have a camera outside and we're eavesdropping and go ahead and do your thing. So when Aaron dropped that box, that wasn't on purpose. And so that goes to the talents of Caliber and Aaron for them to ad-lib and you know, and make that part of the scene.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
I got that in one shot. And I think we may have gotten two or three takes of that, and that was it. And we were out.
Yeah.
So Tyler, that's, you know, sometimes you got to do that.
Yeah.
Sometimes in New York City, sometimes you get permission, sometimes you don't. And if you're in New York, you can get away with it if you're holding the camera, you're not using a tripod.
Mm.
If you use a tripod, then
you in
police will roll up on you, be like, yo, you got a permit.
Yep.
If you don't have a tripod, you can shoot and do your thing, which we did in episode 3 with which we shot on the Staten Island ferry. Remember that, Cal?
Right. Yeah. Oh man, that was hilarious.
Tony, you knew that? I mean, how did you learn that if it was on your shoulder?
Oh, well, okay. So in film school, you have to go to the film office and get permits. And so whenever I would go, I would just ask a bunch of questions.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing about it is, with the when I was in film school, we used the school's insurance to get permits. 12 Steps Recovery. I wasn't paying.
They got that premium permit money.
I had to get around that, and so yeah, I got that information, and you know, we did our thing.
Nice.
But I think we have enough time to watch episode 3. Okay, here's TDV, my colleague. Have COVID impacted your respective careers, and what suggestions do you have for students, creatives who want to produce content during a pandemic? Anybody want to tackle that? I know, Heather, you mentioned that as well, but anybody want to tackle that question?
I'll tackle it. I would say, well, for me, interesting enough, I think COVID had allowed me to slow down and really lean into my creative, like what Aaron was saying earlier about creating what you love. Like, if you're doing what you love, one, it's fun, it's easy, and just it allowed me that moment to just really like zero in and only do the things that brought me joy. So during the time whereas the book was finally completed, and then also writing has started back, and also starting to lean more into doing voiceover. So, you know, as artists, I think throughout this whole time, you know, it's like you out create what's going on, and leaning into that aspect or the other elements of your artistic endeavor helps you even once we come out of it. And then this gives you the time, even though, you know, it might be slow, to like focus in on those managers and agents and things of that nature that you wanted. Like during this time, I got a new manager. So it's just like where your energy is going to be and just out create it. That's my thoughts on it.
Nice.
Yeah. It's I think it's this time in
Yeah.
this day and age with the internet, social media platforms is way different than like 10 years ago. You have a plethora of opportunities to create your own stage, your brand, your image, and whatever you're doing. If you're an artist, if you're an actor, writer, the best advice is that, keep creating. And now that now that we all have all this time, you could definitely hone in, do more research, dig deep into the craft a lot more. And create your own content. I see people doing stuff all the time on TikTok, and you think it's not gonna do anything because they're just playing around or what have you, and it ends up going viral and stuff like that. So I mean, it's the perfect time to be independent and just create. Just feel free to allow yourself to just try things and again, just stay close to the craft. And so when everything does open back up, you Hot 97 rhyme ready.
Yeah.
I think as a creative is you cannot be stagnant. I think that as a creative you need to always be creating and writing and thinking of in advance, basically on what's next, on who you are. And I think COVID kind of help a lot of us, specifically me as well, like to learn more about myself, like who am I as an artist and as a creative? Where is it that I want to put my energy into, and what is it that was stopping me and giving me a little bit of fear that I wasn't able to do, that I can actually study and understand more now and take that step that I wasn't able to do while everything was in high motion. Now it's definitely the time to kind of go within and tap into like, who am I as a creative? Because I believe in myself into being a creative, not just an actor, but someone that can tap into different aspects of my creativity, like writing or spoken word and acting and getting into actually, producing more, hopefully directing one day, that kind of stuff. You harnessed your creativity more during this slow paced time.
True.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Anybody else? Well, I wrote three pilots this summer.
Was that Tony? Say that again?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I get the email?
I said I wrote three pilots.
Did I get the email?
Yeah, I didn't get any.
what's
I
my
didn't get any
character?
notification. Where's my side at, bro? Where's my side, Tony? Where's these sides, Tony?
She's pitching
see
it
no
right
call
now,
sheet.
so we'll see what happens. Hopefully, get a new show.
Yes.
Hey, there you go.
I'm checking my emails right now.
Yeah, I'm making sure we got the same contact information. Looking for this call sheet.
Your number.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, I agree with everybody else. Like in this time, we're doing so much. I mean, you just think about now, I look back, as an actor, when you're auditioning, you show up at an office, you do your thing and you leave. And now it's like, I'm having to do my lighting, I'm doing my sound, I have to get a reader, I have to direct myself because I'm not getting direction anymore. And so, it's definitely forced me to tap into different aspects that I never even thought about. At the time of 12 Steps, it was like I was, we just showed up and we did our thing. And, then I look back at the dailies and I was like, oh, whoa, that's dope. This looks so good, But so, I think that's going to be something that's going to help, our industry as we progress and move forward, similar to what Heather said, she began in theater and now she's producing and doing camera work and things like that. So I think it's enhancing everything we do and allowing us to be more creative and to tell, more stories, our stories. And I think that's going to be a great thing in the future.
Absolutely.
Awesome.
I think this is a fine time actually for on-camera work. This is where we're living these days, is in front of our screens. I think if there's theater students out there too, that'll come back, but it won't come back as fast as the on-camera work. So I think focusing your time on the on-camera, because it's different to be acting on camera than it is acting in the theater. It's completely different. And like so many other people said too, taking the time to really I keep getting all these, invitations to take, a scene study class, or, work on your monologues, or, so preparing all of that now while you've got some downtime, so you're really ready to go. And Candace, congrats on getting a new manager during this time. That's fantastic. That's way
awesome.
to go. I mean, those are the kinds of things we can be doing right now where you actually have a minute to breathe.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, guys, thank you so much for showing up and showing out, sharing your love and your memories. Like I said before, I'm always gonna love you guys, and I know in the bottom of my heart we're gonna be working together again soon.
Lord willing.
That, and so what we're gonna do is play the entire rest of the episodes. We're gonna pick up with episode 4.
Tony, quick question. We watched episodes 1 and 3, right?
1, 2, and 3. Yeah.
1, 2, and 3. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, you coming up. You about to come put your stank on Harris Diaz's heart. No, but it's coming.
Oh, as we roll, at one point I thought that Aaron was me when we used to back in the days. I was like,
yeah, we thought that was Christmas.
I don't remember shooting that.
All right, so this is Chicken and Biscuits with Malika Millette. And this episode has won a lot of awards and festivals.
This is hilarious.
Yes. Full screen this.
Yeah, I know. I didn't know Chantal was a man. I thought she was just another beautiful.
Disgusting on parachute face.
About her boobs to notice her feet or her Adam.
You swing salami down there?
Parents, please don't make a scene. I started my transformation 5 years ago. All that's left are my Franken beans. They're gonna get snipped next month.
Oh God! Do you understand how awkward of a situation I was?
Franken beans.
You're an actor. They do it all the time in Hollywood.
I'm sorry, but I'm not interested in auditioning for The Crying Game Part 2. It's just not how I expected my first date to turn out. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
Oh God! I remember I had a broke leg then. My knee was.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's why we were walking so slow.
Tony was like. That's why we walking so slow.
Like what?
Yeah, well, they
I miss New York.
Blue ain't winning any prizes neither. Hook me up with a call girl.
What? A prostitute?
Yeah, no, a call girl. Well, there's a difference. See, that's besides the point. Look, this is you and Blue's idea, okay? At least get some quality women. I'm only reminded of what I had with Cheryl.
Cheryl didn't deserve you. Stop beating yourself up.
I'm sweating freaking bullets over here. Now, I don't know who Blue got for this day, but she sounded country as hell on the phone. Like short with a basket full of biscuits.
You need to be positive or you're going to ruin your date.
Chicken and biscuits.
Oh my God. I think that's her.
What?
Wow. She's cute and pretty normal looking. Where the heck did Blue meet her?
She looks pretty energetic to me. Why is she waving like the Carnival Cruise line?
I love it. Yo.
I love her so much. Maybe she's just bubbly. Well, you should go to your date and have fun.
That's Mother dear.
Drop them seeds. Danny looking a little concerned.
Right.
Yeah.
She was so funny here.
Bernadette.
I love that.
Bernadette, it don't matter. I knew it was you. As soon as I saw you, you looked just like you described on the phone. You know, you can never be too sure with blind dates.
Yeah.
You know, well, don't just stand there. Come on, let's get. I'm make the ferry.
Let's get.
Try to set up for you.
Oh, great. More surprises.
Let's get. Let's get.
We did not have a permit to shoot on the Staten Island Ferry.
Nope.
Tony, you made this happen.
Always want to have 6 kids.
Thank God for the Canyon
Gorilla
7D.
style.
Have a good childhood, because I find that city folks sometimes have a rough childhood, and they say the concrete jungle, and you.
How did you not laugh, Cal?
Broken
Yo, every time I turn around and look, that's me controlling myself. I'm like busting out.
We had many acres.
You know, I had to come up with something.
My daddy, my granddaddy used to call him. The father took over for him.
Yo,
that's me wanting to laugh right now.
So much potential, so much beauty. It's just beautiful.
And listen, there's passengers. We're surrounded by passengers on the ferry, so they were all looking at us like we was crazy.
America. Okay, you don't want to sing.
Yo, she's still going.
Once I graduated from Hampton, I knew I wanted a big city experience.
Happy
Especially
you.
when I put a ring on it. I tell you, the brothers down south, they are taking advantage of the ratio. The sisters, well, they are seriously running around like it is half off at Target.
We got another person in the room.
Open your dating pool, go where the men are. So I applied to grad school here. Well, the rest is history. And what better place to teach children than this class? And then while at the gym, I ran into your boy Blue, and he saw how much of a lady I was, and he told me all about Bernadette.
There he is.
Yo.
I'm respectful. Not something.
I don't think sis took a breath. She was just like.
But it'll take the right man some time to see that.
I'm sure.
His nose mad hard.
You like to eat something great cook. Learn from mama and nana. Now I don't want to toot my own horn, toot, toot, but I throw down in the kitchen. Fried chicken and homemade buttermilk biscuits. Now take this. Now, see, normally I got the cream corn too, and the sweet potato pie, and the collard greens with smoked turkey. Because it's time for us black folks to get up that nasty hog. Plus Michelle Obama don't eat pork, and look at her, girl. Go on, eat up.
What is that, Tony? What are you eating?
It's a biscuit. It's a biscuit with chicken and egg.
Chicken in it, yeah.
Oh, okay. Biscuit, all right.
Chicken and biscuits.
Yeah, there you go. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, let me pick that, please.
Some Daisy chicken. Oh, damn. I don't know. You seem too good to be true.
Go on.
You have the smile of a beauty. You have a face.
Go on.
You're ambitious. You're educated. You're sexy. You're sexy. What? Wait, freaking! I got 2 seconds.
I remember that Malika was so nervous because she was just coming off the radio, and this is so super dope.
Have you ever worked as a call girl? And do you or did you ever have a team?
Dare you say that to me?
Is that 1 no or 2?
Give my biscuit back.
That's 2 no. I took it, snapped it right out my hand.
That was when I saw that episode, I died laughing. I was dying laughing. So funny.
She is enjoying her biscuit.
My man Stephen Hill is in the house now. Stephen, what time is it there?
Hey, Stephen.
It is 7:45, and I woke up late.
Oh, my brother.
This is the first day. This is the first day this week. I could actually sleep in. I kind of got a little super headache yesterday, I think, from wearing a mask all the time.
Oh, you got to switch that up, baby. You got to switch it up.
Yeah, we got to wear the mask on set. Like, so they be like, between takes, Steven, put on your mask, please. All right, man.
You got to be safe. So Steve, talk about where you were when you got cast in 12 Steps, and how did the show, affect you creatively moving forward?
Wow, where was I at when I got cast in 12 Steps?
Yes, February of 2010.
I'm trying to work wherever I can. You know what I'm saying? That's where I was at. I think we was roommates back then, right?
We was roommates, and it was me, you, and I think McKay auditioned at the same time. I think we were all in the same, and it was snowing.
I did not know y'all was roommates.
I'll tell you who could tell who. So Les could tell you exactly where I was at that time. I was trying to figure it out every 5 seconds, right? We had a saying though in the house whenever we came in. You remember Bookman from Good Times.
Bookman.
So if we booked something, we used to call each other Bookman.
We say each other stay booking.
Yeah, because we booked something. So, we was just trying to be bookmen as often as possible.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean? That was what I was doing, trying to be bookmen. But yeah, 12 Steps, man. It actually, that was the first time, because you just don't know what you can do until you do it, really.
Yeah, right.
I would say 12 Steps was the first project that allowed me to do something continuous for a long time. So, with us, like me being on the show now, that was the precursor to, being on a network show.
Now, did people think you were funny prior to that, or were people surprised? Like,
yeah,
so funny.
Well, you know what it is. My training at Black Nexus, Black Nexus, I have you like crying your eyeballs out and making you thinking about your dead puppy. You know what I'm saying? So so it could be it's emotionally taxing work that you do there. But it's comedy too, but I just hadn't tapped into that really. But just my natural self is funny.
Let me stop y'all. Like, I know Steve since '89. Steve's funny, been on a different level since the '90s, man. So that's not easy. I know he 30 years. I know you now. Yeah,
you got to be funny when you're back in the '80s. You had
where we grew up, man. You had to be funny. It wasn't an option.
Because in the '80s, if you was dark skinned, you had jokes. People had jokes on you. So you grew up around black people. They was gonna call it that first time you get called African booty scratcher. You had to know how to. You had to learn how to defend yourself. So so that's where my funny came from. And then and then just being inspired by Eddie Murphy early on. You know what I mean? That's where my brand of comedy comes from, I believe. I'm not saying I'm as funny as Eddie because I don't think anybody is, but that's where my brand comes from.
And talk about your chemistry. Talk about your chemistry with Caliber.
Oh nah, we just hit it off right away, man. We was cool. We was real cool, and he knows. Back then, I was an ad-libbing fool. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? It was all the material was there though. Tone would write the material. And Tone, your brand of comedy is there. We just understand each other very easily.
Right.
So it would be there, and you would write something, and I would just put my seasoning on it. You know what I mean? And we had a good time. And me and Cal just like, it was the perfect like. Me being a hype man and him being the handsome devil. You know what I mean?
Handsome devil. Okay. Yeah, I used to teach Steve a lot because he used to do all these indies, right, at these film festivals where he was always like the abusive boyfriend. Right? Like everything he did that I saw, man, like since I met him, he was always beating somebody up, So that was like a running joke at the time. So to see him like, how I know him personally and but still like it still took me by surprise how funny he was in 12 Steps. And like it's just like you said, it's just natural, man. It's just organic. This is organically funny dude.
It was cool because like I'll have the script written, we rehearse it. Now in rehearsal, if you guys did some ad-libbing rehearsal, I'm like, okay, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna add that in there. Let me add that in there. But if we were on set, we would do the script, and then you guys would say, "Hey, we want to try something." And I'm like, "All right, well, all right, let's go ahead." And you would try it, and more likely than not, I will always use what you guys try and stuff. So it was a great experience. You guys spoiled me. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, I think that we became friends, we became brothers, and we were on the same wavelength. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, we understood each other's style and comedy and stuff. Yeah. So you guys just enhanced my words, man. And I was just like, all right, just go play. And I appreciate that.
Yeah, man, just great, man. That comes from just you being a great leader and allowing everybody to be free. It's one thing I want to say though. I really want the audience to really know is that because it was indie, we didn't have like the budget to like rent out studios to have like full-on rehearsals and stuff like that. So a lot of the cast I met on set while we had to shoot the scenes together, and so a lot of the rehearsals that we did end up having was just before we had to shoot a scene. And so for 12 Steps to come off the way it came off, I mean, impeccable, like the talent across the board in the cast is just it just stands as a testament to how talented everybody was to just hit the ground running, basically, because we sometimes we didn't have time. A lot of episodes was guerrilla style. Like when we shot in Prospect Park, we was running from security.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. We were way deep in Prospect Park.
We was running from security.
We were filming in Prospect Park, and security was looking for us.
Straight looking for us.
And we just kept moving. We kept moving. And it was like, that needed to be an episode in itself, man, because that was crazy, man. But we got it done. And we shot 2 episodes that day.
Yeah.
Yo,
and what was funny, Celeste, man, we're running from security, and the whole entire time, Celeste is in character.
Right.
He was Dr. Fondue the whole entire time.
With the dog.
Yes.
With the dog.
He showed up as Dr. Fondue. I lost it.
Yo, so this is my genius from yesterday. So to piggyback off of what you just said, Cal, so I guess that was training for what was to come for me, because I don't know, these sides is pretty damn thick. So I had these sides from just yesterday, and so the way they do it, we're doing a lot of block shooting this season. I don't know, because of COVID, I guess we started late, so they're trying to catch up and trying to keep the budget down. So we typically are shooting 2 episodes simultaneously.
Wow.
So for me, since I'm in the helicopter, we shoot those scenes at the airport typically. Sometimes they bring the helicopter to the studio and put it on a lift or whatever. But we shoot those scenes at the airport. So it's very expensive to shoot. So yesterday, I think I broke a Magnum PI record, man. I worked on 4 episodes in one day, 3 changes in 4 episodes.
Wow.
So, but yesterday I had this argument with this dude in one scene, and it was like literally I didn't even know who he was. I didn't, I walked past the chair and he was like, "Hey man, if you want to run these lines," and I was like, "What's up, man? Who are you?" like I didn't know who he was. You know what I mean? And I was, "Oh, this is the guy." So because nobody introduced me to him. So in terms of rehearsal, our rehearsals are always like if we have something really, really big, like a big scene coming up, we might get together, like me and the other actors might run our lines if we just happen to be having a little barbecue together or something like that, because we all live on the same island, so we're very close. But for the most part, man, we never get to rehearse either.
Wow.
We run our lines right before, like we get there, and the director goes, "Okay, let's read the lines." You know, we read the lines, and then we start. We warm up in the scene, and by the time you get to your close up. So one thing, one of the directors told me the other day is the reason we don't get a lot of these beautiful wide shots, especially here in Hawaii, right, is because everybody's watching television on their phones now. So and you can't see the characters in the wides. So they literally do a wide shot and it will be beautiful, and it never makes the show because they go straight to 2-shot and then straight to close up. So by the time they shoot a wide for us to really like warm up, and then by the time they get to that close up, we ready, and that's our rehearsal / shooting.
Wow.
Yeah.
So yeah, similar.
Candace, I want to say something.
Yeah, I just wanted to jump in. I'm glad you said that, Stephen. I wanted to say bye to you guys because I have to jump off for another workshop. But this has been so much fun. I'm so happy to see each and every one of your faces. I've been talking to Tony that it needs to be a movie. So, people that's listening, that's out there watching, send some messages to him so he can write this as a movie. As we stated, Tony was before his time. I think just a testament to him as a writer, a director, a cinematographer, and a casting director, because he did all of this for 12 Steps and being able to put people together, the synergy and the energy. So it just goes to show just the artist that he is. And I'm so and forever grateful for the opportunity and just meeting each and every one of you all. I miss New York. So I don't know. We need a reunion. I don't know where it's going to be.
Yes.
But I want to say that I got to jump off because my next thing's starting in 2 minutes. Love, peace, joy, light. So great seeing all y'all. Steven.
Love you, big.
Peace,
Hi,
peace,
Caliber.
peace.
Me and you. See, Cheryl and Parrish.
There you go.
We morph together. All right.
Love
Talk
you,
to y'all
sis.
later.
Good.
Bye.
Peace.
So, guys, we've gone over 15 minutes. They've graced us with an extra 15 minutes. I appreciate that. So what's going to happen is we're going to break and just let the rest of the show play. So they're gonna pick up with episode 5 and just play the show. And but then we have a workshop at 1 o'clock, and then we have the award show and stuff. So I want to thank you guys for coming in for the reunion, and stay tuned. Watch some more 12 Steps Recovery, and then we're going to have our composing music for TV and film workshop at 1 o'clock. Thank you.
Yeah.
Is that all you have to say? After 5 months of happiness, you're done? So it was a lie. Every kiss, every hug, every time we stared into each other's eyes, it was all an act? Well, baby, you get the Best Actress Award for that performance. Just know, what goes around comes around. Karma doesn't wait for anybody, especially some fake diva who craps on love like it's a sport. You know, you could take your apologies up the street.
You can stop now.
Okay. So I hope you like it. It's my own personal monologue.
You know, it was okay. But missing something. But you seem to be missing the pain and frustration the character handjob goes through.
I can give you more pain. I can give you more frustration. Believe me, I can do this. Just give me a chance.
Parrish, I like you. I really do. That jingle you wrote is one of my all-time favorite. I sing it in the shower. You seem to be in your element with that. Maybe this is out of your league.
I don't know where it's going.
Baby, what are you talking about?
What are we doing?
Look, if you got something to say it, all right?
It's over.
What?
It's over.
What, you breaking up with me?
You, Parrish, okay, you are a sweet guy. And we had a wonderful ride, and I really, really thought that I can get over the fact that I'm corporate and you're just the guy who wrote a jingle. I mean, for God's sake, you're an actor. And sweetie, as much as it pains me to say this, you're not in my league. Sorry, baby.
Parrish. Parrish. I said I'm sorry, but the answer is no.
Thank you for your time.
Harley! You haven't experienced heartache. Excuse me? It's obvious to me that you haven't had your heart ripped out by a girl or a boy. Go and get your heart broken. And then maybe you'll have a future in this business.
Thank you, Parrish. You've Angela Harper.
That asshole said I didn't know what heartache is. Can you believe that? After all the crap I've been through, and they got the nerve to say something like that?
Yo, you want to go back? Give him a Goodfellas beatdown? Because I'm game.
Oh, hell yeah. And then the only performances we'll be giving is behind bars as leading ladies to some 300-pound inmate named Bruiser.
Whatever, man. Forget them mofos. What I want to know is how to go down with tastes like candy. And I think the word.
Yeah, man, what was you thinking hooking me up with a prostitute, man?
Got it from the same agency that Spritzer used. She's practically royalty. Expensive, too. But luckily, I had a couple of coupons saved up, man, so I got us a good deal.
Coupons for a call girl. How do you even... I don't even want to know.
You had a good time, right?
Yes. Hell yeah, man. Come on. Talking to the kid, man, you know.
Don't worry, babe. It happens to the best of them.
Never happens to me. I'm just saying, I wouldn't have gotten down with her like that had I known she was that type of person. I mean, well, it's demeaning to women is what it is.
Yeah, whatever. She makes 4 times what we make put together. And all that chocolate? The mega booty? Yo, she got so... Her booty is so fat, man. She got enough booty to donate to 10 Haitians, man.
Word. Son, some of the stuff that comes out your mouth, man. Look, I appreciate the gesture and all, but this whole dating thing, it's all about meeting regular women who are either equal to or better than Cheryl. And paying somebody to do that isn't going to help.
I feel you, P. Well, yo, man, look, we got you dusted off. We got your bearings back. Now we can really get down to business.
Now I'm scared. Because if you... Hello? Paris speaking?
Oh, bonjour, Monsieur Paris, c'est Manale.
I'm sorry, I don't speak French.
It's Manale. Your friend Danny said to call you.
Oh! Oh, hey! Hi, yeah! Yeah, so, you're French?
Oui. So, are you free tonight?
What, tonight? Sure. Where should we meet?
My friend is having a party in Harlem. 45 West, 129th Street.
Yeah, I know where that is. Okay, cool.
Laisse-moi tomber.
So, hey, listen, I'm really looking forward to, and she hung up on me.
Oh, man, you know how rude the French are? And sexually liberating. Yeah, P, you might be in for a wild night, boy.
Here we go. It's not about sex all the time, man. I mean, can a brother genuinely want to get to know a girl?
Let's go, bro. We gotta go to a store before your date, man.
For what?
A bottle of French wine and some maxi pads for you. Yo, what happened to you, man? Man, this show abroad, man, really did a number on you, man. Look, you gotta let her go. Start to get on with your life. It could happen tonight with this French babe.
You're right. I hear you, man.
Yo, promise me, man, whatever this girl proposes to you tonight, you'll say yes.
I don't know about
Yo, promise me, P.
Okay, I promise. I just hope I don't regret this.
Come on, man, what's the worst that could happen? A threesome with two hot French babes? Or a lame party with a bunch of smelly dudes with obnoxious accents? Look, if that happens, just get twisted and call it a night.
You know what? You're right. Let's do this.
Don't forget, if she got a friend, I need the hookup.
Yeah.
I'm coming, right?
Yeah, tell you what, I'll pick you up around, never?
You a greedy dude, man. The last time you ain't called me when you had 3 chicks one time and ain't even called me, son.
Look, man, if you want me to get my swagger back, I gotta do it by myself.
You a little dude, man. You know you need me to come through with the muscle, man. You know you can't handle 2 chicks by yourself, man.
Yes, I can.
All right, you enjoy that then.
Now they call me P-Town wherever I go. Never been to Chi-Town, but I seen Chicago. Didn't need Greyhound to handle my business. I took Avenue Q and got off at Memphis. Come fly away, hurry quick, get your tickets. I got this bad chick from the east, she's so wicked. And she made me promises to kick it. Up in the heights where we race through the fences. Fella told me if that's the girl I'm after, make sure I don't get caught in her everyday rapture. Cause if I do, I'll be an American idiot. She make me sing the blues just like Billy Elliot. Now if you think movie prices are getting ridiculous, films with watered down appearances, meet me by the steps in Times Square where the tickets is, and let's see a Broadway show, the real 3D experience.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm a friend of Manali.
I hope you came up the service elevator.
Excuse me?
You people.
Yeah. Oh, hell no! This fake ass George Jefferson looking brother just slammed the door in my face. It's on. I don't know what he playing with tonight. Look, you little. Manali?
Parrish, what are you doing out here?
Hey,
Come on in. Welcome.
Oh yeah, French. I forgot. Yeah, you see the little weird guy in a pink shirt and Escot? He took my bottle of wine and slammed the door on my face. I mean,
Oh, don't mind Dr. Pondy. He's harmless. Everyone, this is Parrish, my dad, and a famous New York City actor. I'm so glad you made it. Danny spoke so highly of you. I'm just surprised she didn't keep you to herself. You're a cutie.
Thank you. Yeah, good old Danny. We've been friends for years. I owe it big time for this introduction. I'm sure you hear this all the time.
Said that thought. I have to run to the kitchen, mingle and get to know everyone.
Right. Let's do that. Hey, ladies. Bonjour.
Ah, mais mon cul, moi je pense qu'il fait théâtre pétinière.
Now Sarkozy,
That's a real president. He can teach this Barack Osama a thing or two. I mean, can we at least exchange first ladies? The first lady is supposed to look like she owns the White House, not work in the kitchen.
Shame on you, doctor. That is not how you say politically
Oh,
correct.
darling, don't get all twisted. Doc's just keeping it real. Don't pop a cap in a message.
Look at you. Somebody is becoming a hip-hop Harlem Night.
Excuse me, did I just hear you insult the Obamas?
Relax. Don't get all Malcolm X on me. I was just making an intellectual observation.
Will Smith, eat your heart out. I'm Brigitte.
How you doing? I'm
Welcome to my flat. I'm Francois.
I'm Parrish.
Il est très mignon pour un Américain.
Let me make a tailor-made suit for you. Let me guess. 34 long?
Close. 34 regular.
Regular? I doubt very seriously that there's anything regular about you, Parrish. Can I call you P-Town? Now, for the sake of imagination, let's stick with long, shall we?
Be nice to my dead doctor. I have plans for him.
Pardonnez-moi for my faux pas earlier. I understand how Black Americans feel about their president.
Dude, why are you fronting? I heard you was born in Detroit.
Home is where the heart is.
Oh,
so, you're an actor and a jingle writer? Your dear mother must be proud that you made it out of the ghetto.
Look, Dr. Bombay.
It's Dr. Fondue.
Oh, my bad. Dr. Douchebag. I'm getting tired of your assumptions and stereotypes, man. Now, I was raised by a hardworking Dominican father, a strong African-American mother, in a stable home where they still live happily married. So you can kiss my ass. Pardon my French.
So is that a real marriage or a Dominican marriage?
Victim looking at you.
Parrish, wait. What happened over there?
Look, I came here to have a date with you. Instead, I had to deal with being insulted by a bunch of smelly French rejects.
Is that how you feel about me?
I don't even know you. We haven't spent more than 2 minutes talking because you've been running around like a chicken with his head cut off. Hey, look, I may not be as sophisticated as you or as you may like me to be, but damn it, I'm smart, I'm talented, and I know how to have a good time. And this wasn't a good time for me, so voulez-vous coucher avec quoi?
Whoa, Parrish, such passion. What kind of friend do you want? Step friend or wife friend?
Was this a trick question? Baby, I'm all about fun. Big fun, enormous fun. I'm fun. Whatever you got on your mind, I'm game.
Be careful of what you ask for, because I like to push the envelope.
Push it. Push it as hard as you can, because I can take it. I can... What are we talking about?
Life is good when you're living like me. Dancing on the top of charts, pirouetting. Oh, Hennessy, bats above a G. Women want starstrucks, I want this money. Whoa. Change your plans, roll with a chopper star. Live life your way, that was a whopper bar. I went from polo to ascot shag. Volvo to Maybach, Wonder Wheel of Fortune, call me Black Sajak. 1,000 degrees, ladies off your knees, why you praying on me? I got the entendres of a monster, innuendos like Mentos. I'm sort of mental, hold up, I'm Portamento. Yeah, I've been knee deep, yeah, I loved you, but now I'm over you. 12 steps above.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. I said I was down for some wild fun, but I met some freaky stuff, not this juvenile hijinks. Look at me, I look like freaking Rocky the Raccoon.
What's the matter, Paris? You afraid of your ex? So, you American people drive big cars, live in big houses, drive big. If the question is, do you have big balls? You know what? If it's too risky for you, just say so and we can get some ice cream. What about tutti frutti?
Oh, please don't hold back. And did you have to bring that dog on our caper?
I could not find a sitter for Fufu. So but what? That's a good baby. Mommy loves her.
I think you need to get that dog checked out. It hasn't barked or whimpered once.
She's just well behaved.
Oh, Helen Keller will be proud. You know, this is a bad idea. This is a really bad idea.
Come on, Parrish. Don't you want to get that even? It's just eggs. And, you know, she's probably out there making fun of you.
It's all right.
Okay. Yes. What's the hold up?
Jeez, I can't believe it. She's up there with some other dude laughing it up.
Really? This is getting even exciting.
Oh, I'm glad you see the pleasure in this, but it's not all fun and games for me. I gotta find out who this guy is. I'm gonna get a little closer. Just make sure Fufu doesn't have a miracle breakthrough and starts barking like a normal dog.
Denzel and Viola were absolutely fantastic. Tour de force.
Those were great scenes. I can't believe we were between Sam Jackson and Spike Lee. You must have paid an arm and leg for those tickets.
Only the best for you, baby. Let's face it. We're perfect on paper. An unbeatable team. You and I. The next Barack and Michelle.
Oh, okay. Slow down there, Tiger. We've only been on 3 dates. I mean, we're still getting to know each other. And plus, I am fresh out of a relationship.
If you're worried about my skills in the bedroom, don't you fret. They don't call me the Jackrabbit at Yale for nothing.
And that's supposed to impress me.
After wasting time with that loser of an actor boyfriend of yours, I am sure I look like a god.
Oh, wow. Someone is really feeling himself. You know, Parrish might not be wealthy or have an MBA from Yale. What he has in class and warmth, Your money cannot buy that.
You have to defend your poor decision, but acknowledging the fact that you made a bad decision is the best way to move forward. And besides, after tonight, he'll be a figment of your imagination.
Oh, you think we're sleeping together tonight?
Well,
I need that little boat will never dock. What's going on?
She's defending me with this douchebag. I think she really cares.
Oh, how romantic. Just let's move it. Do something. Throw some eggs.
Look, I can't do... Oh, snap.
Wait.
You hear that?
Maybe she acts coming to sing his godforsaken jingle for you. That'll be a hoot. Well,
Oh, it's just it's two gay guys kissing.
Let's get the hell out of here. Oh,
I think you should leave now. This isn't gonna work. Well, thank you for the dinner and the show. It was awful.
every time I give you sisters an opportunity, you let your ego get in the way. You wouldn't know how to treat a good black man if he came gift wrapped in pure Indian weave.
Well, excuse me? Okay, I may live in New York, but I'm from Chicago. So don't let the South Side come out, okay?
Okay, put your switchblade back in your jeans, Belma. I've seen enough sister girl for a lifetime. This is my exit. I'll see you. Never.
You promise?
oh yeah.
So sorry.
Oh,
Wasn't that exciting?
are you kidding me?
You know, excitement turn me on. And when I'm turned on, je deviens déesse du sexe.
I don't know what the hell you just said, but it sounds like a good thing. Hold that thought. Let me get our tickets, okay?
Oh, mommy has been bad, right? I'm so sorry. So sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Wait a minute. Fufu's a stuffed animal? You had me carrying around a stuffed animal?
Fufu is sensitive.
Damn it. I know I'm going to regret this. Look, Manali, you're a little too wild for me, all right? I mean, you're freaking gone. I'm going home, okay? Have a good night. Get home safe.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
You don't want this? I'm giving myself to you.
In the dark, you can't predict what's up ahead. Listen to your heart, not your mind. Please stop wasting our time. I need your trust. I need to know that you love me. Insecurity is your invasion. Look into my eyes and please stop saying that I'm too good to be true. Stop saying that I am too good to be true.
Too much, too good.
Baby, please don't say it. No, please don't say it.
Yeah.
God, what did I do to make you mad? Surely you're punishing me for something. I haven't had this much trouble dating since I was 6, missing front teeth, living with my parents. She was so damn fine. Why I gotta be the beautiful ones that's crazy?
Baby, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm all right, lady. Jeez.
Oh, these dogs are barking. They're not toy poodles anymore. So, how's the dating going? I could have told you the first one was a girly boy. You can't build all those curves without a kickstand. Just go on in there and be yourself. She like you just the way you is. Only it'll be.
What the heck you doing here?
Riding public transportation the same as you, baby.
Yeah, wait a minute. How did you know Chantel was a man? You know what? Never mind. Leave that in the past.
Baby, you have to be patient with the dating game. Not every woman is for you, you know.
Yeah, no offense, but why should I listen to somebody living on the street?
Oh. So because I carry my belongings with me and my clothes aren't the best and I might smell a little tart, you think I can't know anything? Or know what I'm talking about? I'm homeless, not crazy.
Yeah, I'm sorry, lady. I didn't mean to
What
offend.
you need to do is be yourself. Have some fun on them dates. You never know, the queen that you're looking for might be right around the corner.
You're right. You're right. Always right. Thanks for the advice. Again.
Okay.
I know. Can't afford to give out free advice. Man, I don't know if I lost my swagger or what, but I'm less than halfway through these dates. Striking out like Al Sharpton at a Tea Party rally, man. And seeing Cheryl with the other guy, it's too much.
Look, if you want to survive the dating game, man, you gotta up your crazy. But these New York broads will eat your heart out, belch in your face, and make you say, excuse me. It's time for you to claim your spot at the head of the table, man, even if it is a folded one.
Yeah, funny. You make it sound as if it's war.
Because it is. Don't let anybody else tell you different.
All this coming from a guy who hasn't had a serious relationship since college.
Oh, because I choose to play the field. I'm a free agent, baby. Lending my services to the highest bidder.
Whatever. Because I took your advice. And that French chick Manali had me running through the woods like Harriet Tubman, man. It was barefoot, cold, and following the North Star.
Yo, that sounded like some straight uptown Saturday night-ish, man.
Yeah, always at my expense, right?
Mm-hmm.
Look, fill me in on this Tina babe, man. What's she working on?
Oh, you gonna like her. She cute in the face, small in the waist, and got her own place.
Yeah, thanks, Dr. Seuss. Now, you want to tell me something about a personality, man? Come on. Rhymes.
Oh, you be the judge. Here they come now.
Oh, man, you didn't tell me she was white?
What, you Farrakhan now or something? Look, Peachy Irish, man. She ain't pork.
Yeah, the other white man. I'm saying, man, you should have warned me.
Look, attention, soldier. You've been warned. Hey, baby. You looking delicious.
Ooh, just for you, baby.
Oh, what's
Hey,
up,
Blue.
T? What's poppin'?
Great seeing you, Parrish. It's been a minute.
Yes, it has. Look at you. Still stylish as ever, rocking the latest trends still.
You know how to, baby boy. So, this is my dynamic, fabulous, and sexy friend, Tina Parrish.
Hello, Tina. How you doing?
Double kisses, Parrish. Firm handshake, pretty white teeth, nice shirt, and buff shoes. I think we've got a winner, Amber.
Girl, let him pay for your dinner first before you start with the acting.
You got a live one, Pete.
Yeah. Sorry. I hope you don't mind my playfulness. Some men can't handle it.
Oh, not at all. I'm all about having a good time.
Brownie point number 5.
Okay. Let's get a table before this girl has Paris jump in the broom.
No doubt.
Yeah.
I know my baby, I hurt you in the past. Keep me a lady, I promise boy will last. Why you acting shady? I think you're the best. Honest I do, honest I do. Sometimes my baby, I tend to lose my way. But if you go, boy, I won't be okay. It's you and me, babe, till I die and day. I'm on my knees begging, please tell me you'll stay.
Yeah.
Trust me. Once you move the tube, it slides right in. Breathe deep, no pain.
That's what Blue told me, but it was a different story altogether. Girl, I couldn't sit.
Oh, whoa. Low privacy, please.
Blue, you're just packed with secrets, aren't you?
Colonics is by no means sexual. Well, occasionally you get these freaks coming in, these guys that want to masturbate during the session, kick their asses right out, no refund.
Okay, enough talk about colonics, please.
Why, Blue? You know you can be full of it sometimes. Maybe you need one.
You know what?
What? You want to join me at the bar? I love to pay.
Oh, boy.
So, Parrish, why is a sweet, sexy almond brother like you single? I mean, handsome, with style, and that pop and jingle, which I love. Should I be concerned? From the DL?
What? Please, ain't nothing DL about me. Trust. I'm a straight shooter, baby. What you see is what you get.
Girl can't be too careful these days.
You ain't got nothing to worry about.
I hope you're not one of those brothers that think white women are prizes. Because I'm special. But I'm not special, if you know what I mean. I date all types of men. I just prefer black men.
Oh, really? So, darker the berry, the sweeter the juice?
Sweet juice comes in all flavors, baby. I'm just more comfortable with black men, and well, they seem to appreciate all I have to offer, inside and out.
I mean, without a doubt, you got it going on. Sexy as hell, talking some good stuff. But the real question is this. Can you shake what your mama gave you?
I know you're not challenging me to the dance floor.
What? Bring it. I'm tired of doing all this talking anyway. Put your money where your mouth is. Now, let's see. Is it going to be Lady Gaga or Susie Chapstick?
Oh, you dug way back for that one. Come on, old man. I am going to make you sweat.
Make me sweat. Are we talking about dancing or something else?
Oh, pace yourself, bad boy. You got to walk before you run.
But I'm wearing my good shoes, baby.
Looks like they're hitting it out.
Yeah. I'm surprised you hooked Parrish up with a white girl. Don't you sisters have some kind of oath or pledge of allegiance?
It's the 21st century. And if sisters don't want a guy like Parrish, then there are plenty of other worthy women who do. Plus, Tina is a great catch, and she's my ride or die sister.
I love it when you talk all that Angela Davis sisterhood talk. You gonna wear that afro wig and that leather jumpsuit tonight?
Oh, you a big old freak, boo. That's what I love about you.
Oh, you know it. Don't let me have to get Black Dynamite on you again. Dynamite.
Parrish, you need to stop.
No, I'm serious. Like, some names are dead giveaways, as in who owns the place. Example, Luigi's Bakery. Forget about it. Rwanda's Salon. Lee's Cleaners. Pedro's Towing. I'm not making this stuff up.
Are you stereotyping?
Hey, some stereotypes are real. However, things are a little bit trickier nowadays, I must admit. Like, you walk into like a Dunkin' Donuts or a Subway, and you're greeted by East Indians named Fred, Chuck, and Bob. It's like, do these names come with the franchise or what?
Parrish, are you hung up on race?
Come on, Tina. Don't get so serious on me. I'm just joking around. I would never insult anyone to their face.
Oh my God. So you'd think it and say it behind their backs?
Oh my God, I'm playing. Let me not spoil a good time. You have fun, right?
You know, I wouldn't let just any man keep me out till all hours of the night. Plus, you're not a bad dancer.
Neither are you. Not bad. Not bad for redhead. I was gonna say redhead. But someone needs to relax.
You know what, Mr. Diaz? I think you need to relax. You sure you're a broken-hearted man trying to find his way?
Some things come natural.
Well, you know what, Mr. Soft Lips? I would invite you in, but seeing as how you've got this dating marathon going on, I won't play myself.
Oh, damn. It's like that?
Yeah. Call me when you've made a choice. Ciao.
I'm bad for a redhead.
Oh, wait. You're not closing yet, are you?
Well, actually, I am. I'm sorry, but I've got some errands to run.
I just came out of a colonic series for a friend of mine. I finally talked him into doing this.
Wow, that's really sweet of you. You know, most guys are a little bit shy about getting a colonic irrigation. You know, they're worried about the tube and the stigmatism.
Really?
Yeah, big babies if you ask me. You know, there's nothing wrong with getting a colonic irrigation. It does not make you any less of a man.
My friend is all man. So much man, he finally decided to come out of the closet.
Oh, well, good for him.
Yeah. So, I'll just call in and set something up and he can just come on by.
That sounds great. Okay. What's his name?
Parrish Diaz.
Parrish Diaz, the jingle writer?
Yeah. You know him?
We met through a mutual friend.
Oh, please don't say anything. He's been struggling with this for a while now. He's even been fooling himself by going on dates with other women, but he's finally come to terms with his true self.
Are you sure about this?
Oh, believe me, Parrish is gay. No more down low living for him.
You know, since Parrish and I have met, just think it might be best if he got his treatment from a stranger. It would just put him at ease.
You know, you're probably right. Oh, thank you so much for your help.
And don't worry, Parrish will never hear a word about this from me, ever.
Thanks.
I know my baby, I hurt you in the past. Keep me a lady, I promise boy will last. Why you acting shady? I think you're the best. Honest I do, honest I do. Sometimes my baby, I tend to lose my way. But if you go, boy, I won't be okay. It's you and me, babe, till I die and day. I'm on my knees begging, please tell me you'll stay.
Yeah.
Hey, Parrish, you're early.
What's up, kiddo?
Wow. Oh, you shouldn't have.
These are for my date.
I know, silly, but I've known you all these years and you've never bought me flowers.
For what?
Look at me, Parrish. I'm a woman and women like flowers. Would it hurt you to acknowledge that sometimes?
Danny, you're like one of the fellas. Get out of here.
Your fellas ain't got what I got.
Well, that's true. Damn, girl. Where's all this coming from? I mean, not this, but this. Hey, Danny, come on. What's up? Hey, talk to me. Come on.
You're going out on all these dates with exciting women. I want to meet someone special too. When am I going to find Mr. Right?
Believe me, they haven't all been exciting.
How many times do I have to apologize for Chantal and Manali?
Yeah, whatever. Your blind date will be here soon. You never know. It might be the one.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
Come on, Danny. You're a great catch. Look, you're beautiful. You're sweet. You're caring. You're intelligent. You're probably the smartest woman I know. Most importantly, you're a loyal friend. Hey, any man would be stupid not to want you in his life. Okay? This is great.
Thanks. My father used to kiss me on the forehead just like that. This Jasmine, I'll be right back.
Oh, I'll come with you.
Relax, lover boy. I'll bring her over.
Hey, girl. Is he here yet?
Yes, by the benches. What the heck are you wearing?
You said to dress like a TV host on Telemundo.
I said Teleministries, not no damn Telemundo. You know they dress like they're going to the club on there?
My bad.
And you had to wear your hoochiest dress. How was Paris supposed to listen to you when you tell him about me? Men have one-track minds.
Why are we trying to pull some Mission Impossible stunt? You should just tell him that you're in love with him.
Are you crazy? I can't just say that. Although he did kiss me. Well, it was on the forehead, but he was gentle and we had a connection.
You'd feel a connection if he grazed your boobs by accident. It's been so long, you're probably a virgin again.
Shut up.
Danny, you're grasping for straws. There's got to be a better way of telling him.
You just can't tell a man these things. They need to discover them. Plus, to expose myself would be too risky. That's a one-way ticket into therapy.
I have a therapist.
Yeah, and it's because of an ex.
Hakeem has nothing to do with me seeing a shrink. You know I have daddy issues.
Girl, please. I don't see you doing no porn or dancing on a pole with clear heels. Anyway, can we please keep this about me? I just need for you to plant a bug in his ear so I can be your date.
What'll happen if Parrish finds out that you're purposely picking bad dates for him?
No, he's not going to. Ever. Now, where is my blind date?
Eddie will be here shortly. He's one of the hottest method actors in New York City. He thinks it's a real date.
Well, good for Eddie. But my man is over there by the benches, and I'm going to bag him by any means necessary.
Danny X on the prowl.
Oh, come on, girl. Jasmine, Parrish, Jasmine.
Hola, Parrish.
Oh, wow. Wow. But these are for you.
Thank you.
Welcome. Wow. Danny did not do you any justice in her description of you. She made it sound like you were Amish or something.
She did? I mean, don't let the clothes fool you. I love the Lord.
Amen.
They doing a revival at Club Cheetah?
That's funny, Parrish. We're gonna get along just fine. In a wholesome kind of way.
Okay. All right, so,
What the deal, y'all? Eddie Money is on the block.
What the hell?
I ain't doing James. So sorry I'm late, but these crackers at my gig be hating on the brother. They know I be grinding. They let that little Harry Potter looking Clark leave early for his wifey dialysis, but they don't even let me go on my own auditions. So I had to check them. You know how we do, don't you, bro?
are you serious? Let me guess. You're from the hood. You grew up drinking grape soda and eating pork skins, right?
Nah, son. I don't do no swine, son. No carbonated drinks. Maybe you need to check out how to eat to live by the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. It'll get you right.
Can you excuse me for a minute, please?
No problem. What the hell are you doing?
What, B?
Don't what be me? What's up with this Flavor Flav talk?
Nah, look, I got cast in the Lazarus role of Tropic Thunder in an off-Broadway production. Look, if Downey Jr. can do it, then I can do it better. So, look, rehearsal's in the morning, so I gotta get it right before then. You feel me, sweet cheeks?
I just want to scratch your eyes out right now. Do me a favor and don't embarrass me any more than you have already. Come on, brother man.
Yo, what's up with this fake-ass Robin Thicke? Are you gonna go on this date?
Look, he's here now, and so is Jasmine. Let's just go with the flow. Please.
Only for you, Danny.
Chew stick, my brother. It's peppermint. It's good for taming the dragon.
Give me strength, Lord. Give me strength.
Melody. Time cries willow trees. Way above the God. Above the God. Holding hands lost among the stars.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I sing that jingle all the time. I can't believe it. I'm here with a true celebrity.
No, not quite. It's been a blessing to get residual pay, but I don't want to be known as the jingle guy. Damn good actor.
Such confidence. You need to have it in this cutthroat business we've chosen.
Absolutely.
So, Mr. Diaz, you've gone on a number of dates so far. How do I stack up to the others?
Oh, putting me on the spot, huh? Well, they were all nice looking, interesting. Some not quite my cup of tea. But as far as you, I would have to say you're one of the prettiest.
Aw.
And you seem sane.
Thank you. My crazy only comes out after a little tequila.
Oh, so you're like a gremlin. Huh. Okay, mental note. Don't feed tequila to the Latina. Got it.
Paris, you make me laugh. You're silly. But let me ask you, how come you and Danny have never dated? I mean, you guys got a great friendship and she's cute as a button.
Well, you said it. We're just friends.
Friends make better lovers.
Excuse me?
I mean, friendship is the foundation of a loving relationship, which shouldn't be consummated until after marriage.
The homies. They get it twisted all the time, thinking I can't hold mine down. But I ain't no Richie Cunningham, poop butt Letterman type, you dig? Cause I represent and I keep it really real. You feel me?
Yes, I feel you.
Now look, boo. What's up, Jasmine? You asked me more questions about me and Danny than sharing things about yourself.
I just don't want to walk into a funny situation. I mean, you know Danny's my girl, and if you got a thing for her, I need to know.
You really think she would try to hook me up with you if we did? This dating thing was her and Blue's brainchild. So, I'm so...
Oh my goodness. Look, you're so precious. Hi. Hi. Are you lost, mister? Hi.
Are you sure it's not a female? I mean, that's a pretty flamboyant outfit. Shiny, too.
It's actually reflecting light, and little Peepee says it's a boy.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go find your mama. Yeah, come on, mister. Let's go find your mama.
Out of nowhere. I'm feeling a sister girl, motherland look. Face be like burnt sunshine all over the Brooklyn projects. And you fatter than a Jamaican tomato.
Hey, look, just stop it. Just stop it, okay? Look, Eddie, this here ain't happening. We're just not right for each other. So let's keep it friendly and enjoy the beautiful day.
Damn, Shorty gonna play a brother like that. I bet it is because I'm light-skinned. It's okay, though. 'Cause I can't be with no sister that ain't never read Soul on Ice anyhow. What's wrong with me? You gotta be willing to stick it to the man.
Okay, stop before I stick you, okay? I can't.
Well, well, well. If it isn't Dr. Fine Douchebag.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the gang-banging jingle writer.
Parrish, do you know this French guy?
French. He's about as French as a plate of French fries. No. He's the obnoxious friend of the French girl Danny tried to set me up with.
Manali informed us of your manners. You think just because Obama Hussein strong-armed the presidency, you light-skinned male Negroes can chest bump your way through indecency?
Did he just say what I think he did?
Yes, I did just say what you think I did.
I see you got your fancy shoes on today. So why don't you Y2C your ass back to Detroit, Motown style, and take your bougie ass dog with you? Hey, oh, come on, cut it out. That's my true funks.
Viva la France!
The heck are you laughing about?
I'm so sorry.
Little bastard pissed on me.
Did you see that idiot running in those tight shorts and his shoes? George Jefferson, eat your heart out.
Well, I'm glad you tickled pink. I'm the one standing here smelling like cheap French wine and smell.
Ew. Yeah. Yes, Parrish.
Oh my God. Oh. Look, I would really like to have a do-over without it. What do you say?
Why not? I'm game.
Yeah? This is nasty. Why are you laughing? It's wet.
Ew.
Pissed on by a rat bastard dog.
There you guys are. What's so funny?
Look, I'll tell you all about it back at your place. I gotta get out of these pissy jeans.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna roll with you, my brother.
Ah.
Hey, you down with Nikki Giovanni?
Pissy pants. Jasmine, what happened?
I'll tell you what's not happening. I refuse to play this game, Danny. Parrish is a great guy. If you don't tell him how you feel in 1 week, I'm going out with him.
And love is late nights and early mornings, dying within a lover's arms and watching babies born. And love is jealousy and insecurity. Love is him and her. Love is you and me.
Yeah.
At Prairie View A&M University, we've been igniting passion in students for more than 140 years. It's about inspiration. It's about global influence. It's about self-expression and individuality. It's about trailblazing a path of excellence. It's about engaging in the greater community. Above all, it's about helping you realize your dreams. Ignite your passion. Experience Prairie View A&M University.
Yeah.
Wow, that brought back lots of memories. I hope you enjoyed the first season of 12 Steps to Recovery, as well as speaking with the cast as we caught up, and we've been in the chat room ever since, just catching up, laughing, telling stories and jokes and stuff. So it really brings back a lot of memories. So what we're going to do now is have our panel on composing music for television and film. And as you can see, music is very, very crucial in enhancing the visuals. And so we're bringing Gregory Vilfrank back, who composed the music for 12 Steps to Recovery, as well as a lot of other projects that I've worked on. And we're bringing in EZM, and we're bringing in Vince B.
What's going on, people?
Brothers who are PV alum. And this is going to be moderated by a current PV student who is graduating this semester, Brittany Riddicks. Is Brittany in the house? There she is. Hey, hey. So yeah, I'm going to take a step back and let Brittany run the show. She is Brittany. What I want you to do is I want you to introduce yourself, tell everybody what you're majoring in, what your upcoming graduation, and so we can get a feel for you and what your aspirations are, and then we're going to let you run the show.
Okay. Alrighty. Hi everyone. It's nice to meet all of you guys on the panel and also everyone that's tuning in to this year's film festival. I am Brittany Reddix, a mass communications major and a behavioral political science minor at the Prairie View A&M University. I will be graduating this December on the 12th. Whoop whoop. It's been a long time coming, nothing but God. And in my future, thank you so much. Going forward, I would like to some type of way have my hands in PR. I love working with my community, dealing with the kids and other people or whatnot or whatever. And so, yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to be a voice for those who feel like they are voiceless. So that's me in a nutshell. If you guys don't mind, I would like to get a feel for you guys. If you guys would like to introduce yourselves. For those who don't know you.
All right. Can y'all hear me clear?
Yep.
Yeah. All right, cool. My name is Vince Balcom, also known as Vince B, singer-songwriter. And I'm actually from Oakland, California. I went to Prairie View A&M University, graduated 2015, so I am a proud alumni. And yeah, that's a little bit about me.
Okay.
You hear about everybody else?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
I guess I'll go next. My name is Eric Igwanwu, aka EZM. That's my producer name. I'm like I said, producer. 24 years old. I graduated from PV 2019. Producer, graphic designer, creative director. And I mean, started producing approximately like 5 years ago, and it's been an uphill journey since then. And that's a little bit about me as well.
Nice to meet you, EZM.
Nice to meet you too.
Hey guys, I'm Greg Vilfrank. I'm a composer, sound designer, and Vince B, you and I got to talk because I'm also a singer-songwriter. That's another story.
Okay.
You kind of born and raised in church, it kind of, it's like it's expected. But yeah, I've been sort of stalking both you and EZM ever since I created that flyer. I was like, oh, these are some real cool brothers. I can't wait. I've had this date marked off on my calendar for weeks, so I'm excited to be here. And thank you. Nice to meet you too as well, Brittany. And good luck on your studies.
Thank you so much. So, are y'all ready to get personable? Because I'm finna get into business.
Let's do it.
Right, let's go. So I would like to know what got you guys into wanting to do music. What was your trigger, your inspiration?
Okay. Who want to take that first?
I'll speak at once. Okay. EZM, you go first.
All right. I started doing music once I got to college. I mean, I was always like a huge music connoisseur, and kind of like a critic for music, like all music that came out, old and new. And once I got to college, my cousin was also making music, and I would help him record in the dorms, etc. But I wasn't making beats at the time. So I had already had the program on my computer from one of my other friends, and so the timing was just correct. And he needed beats, so I started making them. And I was already like really in tune with music, so I just like basically continued to make beats for him solely. And then after time went by, we literally kept seeing progress within a year to the point where we were traveling to different states. And so after that, it's been more and more. But also, since I'm so in tune with other demographics like film, TV, etc., I kind of use those talents to really blend, and mesh in my expertise, so to say. And then, I basically come to this time where I'm really like getting or participating in these different projects that involve my needs for like music or etc., or like just even the soundtracking or like critiquing or really building from the start to the finish. And plus, I mean, of course, making music, making songs, and building with artists or working with artists, recording, all of that. So that's really the reason why I started making music. But I was initially scared to make music just because of how my parents would portray it, because it was really hard to go behind their back and stuff. But I always said I wanted to live life before I die. So I had to, and I have to do what makes me happy, or else I'm going to hate life. And essentially,
Mm-hmm. Wow, that's wild. That's wild. That was something I had to actually come to grips with after my first 2 years of being in Prairie View, is just finding my own and not, allowing somebody else to set my footsteps for me if they don't even know
Right.
what I want to do. So I could really relate to that. Vince B, what got you into music?
So what got me into music was actually it was always in me. My mom, she told me that even when I was in her womb, like she would play music and I would be, kicking, or she thought I was dancing inside of her tummy and stuff. So music was always in me. I think it really was something that was preordained before I got here. Like God was like, you're gonna be the music guy. So it's always been in me. Growing up, I dabbled in a lot of different things. The very first performance I had, I was around 6 or 7. I was a huge fan of Kurt Franklin. So, I had the little suit and I was, do you want a revolution? I was doing all that. Yeah, so, it was a cool experience. And my mom, she instilled in me, she used to have me singing Michael Jackson and Stevie Wonder and Lauryn Hill. And, she had me, she'd be like, Vince, come on, Vince, you go, I had 2 brothers, my mom and dad, and, they have a little house, little get together in the living room, and she would put on some music. She'd give me the mic. She'd be like, come on, sing to us. Come on, perform.
Oh.
So I'll be in there, just doing my thing. So it's something that I've always enjoyed. It's something that's always been cathartic for me. It was something that I really did for myself to get me through like tough times and, just kind of venting about stuff. And then as time went on, I think I was at Prairie View and I wrote this song called Truth in the Light. And it was like a gospel, not a gospel song, but it was like I was going through stuff at PV. Everybody know the PV struggles, the MSC,
Come on now.
everybody know the PV struggles. So I was going through a PV struggle, and I wrote this song. And I remember when I released it, there was a poet there, and he walked past me and the Hilliard, and he was like, "Man, that song, man, changed my life." And I was like, "What?" And like, I mean, I thought he was, I thought he was gassing me. I was like, come on, how did, but it was something that made me like, I can change people's lives. Like I can make something that, helps other people. So, and I had all these songs that I've written over the time period, and I just start putting them out. the quality was pretty bad, but I was getting it out. I was just getting
Yep.
it out, getting
Get
it
it
out.
out.
And I wrote this song Roses, which was like the main song that I wrote on campus that a lot of people like really loved. It was a song that I wrote dedicated to my godmother for Mother's Day. And she started crying when she heard the song. And like I remember people, when I put the song out on campus, people would just hit me like, "Hey man, this song is amazing. Like this is, oh my God," and I'm like, "What?" And from there, I just caught the bug. I just kept writing and writing and writing. Eventually, I ended up in New York. Ended up doing some stuff out there, and it just kept going from there. And I've always had this thing of just creating. Like, I'm a huge fan of like Berry Gordy, and like Quincy Jones, and Dr. Dre, and those kind of people that really kind of paved the way for a lot of different artists. Or like even like Wyclef with the Fugees, or that kind of thing. So yeah, so I started up this thing called Vibe Vision Studios, and it's kind of basically like a artist development. Yes, we do music and recording and all that kind of stuff, but we really focus on like watching the artists and like, hey, all right, that's cool, but let's try this. Or, like really helping to cultivate the artists within,
Right.
because it's a lot of times music is very trendy. People just want, oh, it's trap. Let's do trap. Oh, let's sound like the Migos. Let's sound like the Weeknd. Let's sound like, King Von, or let's not, what I'm saying? But it's like they're their own people for a reason. Who are you going to be?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And a lot of these labels don't care about that. They want you to have your own following. They want you to have your own everything before they even invest in you. So it's very important that we have hubs like the hub that I'm starting, and I'm hopefully others that help cultivate young artists. So yeah, that's how I got into it. And that's my purpose for why I do it.
I like that. Talk about divine purpose, ordained purpose from the
Right.
womb. You came out with this. So
Yeah.
that's pretty dope.
Yeah.
Mr. Gregory, last but certainly not least,
Yes,
what
yes.
got you into music?
I have a very similar story to my brother Vince B there. So unfortunately, unlike you guys, I didn't do the Prairie View thing. I didn't even finish college, but that's another story. But me and Tony Clomax are like this. You guys know him as Professor Clomax. He's like a big brother and a mentor to me. But what started me was very similar. My parents were a little more, I mean, when it came to playing music, when my mom was pregnant with me, my dad was very strategic. He was always into like science and like what makes things work. And so he read somewhere that if you play Mozart and if you play classical music, your child's gonna come out to be a genius. Lord knows, I mean, I'm all right. I'm all right. But my dad was really, really instrumental in that. And on top, he was such a schemer. I don't even know. So I asked him to this day, like, Dad, did you know it was gonna turn out like this? And he kind of gave me this sly look, because he and God have a very tight connection. So I wonder if they conspired. Not only did that happen, he tricked my mom into taking piano lessons while she was pregnant. So there was nothing but music. Just again, very similar to my brother Vince there. It was almost like a forced marriage. It's like, no, you're gonna do this music thing. And then when I got older, when I was born and I got older, I was probably like 8 or 9 years old. I found this old vinyl record. I used to go through my parents' records, and there's one with my dad on. I'm like, what was this? And because he's a Haitian man. I'm gonna be very transparent. My dad's Haitian, so he was all about doctor, lawyer, engineer. He was not trying to hear nothing about like a musical career. He was very open to music. Like he drilled me on knowing classical, jazz. So music as it is a part of the home, yes, no problem. But a career, absolutely not.
Yeah.
Fast forward to me doing my own thing anyway, like you guys, like Vince and Easy M. It was either create music or die. I was going through a lot of tough times as an adolescent, panic attacks, depression, you name it. I mean, the glasses kind of sold it. I was a nerd. I was a super geek back then. They were much thicker. I was Steve Urkel incarnate, so I wasn't bagging girls. I was not that guy. And so I dealt with a lot of things internally, and music literally saved my life. If it wasn't for, again, what my dad sort of concocted before I even got here, and then the little things that he would plant in my way, even though he tried to keep me from the music industry, it was inevitable. it was going to happen regardless. So I blame it on them.
Wow. Look, I could relate to trying to find something to cope. Because just like Vince B said, this BB struggle. This BB struggle. This ain't nothing to play with. Okay. This is something. But that's amazing. That's really, you guys all have like some deep stories or some reasons on why you guys got into music. It's very, very intriguing. So our next question, how would you guys describe the music that you create?
Ooh, that's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
I'll let you guys pick
I'll
this
jump
time.
on that
Let's go
if you
first.
guys don't mind. I would say, again, with a very strong upbringing, growing up in church. I mean, when everything Vince B said, I was just like, dang, is this guy like peeking in my window?
In my life, right?
Kirk Franklin was huge in my house. I mean, Kirk Franklin was like the man. And then everything before that, like John P. Key, Mr. Elder Rance, Bishop Rance, who recently passed away, Rance Allen. And it was really just a concoction of gospel. We weren't allowed to listen to hip hop in my house growing up, so we would sneak and listen to it in school. But lots of jazz and classical. I found that, like Vince B, I started off as a recording artist, but I'm an introvert by nature. So being the guy behind the boards I just love that. I love, just being hidden, I guess. And so I developed this real quick story. Initially, when I first started my career, I worked with recording artists, specifically gospel hip hop artists. And I would butt heads with them every day because they'd be like, yo, your beats is too musical, man. I can't rhyme to this. It's too musical. And I was so frustrated. Imagine like this is just stuff you're just pouring out of your heart. Fast forward to like 5, 6, 7 years later, Kanye West comes out and everything he did was musical. And I was so angry. I was like, see, this is what I'm talking about. But definitely a fusion of a lot. When you're a composer for film, you sort of have to be able to sort of go with what's being dictated to you. And for me, I find that I allow the scene to tell me what to create. God, obviously, because my connection with God is solid. But when I'm watching a scene, I allow the scene to tell me what to create. So if I also have a great relationship with a filmmaker, I'll say, hey, what are you looking for? But to be, long story short, I say lots of jazz, lots of classical. Hip hop is in there somewhere, I promise. R&B, obviously, as a singer, I can't ignore that part of my life, no matter how much I want to hide. But definitely lots of jazz and classical music for me.
That's super broad, though. You're everywhere. I listen to everything, too, so I get that. What about you, Vince B?
For me, it's it's a lot of music for me is life stories. I kind of look at myself musically as someone that kind of writes life. That's why, like when Tony Clomax was working on A Day, Love, and Repeat, and we're just coming up with that, it was so easy for me because all I had to do was just pull from my life and pull from what he was trying to depict, and it was very easy to like come up with like a theme, and that's what I feel music is for me. It's about whatever I go through. I can write music that's like fantasy music or come up with just random stuff, but for me, I really believe music for me is like a real lifestyle culture. That if you're going to sing about it, then you have to have lived through it, had an experience through somebody else vicariously, or it has to be something of realness, because anything that you do is a performance. And like Quincy Jones said, if you can't give yourself goosebumps, or if you can't make yourself feel it, then nobody gonna feel it. It's the same way like with being like with people. I meet artists all the time. I want to be famous. I want to be da 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 da. But fame is like having fans, right? So you have fans, you have notoriety. But can you get in the car and listen to your own music and be a fan of it? Like, if you can't be a fan of your own music and like this the stuff, like this is the best, this is dope, nobody else is gonna do that. You have to literally toot your own horn throughout this whole thing because it's a rocky road. It ain't easy. You're gonna meet a lot of fake people. You're gonna meet a lot of people that act like they care about you, but really they only care about what you bring to the table. And when it comes down to music, it's about energy. It's about spirituality, and it's about vibes. That's why you have to surround yourself with people that are genuine, because people will leech off of that energy. As musical people, we're blessed from the muses to have this energy, this aura around us. That's why music is like the second export of the United States of America. Like it's the soul, it's the culture, it's what pumps. You know what I'm saying? Like a country artist who just won. He said music is going to get us through the pandemic. And I believe that, I believe it 100%, because that's anytime you're going through something, you always put on that song. You at the gym, you go jogging, whatever you do, you put on that song. So for me, music is that, and that's the kind of music that I create. Like this latest project I just put out, the Invincible EP, is just a collection of different experiences I've had, and I put it into song format. And that's what I kind of want to get back to, kind of like Marvin Gaye, what's going on, and just kind of like that kind of vibe of just taking snapshots of the world and giving it to people, because I feel like that's what classics are.
Yeah.
So
social commentary.
Yep.
Correct. Yeah.
Yes. Whew, I was gonna ask another question because you just gave me so many questions in that one little statement. But I'm gonna go ahead and let EVM go, and then I'm gonna ask my spiel. So go ahead.
With me, I think the type of music that I make, or like my sound, will be like an alternative version of R&B. So kind of like I said, I like to blend genres and blend sounds as well. So like if I'm making like maybe like an R&B song, I would add like maybe like a rock influence, depending on how the instrumentation or the beat is. And so it's really like alternative R&B, because like I said, me blending genres, but one thing is I can never leave R&B alone. Like Greg said, I can never leave R&B alone, or just like the traditional feeling of R&B, like the singing, like the certain riffs and runs. You know what I'm saying? So I will try to basically blend that into any other type of song that I make. Also mixed with like hip hop and like hard beats and like 808s. You know what I'm saying? So it's like because I like whatever genre I listen to, I like to make the beats hard, or whatever genre I do make, I do like to make the beats hard in a sense, so that people can be like taken back or whatever. So yeah, I would say like alternative R&B, or like rock, like a rock R&B, because I also like rock is like one of my favorite genres ever. And I really use those two together to make like a lot of certain music that I do make. And of course rap. So like with the R&B, whenever I'm making R&B, I prefer really weird cadences. So like cadences you might take from a certain rapper, but making sure you sing all of it basically. And so that's how I kind of come up with like a lot of the sounds that I do make, and like the pockets of music that I make. I put them into the pockets where I can basically, kind of have like a certain song with this other genre of beat. So that's how I kind of blend my genres and sounds. So I would say like the alternative R&B rock,
Okay, so you got you a little formula cooking in your laboratory, huh? Those are your
Every
go-to
time.
formulas, huh?
Every time.
Okay, so to add on to what Vince B was saying, because you spoke a lot of stuff, like you were really touching on my spirit with that. What a lot of people don't understand, and what I don't feel like, is anyone who is in the media realm who has the influence to influence everything that you put out, everything that you do, it must be heartfelt. It must be something that you've had to experience. Now, if you didn't go to math class and you didn't learn what 2 + 2 is, how can you teach somebody how to add 2 + 2? So that's a really big thing I took from that. Influence is everything, especially in the media. Good. Guess what? You preaching to my soul, Vince. I feel it. So, let's say that you were approached by someone who is aspiring to be either a music writer or a composer. How would you, what's some advice? What is your number one rule of advice that you would give them as, they pursue their careers?
I would say, if I may, y'all, I would say kind of like what Bruce Lee said, like be water. You know what I mean? Like be able to adapt. And now that's not to say lose yourself, because I want to highlight. I'm gonna just call Vince B. I'm gonna call you Bishop for the rest of this time. I'm gonna call Vince B. Bishop, because what you said, Bishop, that's powerful. Like you want to be able to come from a place of authenticity, because that's what people resonate with. But at the same time, you also have to come from a place of empathy. And I think empathy, when I approach music, I approach it, especially in the film world, like I was saying before, I allow the scenes to tell me what to do. Because if you just like force a genre onto a scene, it's gonna be very obvious. It's like, okay, the composer, man, why don't you just talk to the filmmaker? He would have given you a part in the film or the play. Why are you trying to be a part of it? You know what I mean?
Right.
But to sort of put yourself into the scenario of, let's say, for example, let's say it's a case of something silly that happened where I don't know, you were embarrassed because you tripped in the lunchroom, and you could recall a time like that. You could put that into the music. Or if it's something more serious like sexual assault or worse, you could put that into the music. Coming from an authentic place is key. So I would say it's twofold. For one, like my brother the Bishop said, come from a place of truth and authenticity, but also leave room for empathy. Because if you're coming from a place of authenticity and you're just telling your story without listening to whoever is speaking or the environment that you're in, or for example, if you're writing a song for someone, you're writing a song for someone. Right. So keep as much of you out of it. It's kind of hard, and I know my brothers understand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You want to kind of use fusion, kind of like what EZM was saying. There has to be it's almost like a marriage now, where you're taking your thoughts and ideas as empathy. If you move forward with empathy, it's easier to help translate something. That's why you hear those amazing songs and amazing films and amazing soundtracks, because those people were like this, literally. And that's why Terrence Blanchard is only going to work with Spike Lee over and over and over again, because they have a formula, they have a chemistry. So empathy and coming from a place of truth, that's what I would say.
Okay. I like that.
Let me see. For me, I would say kind of try if you're coming into whatever field you are coming into or going into, try to possibly do things on your own first. Because for me, so the way when I started producing, I got taught, a couple of the first 1-2 steps. But another thing was, like, I hated watching like tutorials. And also it's the same thing with like me trying to learn the piano. I always thought, if I'm being taught by someone, I'm not being myself. So I'm not me not learning my own way will end up making me not be myself when like the sounds come out or like the product or results. So because like if I'm taught, I might basically do or remake the same things that I was taught, instead of being myself and making something new. So kind of like, textbook stuff, like when you're going through grade school or something like that, you're really just replicating something instead of making something new. So, but I mean, after a certain time, once you get into your own field and you become, you are yourself and you're confident within yourself and making your own stuff, then you can kind of continue to be like a student and learn and pick up new things. And you blend that genre, but making sure you're you is very important, because you want to be you, of course, but also stand out. And you're not gonna, if you're doing like what everyone else does, it's very hard to stand out. So basically, like learning you and like the in and outs of you and like how you are and how confident you are with your stuff, that'll make you stand out more than anything else, rather than even if you're taught by the best and you basically replicate that person's sound or something like that, you're still in a sense a branch of that person instead of being yourself. You know what I'm saying? So like kind of like how when there's a new artist coming out and he's like really different or weird, you know what I'm saying? He's not sounding like someone else. So people are gonna kind of gravitate to him because like we haven't heard this come through our ears yet. We haven't seen this kind of guy yet. This, you know what I'm saying? So you're automatically gonna stand out. And that's like one important thing in order to like going far and staying far. So like longevity for me is like one important thing as well. So if you're yourself or like you're creating like different things, original things, you're gonna be around for a very long time, which will also have you or let you be able to go into different fields, like doing what you do from the jump. So like say if you're an artist and you're like a different artist, that could branch from you just only solely making music or just solely singing into acting or creative directing and fashion, modeling, all of that, just because you are you and your difference is different from everybody else. So that's one thing I would tell someone if they're going into their new field or something that they want to portray is definitely becoming you first and knowing who you are inside and out.
Yep. Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah. To piggyback on both of them, I think that those are, to have empathy, understanding, and to be real. In addition to, what Easy kind of expressed as well as identity. A lot of times I come across a lot of artists that they want fame, they want fortune, they want, to be lit, they want to be, they want to have it all, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, cool, that's what you want, but easy come, easy go. If it happened overnight, it can be gone overnight.
Yep.
So you gotta go through the process. You gotta love the process. And it sounds bad, but you have to. It's a process. It's the slipping and falling. Just like Will Smith say, you fail your way to success. Like you learn from the failure. You keep getting better. You bust your lip. You are okay. I know what I did to bust my lip that time, so I'm gonna do this. Okay, they came with a left hook, so now I got to duck because I got knocked out last time when I got hit. Yep. It's like you have to navigate this as if it's like a training course or something. You can't just go into it thinking that just because you believe it's going to happen, there will be adversity. There will be people in your way because you have to understand you are competing. Everybody's doing music. Everybody's on SoundCloud. Everybody's dropping, trying to get that next film. Everybody's coming with songs, especially during quarantine. We ain't had nothing to do but, I used to go to Guitar Center trying to find equipment. Can't find no equipment because everybody in the crib trying to, be on BET. Everybody trying to win a Grammy. Everybody trying to get music to Rihanna, Beyonce, whatever the case may be. So you have to really be in this and know, okay, I would do this if nobody cared. Right. Like I would do this because I care, because at the end of the day, we only got one life to live and there ain't no guarantee you gonna live to be 60, 70 years old. So at the end of the day, do what you love to do, period. And if it's what you love, if you're doing it because other people love you doing it, no, you can't do it for that. If you live by the cheers, you will die by the booze. So you have to do it for you. And it sounds selfish, but it's not, because at the end of the day, if you think about everything that you do, whether it's a relationship with somebody, whatever the case may be, you're only going to put as much into it as you are whole within yourself. Nobody can fill that void, that space within you in relationships, in music, and in anything that you are trying to attempt to do. And a lot of this as well is also making sure, I would tell whoever's trying to do this, is have a team. You can't do it by yourself. A lot of people, I'm a one-man band. I'm a composer. I'm a writer. I'm a singer. I'm a this. I'm a that. Well, you ain't a photographer. Right. You're not an editor. You know what I'm saying? You're not you don't know how to take pictures. You're not a model like that. You don't know how to do public relations. You don't know how to, dress. You're not into fashion. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't know how to perform. You're not a performer. So you have to learn these things, and you have to have people that are in these different fields that can help you grow in those areas, because that's the only way you get better in life, is by working on the things you're not good at. Okay, cool. I'm good at making music. I'm good at doing this. But what do you suck at? Or what are you embarrassed about? Because when you get on that stage, you're going to be scrutinized. You're going to be crucified. You know what I'm saying? Like, you are in front of the people. Look at all these artists that get crucified. And they offered. So look at Mike. Look at all these guys that gave the world so much beautifulness, but were crucified, in front of our eyes, So at the end of the day, you have to be prepared for that. And the only reason why these artists are as great as they are and stood the test of time is because there was something within them that they knew, I have to do this. I have to get on this plane and fly and do this concert for people that's going to turn this into something else, even though I know in my heart, these are my intentions. I gotta do this Breakfast Club interview. You know what I'm saying? I gotta do this because this is what's in me. It ain't about what the world think. They're gonna think whatever. But if it's what's in you will come out and people will know it. But you can't stand in your own way. So I would just say, have your own identity, have understanding, empathy, and understand that you have to be your authentic self if anything is going to work in anything that you do.
Woo, come on, Bishop. Come on.
Look, it hurts me a couple of times with that process word. That's a cuss word to me, Vince. Process. A lot of people don't like to deal with the process.
Yeah, it's facts.
We want microwavable things, We don't want to go through through everything it takes to get there.
Right.
But that's some stuff. I might as well pass this interview on over to you, Vince. Okay, so you also brought up something in your spiel, Vince, about COVID. And it's COVID. We don't have much to do but be creative and create. So my question to you guys is, how did COVID actually hinder your personal projects or your career? Like, has it stopped anything? Has it made it easier? Like, help me understand. Vince shaking his head. What that mean?
I mean, all right. I mean, like, for me, when COVID first hit, I'm a songwriter, you know what I'm saying? So like every single song, because it was such a huge part of what was happening in my life and everyone's life, a lot of the music was about COVID. A lot of the songs I was writing was about going, COVID songs, you know what I'm saying? So I had to and I was watching the news every day. I was concerned about the stimulus package. I'm gonna get my stimulus check. I was and then I'm looking at the George Floyd thing and the Breonna Taylor thing. So the music became heavily negative. It was very negative music that I was creating. So then I said to myself, okay, I gotta get out of this space because it's not helping my artistry. It's making me not even want to turn to it, because I know that this elixir that I'm going to create and concoct, that I'm putting into my body, isn't going to nourish it. It's going to make me depressed. It's going to increase my anxiety. So I decided to say, I'm not watching the news. I'm cutting CNN off. I'm cutting the YouTube links off. And I got to figure out something to do to give me inspiration again, which was me starting up Vibe and Vision Studios. I was like, okay, I got to be an entrepreneur. I got to take this to the next level. And let me find a studio. Let me start calling. And the moment that I started to shift my mind away from COVID and away from the election and away from all the negative things that were surrounding my mind, I was able to think a little clearer and make better decisions about my life and the people in it. And at the end of the day, you only can create your own world. We didn't create this world. We were given it. We were born into this craziness. You know what I'm saying? This existed, racism, all this stuff existed long before we got here. And it's going to be here long after we leave. You know what I'm saying? So we have to create our own world and and impact the people in it. So that's how it affected me, and that's kind of what I'm doing constantly to continue to just be more positive and be more progressive about the journey that I'm on.
Okay, so you use this as your stepping stone. This is gas in your car to keep you grinding. I like that.
Right.
I like
Right.
that. So, Easy M, what does COVID do for you?
Honestly, I mean, it's been great actually. The free time has been a lot. Uh, but I mean, it probably has stopped some of the songs that I had produced or something from coming out a little bit sooner.
Mhm.
But it's also gave me like a little edge to make more and also like get into another realm of myself and basically like finding out some more things that I can do. Basically, like kind of like going back to school in a sense. It gave me more time to focus on positives, my strengths and weaknesses, and work on them because I was in the house a lot more, of course. I wasn't moving around so much, so I'm working and very focusedly working on my craft. So it was all positive, honestly, because right before you know COVID hit, I was in LA actually, and then I was in LA for like 2 weeks. I was only supposed to be there for one day, and so right when it hit, I came back. Not that I was like, not that they were like coexisting together, but
Mhm.
that's the exact time that I left. So when I got back, um, it was really just to focus right back on more music. So, and then throughout the whole process, I was just making more music. That's when I started writing like way more songs for some reason.
Mhm.
Um, and working on other projects and like due to the fact that COVID came, it also changed every single industry. So it changed the film industry, TV, music. And
Yep.
so people had to learn and figure out ways to work around COVID.
Mhm.
So that's with like releasing stuff. So with music releasing stuff and also like marketing the music that's coming out. Rollouts had to change. People were doing, a lot of online stuff, like more videos or videos that were at home. And concerts got killed, of course. So like
Yeah.
that, and so like with the movies or film, movies weren't coming out anymore because films weren't. I mean, theaters were not open, of course. So they had to learn how to, work around that by, releasing things online now. Solely maybe on Netflix or like BT Plus or Disney Plus, stuff like that, or on cable, releasing like HBO way. So it gave people and myself a whole new perspective on figuring out how to do things other ways without doing them the natural way or the classic
Yeah.
way, the original way.
Mhm.
So it really helped, honestly. And I mean, I was still making money off of music, like selling beats, etc. And so but it just changed things, just like everything else. People's
Mhm.
lifestyles, music has changed super drastically. Honestly, like it really slowed down. The entire industry slowed down, but for a lot of people, it's been a good thing. Some
Mhm.
people, kind of bad because the way that their like artistry is set up, or the way that they are as an artist, they're probably like a person who connects way more with their fans or something like that. So now you have to learn how to do that online. So that basically that gives you like a whole new like way of thinking, like a whole new
Yeah.
way of marketing. You know what I'm saying? So like
Hmm.
you probably weren't gonna do that before COVID. So it just makes you think way harder, or it makes things more accessible to your brain on how to get things done besides doing the traditional way. So it's honestly been nothing but help. And I mean, I've made a superior amount of music, beats, etc. So like, when the time comes, I'm ready. Plus, I mean, I've already been working on stuff for people's projects, so I'm just basically just building my catalog quickly.
Mhm. It's allowing creatives to be more creative. So,
Hmm.
yeah. Just finding loopholes and doing things outside of the norm, like you said.
Precisely.
hmm Okay, Gregory,
Uh,
what did this COVID do for you?
yeah, to echo of what my brothers were saying, it really was a huge benefit. It was a
Mhm.
blessing. I think my wife and I were both entrepreneurs. I think we made more money this year
Mhm.
than we did last year. But for one thing, I will say when COVID first hit, I'll be very honest,
Mhm.
it was a trigger for me psychologically. It initially took me to a place that I didn't want to be. Just it's sort of what Vince was saying when it came to George Floyd, Breonna Taylor, and everything that was sort of heightened at the same time. And I took a step back and I looked at my family because my wife and I have 3 beautiful children, 9, 6, and 2. And for them, we would do anything. And we discovered, for me, what has always been a great, I guess, antidote for depression has been doing for others. So I started going back to my inspirational days and thinking about, okay, well, how do I help everybody else? How do I inspire everybody else? I don't have millions and millions of followers, but I do have people who hang on to my every word on Instagram or just friends and family. So I started thinking of a mindset of adding value. How do I add value to the people that are around me? And instantly, I found that people were really worried about what they were going to do, like job or career. So I started telling people, I was like, guys, think about this. Let's think the music industry for a second. Let's say you've been knocking on the door of this CEO for God knows how long, and you're not getting a response. Fast forward to a couple of months ago, where everybody's home, and I've been telling everybody, and I'll say it on here, this is the perfect time to reach out to the people who are normally not accessible, because everyone is home, everyone is in a sort of in neutral corners. No one is sort of hiding behind that corner office or that major title, even though that's still who they are. When a person is in a place of comfort, they're more easily prone to hear what it is that you have to say. So that whole elevator pitch that you guys might have heard about in school, the elevator pitch doesn't have to be 60 seconds. You can take about an hour because now they're chilling at home. So if you have an idea, a great idea, you have a business plan, you have an action plan, this is the perfect time to reach out to those people who are in a similar position as you. They can't go out. They got to wear a mask everywhere they go.
Right.
There's going to be common ground. You can actually talk about family. You can talk about life. Talk about, oh man, I hate this. Yeah, I hate this too. Oh, by the way, you might want to check out this little jingle I did for Purina Cat Chow or something.
Right.
And
Right.
that's being a little sort of facetious and aggressive, but I think that's really what it did for me. It allowed me to dig deep, look at what I had, and like EZM was saying, reinvent myself yet again. I'll be very transparent. I'm a super introvert, guys. I'll call myself an extroverted introvert because I love talking, apparently, but I also like hiding.
Right.
So for years,
Same.
my company has been My company has been sort of we operated remotely. I'm a tech geek. It's the glasses is real. This is all real. I'm a nerd for real. I'm a black nerd, is from A to B or Z. And I've always been interested in remote recording and working remotely. So I was doing that for the last, I want to say 5 to 8 years. So when COVID hit initially, yes, things did slow down. I did see numbers kind of slump. But right around the June, July mark, when people are like, I'm not working at UPS anymore. I guess I'm going to take up my hobby of singing, or I guess I'm going to work on, dust off that film that I've had in the closet for however. And all of a sudden, people were calling, people were emailing, people were writing like, yo, you still doing that music thing that you was doing? Are you still mixing? You still doing sound design? And little by little, started getting, a check here, a check there, signing a signed proposal here. I had to fight people last year. Like, please sign my proposal. Just sign it. You don't even got to pay me it. Just sign it. I'll start the work. Now it's like you guys, like Vince said, now I have to hire a team. I have a team now because I can't do it by myself.
Right.
I can't do it.
Wow. So this here is so inspiring. I have a lot of personal projects that I've also been working on, but I would say I've been a little, not even scared to, or skeptical, more so skeptical. That's what I'm gonna say. I'm saying I'm a little bit more skeptical, only because, like what we talked about earlier in conversation with being authentic and being yourself. A lot of people aren't going to accept you for who you are, but once you're comfortable with self and able to shoot, I'm gonna stand on this because this is who I am. This is what I love to do. Like, I'm doing this for me. This is what all of this is for. So to hear all of that, I mean, y'all look, y'all maybe want to dust off my sneakers and get to running because it's time to put in the work if I want to reap the benefits of my harvest. Okay, so this is a pretty chill question, really chill. So for me to get to know you guys in in a new light, I guess you could say. If you could, which artist would you collaborate with and why? And let's say it was a filmmaker, a director. If you could, because this is the film festival, so if you were able to compose any project for any writer, director, who would it be and why? You could do artist and director. I don't mind. You could do both.
Brittany, you killing me, man.
I know. I'm sorry, but I have to know.
I think I got mine though. I think I got my two. I'll start with film first because that's where my mind has been at lately. It would have to be Spike Lee. Terrence Blanchard has been my inspiration. Yes, I love Hans Zimmer. Yes, I love John Williams, the guy who started this whole composition thing back in the 80s. But Terrence Blanchard, who looks like me, who actually looks like my uncle in real life, that's another story for another day. What he did on the Black Klansman, oh my gosh, that was just epic. And I think that was the thing that made me feel like I need to holler at Spike. Spike Lee would be the one director that I would love to work with. And as far as artistry goes, does the person have to be alive?
No.
Because it would have to be the King of Pop, man. I would have given my right hip to work with MJ, man. Just for like, not even. I would have just been the engineer. Like, what? Press record? Okay, I got you. That's it. Get the coffee. Oh, caffeine decaf. You want decaf? I got
extra
it.
sugar.
Right.
Okay. Let's do it. Who's going?
My bad.
Go ahead.
So for me, I'll probably be like Greg said, it'd definitely be Spike Lee. His essence of movie and the way he's created his movies over the years, it's literally me. Like I'm always in the same realm or like the same ideas, the way I would like shoot, maybe angles, just the way that he creates is the same thing I would think to do the same thing. So like I'm in love with like this specific dolly shot. I keep forgetting what it's called, that he kind of created, and it's like one of the most amazing things ever. It gets me every time. It's like a very centered dolly shot, and it's like it helps me connect with the movie so much in that specific scene, and so it'll be like him and an artist. An artist would be I'm gonna speak in the now. An artist would be someone in between Beyonce. Wow, I can't choose one. Wow, this is terrible. Beyonce. Yeah, I can't do one. Beyonce, Ty and Brent Faiyaz. They are. Dang, that's bad. I have so many in my mind, but because I want to add Tyler the Creator as well.
Yes.
Tyler the Creator and Kanye West. So those are people who like I idolize in a sense, and dang, there's more, but there's some producers too. There's the way that they approach sound is like a lot of the ideas that I prefer to take, or like the direction, like the way they harmonize or they sing. A lot of their the beats that they choose is something that like I like to produce. Just like whenever, like it's not always typical, and also I think that I could change or like come up with new sounds that they offer and kind of like blend them and like change them up to a whole new wave, kind of basically. But those are like some people that I would love to collaborate with.
Okay. And beyond, you said that's my mom. That's my mom. And all of those artists, especially Tyler the Creator, is like one of my like. He's definitely top 10. I'm not gonna say top 5, but he's top 10 for sure. And Michael Jackson, I mean, come on now, it's MJ.
Yeah.
But okay, both of you. Okay, we're tied. I'm gonna see if Vince is gonna break the tie with directors. So are you gonna say Spike Lee too?
Nah, I would say John Singleton. The reason why I would say John Singleton is because I really identify with his movies and also with how I grew up. I grew up in the hood, like pretty sure a lot of us. But I wrote a song actually that I was hoping to pitch to him called "In the City." It's about how I grew up, Oakland/Richmond, California, and when I was living there, it was like the worst crime ever. Like babies was getting shot, and it was bad. So it would be John Singleton. And then obviously, for the artist, it'd be Michael. But to just kind of go more in depth with that, I actually had a chance to meet Alicia Keys. And I actually wrote a song for her and I sang it for her. She digged it. So, I was hoping that something happened with the communication where I couldn't really get that to go. But Alicia Keys would be somebody that I would still want to that I think the collaboration will bring forth fruit, in terms of like creating like a classic song.
I didn't expect Alicia Keys from you. I didn't. But that's inspiring. Okay. Let me see, because I have a lot of questions that I want to ask y'all, and I don't even care if we go over time because I gotta know. Okay, if you guys could change anything about the industry, what would it be?
Ooh, can I jump on that? Just the fact that we're melanated people and we have to in any career field I feel we have to work 80 times harder than everybody else. But I have a son who looks up to me, who has been blessed. All my kids are blessed musically, so I actually feel sorry for them. They have to go into the. I'm just kidding. I want them to do what they want to do, but they all have shown great gifts, and I would want them to feel like I wouldn't want them to have to work as hard as I do. Yes, as hard in a sense as you, like Vince and Easy were saying earlier, like you work hard for something, then you've truly felt the joy of having to work. I remember seeing a commercial once, an athlete, he was saying, I hate to work out, but I love to win. And that means if you love to win, you'll find a way to enjoy working out. And so I would love to see for the industry the barrier to entry a little bit closer than before, like not the bar raised at a ridiculously high level where you have to have hops like MJ or LeBron James to reach it. But at the same time, I don't want it in the form of reparations, like, oh, let's give them like affirmative action. I don't want that. I still want to earn it. I still want to earn, and I want my son to do, my daughters to do the same thing, but I don't want it to be ridiculously hard, if that makes sense, like impossibly hard. I don't want to be set up to fail. I don't want my children to be set up to fail. And you guys as children, or your cousins, your nieces, you know what I mean? I want it to be where it's like, okay, let's just level the playing field. That's exactly why I love this COVID thing, because the playing field has been leveled. Everybody can get in right now. So that's what I would change.
Right.
Okay. Levels. We love levels.
Yep. Right.
Let me see. For me, I was thinking probably something changed by the industry and more industries, all of them pretty much. For people not to be so afraid to try new things, or be random and mostly try new things, because people, but not even people who are the creators, but people who are the consumers. So a lot of people don't like to support things that they like on their own. And they don't like to support until they see somebody else that they like or that higher up support. Kind of like how when they used to do ads, and like they'll an MJ ad, and they'll encourage kids to go buy J's or Jordans. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right.
Perhaps if that wasn't there, the sales might not be that crazy. So people should start to learn how to accept and like things for themselves rather than being told that they like it or being convinced.
Right.
So,
Yeah.
and that goes along with like music or film. Well, somebody like now, a lot of things sound the same, and people are kind of afraid to try different stuff. and because they're afraid that they won't be accepted. I mean, a lot of times they might not be, definitely not right away, but it's like the thing is, it's not just the creators, it's the consumers, because the consumer will hear something new and be scared to like it because it is different, and then they won't like it until a mass amount of people like it. So it's basically a battle between the two, which is ultimately why the creators don't like creating something new and different. Because what's the quote? Don't break something if it's, don't fix it if it's not broken.
Yep.
So they're gonna keep doing the same thing that they're used to because people are loving them for it. Now, if they change up, they might not get loved for it. So it's really like mostly up to the consumer to open up their brain and their ear to hearing different things. So kind of like when people like my two favorite producers, two of them, it's a lot of them, but Timbaland and Pharrell, so Timbaland was under the branch of Devontae Swing from Jodeci. Cool. At that time, he was making more music and beats catered to the typical sound of R&B. And then after he left, he started to do things his own way. Which is what got him more popularity, clearly. Now, the same thing happened with Pharrell. He was under the wing of Teddy Riley. He was making traditional stuff, R&B stuff, kind of like the same realm of Teddy Riley. Then he left under him, started making his own sound, and that's what got him to where he is today. He's literally, clearly still making big songs to this day. That's more than 20 years in the industry. A lot of people don't know that Pharrell was under Teddy Riley, or produced a lot of songs that they like to listen to because it's such a different sound. And so, but the thing is, those two people, those producers, were like really different with what they created, and they couldn't all the time be duplicated. So, and the reason why it took them so long is because their sound was different, and a lot of people had to accept it. And once they got out there, and then a lot of people created. Like a lot of the masses started to like their stuff. That's when they got the popularity, and people began to love their music as a whole. But they weren't afraid. They weren't afraid to try new things, and so they tried new things, and you see where that got them. And that honestly happened for a lot of people. So, for example, a newer generation version of that would be somebody like Young Thug. Probably the most different artist in our generation, from fashion or whatever to looks to music. You see where that got him. He literally birthed a whole new generation of rappers who also began to be successful as well.
That's so true.
So if you sit or just be yourself and just create something that others or that typically isn't heard, you might have a good outcome. Because guess what? You're standing out from everybody else. People love to hear new things that they haven't heard because it's fresh, it's new. You give me a chance to overplay it. But if I heard this already, I'm gonna play it a couple times, forget it, just due to my brain's capacity. So people should just be more open to trying new things or hearing new things too.
Okay, so Gregory, Easy, and y'all kind of play hand in hand with the bar not being set so high, so there's more people who are allowed to come in, but then also for them to feel comfortable to where they could be themselves and create however they wish, be themselves. So those play hand in hand. What about you, Vince B?
I would say just the answer to easy.
Bishop, I'm sorry, I said your name.
Cash rules everything around me. Bring it the money, dollar bill, y'all. See, like, unfortunately, and I have to look at like the tangible and the intangible changes I would like to make. But the reason why artists don't try new things is because it ain't making money. The reason why Spotify is the way it is, which is one of the tangible things I would like to change, artists don't get paid anything from the streams. And to get that. If you look back in the 90s, the reason why the 90s and in the early 2000s was still where you had an eclectic array of sounds and different artists is because, Eminem would drop $2 million, he go diamond. He can literally make money off the music itself without touring. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't about, I mean, Eminem, does he play in the club? Are we playing Eminem in the club? Are we, you know, we may play a few Nelly records in the club, but he went diamond too. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of his songs on that album, because I was a huge Nelly fan, was a lot of just album cuts. You know, they were like, you know, so the music has changed to a single era. You know, everybody's dropping singles, no one's dropping albums. And when no one's dropping albums, no one's dropping bodies of work that are classics. Everybody's just trying to drop something that's going to get them that quick check, that quick endorsement, that quick sponsorship, that quick TV promo. You know, it's all about the quick money. It's all about that microwavable money. I guess we could say it like that. So that's what I would change. You know, we need to figure out a way where artists can live off the music itself, not living off touring or the gimmicks that they have to surround the music by. But the actual content that they actually create, because when you have fans, you have people that are embedded and they are intertwined with the artist's story, and they want to follow. They look at every album as a movie, you know, and they follow the artist like they watching a movie or something like that, versus like I'm just gonna give you a single because no one buys my music anyway, so I'm gonna give you a single. I'm gonna get this shoe deal. Then I'm gonna get these chips over here, and then I'm gonna get this movie deal. Then I'm gonna get this cameo in this Netflix show, and that's how I'm eating. And that's the reason why it is the way it is. The intangible thing I would like to change would be just the fact that, you know, labels and stuff don't really cater to the artist development thing. You know, it's like if you got you can buy followers on Instagram, you can buy likes, you can buy views, you can buy streams. You can buy all that stuff. So that's not a true, like when I was working in corporate America, you know, we were in the conference room and they would point up to the little screen and it'd be like, okay, how many followers that person got? How many views that person got? And that's all they would care about, you know? And then it swipe to the left. Oh no, that person got 20,000 followers. Okay, we're gonna go with him. Or this person got 2 million. We're gonna go with that person. And that's it. It wasn't, they didn't click the videos or nothing. I'm like, how do you judge somebody based on that? That's not accurate, you know? So I would like to change that, where these labels are these entities, Spotify, because Spotify and Apple Music, they're labels now. They can try to act like they're not, but they are. They would actually take time and looking and searching through the algorithm of all these other artists that are out there and say, we're gonna give this person some shine. We're gonna help this person because this person is dope, but they haven't been discovered yet. Let's bring that person up. Let's invest the millions and millions and billions of dollars we have to cultivate this new artist, so this can be the next Michael Jackson or the next Drake or the next whoever, versus let's just keep pouring into Drake because Drake is Drake. Because Drake already got, you know what I'm saying? Like let's build somebody else up. And that's why I like the early eras, because they found somebody like a Busta Rhymes who's like a dungeon dragon, like, you know what I'm saying? And he put your hands where your eyes can see. If you really want to, you know, like that was so different. And then that song he did with Janet Jackson, you know what I'm saying? Like different music, different people gambled because they knew something. Hi, my name is, like, come on now, like really? But it like he came out, then he gave you better lose yourself in the music, the moment. Then he gave you that. You know what I'm saying? Drake first came out. He had the song with Trey Songz. Nobody was really feeling that. Then Lil Wayne and everybody invested in him. Then he, baby, you my everything. You all I ever wanted. We can do it real. You know, then he got that hit. Then he was able to create them other classics. You got to give these artists a chance to be great. And right now, the industry is so inundated with so many artists, so many producers, so many everything, that the real get drowned out. So that's how I look at it.
I like that. So to piggyback on what you were saying
Even though there is so much against us,
you will see me choose to protect myself and my community from the coronavirus by wearing a face covering.
Because it's going to take all of us thinking about one another. And even with my face covered, you will see me.
you will
will see me as a mother, a wife, a friend.
As an athlete who gave everything to the game I love.
As a father, leading by example.
As a sister.
An entertainer.
As a champion for my people.
You will see me finding a light in a dark time.
To unlock our creativity and push our craft.
You will see me demanding the space to tell the stories that matter.
As a man who knows that tough times don't last, but tough people do.
Join us in wearing a face covering to help stop the spread of the coronavirus.
Because covering your face is one small act of kindness that has the power to bring us together.
Yeah.
America, land of the free. It's at the core of who we are. Freedom. The freedom to live without fear, to drive through all 50 states, to sleep safely in our own beds, the freedom to jog where we please, to watch birds in the park, to wear a hoodie, the freedom to breathe. Before we celebrate the freedom most Americans have, we must fight for the freedom all Americans deserve. Because no matter your religion, gender, disability, age, race, all lives can't matter until Black lives matter.
Yeah.
All right. I'm waiting for, okay, there we go. Vince and Easy M. Okay. So now we went on that commercial break to piggyback off of what you were saying, Vince, as it comes to the coins, you know, because everyone wants to make that money, but everyone doesn't necessarily feel like, you know, that they could actually invest in a body of work like you said. Like they have to put out quick little things just to get their money, you know. But what I also feel is that I guess to add on to what Easy M was saying about it's something that they look for that's common, you know, something that they're used to. Like a lot of people have gotten so comfortable in the norm, and not really willing to go ahead and take that step out and find another Drake or find another Beyonce or invest in all these other names that are soon to, you know, that have yet to be discovered and seen. It's very, very unfortunate, but that's the harsh reality of our industry, of the music industry. So let's move right along. I think this just might be our last question, but I would like to know what's next for Mr. Gregory Bishop and Easy M. What's your next moves?
Wow. So for me, next moves is definitely solidifying a team. I've been that one man show for way too long. I have to admit, I've been doing this for about 20 years, and in the early part of my career, you know, when you're young and knuckleheaded, you break up from a group. And your whole MO is like, because of how we've been conditioned in the African American community, your whole MO is like, man, I'm gonna do it myself. I don't need nobody. And I spent so much time doing that, even when I squashed things with people, even when I, you know, repaired those bridges, the habit of continuing to do it myself was just almost toxic. The next steps for me is definitely building a team, so that when the phone rings on Frank Village Studios. There's an actual operator or person that answers, like an assistant, which I do have. Thank God, finally I have an assistant.
Right.
And the next steps is just continuing. I have a academy, something called Frank Village Academy, where I'm going to be making courses, specifically ones in particular directed at filmmakers who have trouble with audio. So I'm gonna call it audio for filmmakers boot camp or something like that. So focusing more on education or giving back or teaching or adding value to others who are interested in getting into the game that is the film industry, TV, mixing, sound design, composing. We're going to be rolling out a couple of courses, hopefully, at the top of the next year.
Okay. I'll be looking forward to watching. I follow you on Instagram now, so I'm definitely going to be stalking. Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Okay.
Okay. I can say for me is continuing to produce records, write records, but also probably in the near future, maybe 2021 to be exact, move to LA actually to continue to work on music full time because now it's full time. But being in that city, I have a lot of connections in that city, and so being there will really make me be able to harp on all of those connections, and basically have a great outcome in the really near future. So, but as of now, I'm kind of just continuing to produce some records or projects from Houston where I am, and some of those waiting for some of the songs to drop, some singles for these artists, singles on major label artists, and just continue to get better at my craft as a producer, a whole producer, and continuing to make and produce songs from top to bottom, from making the beats and then writing the songs or getting the songwriter, so forth, and just pretty much that, and just continue to venture off into different avenues and fields with music as well, just and collaborating more. Really, that'll be in the near future.
Okay. Well, I'm excited to see. I also follow you on Instagram. I will be stalking.
Facts.
Go ahead, Vince.
So for myself, my goal is to obviously continue to build the Vibe and Vision Studios. Hopefully we'll be doing a showcase with one of the local radio stations here in Houston. So hopefully looking forward to doing that. Obviously I got the Invincible EP out right now. It's doing pretty well. And looking forward to shooting some videos from that project. And also got a performance coming up in December at the Houston Underground. So looking forward to doing that. Also just looking forward to just continuing to actually affect the community and actually bring happiness and joy to artists, to people that are finding music and want to pursue it. Once a month we do these little vibe sessions at the studio where we just have all the artists that's affiliated with the studio. They come in and I put the mic on, put the beat on, and we just jam out. We just rock out, freestyle, whatever you want to do. We got artists from Pakistan, from Mongolia, from Germany. We got a lot of things going on. So I just, just to spread culture and hopefully eventually lead that into an actual tour where, we can tour and just, real musicianship, real pianos, real bass, but also intertwining that with the actual technological production as well, because I think those go hand in hand. You can't, do a live show, it gotta have the trap drums or something, some element of that gotta be in the beat. You know what I'm saying? It has to be intertwined and fused, and just bringing that together, but also just real artistry and stuff like that. So those are the things that I hope to that are on the horizon. And I really enjoyed this. I really enjoyed Easy, Gregory. I really enjoyed this whole experience. Thank you, Tony. And hopefully, you know, we all most, easy PB, you know what I'm saying? We
Yes,
all,
sir.
we need to, keep this going, man, especially as Black folks, man. We all we got.
Mm-hmm.
If I could piggyback on that, I would like to add that in my what's next for me is also collabing with these two awesome brothers down here. I think it's like you said, we should definitely continue this conversation creatively, musically, and any other ways that we can. And Brittany, you could be involved too. You know, you could.
Yeah, come on.
You know, we could use the PR, we could use that journalism gift that you have.
Oh, come on, let's do this. I love collabing. I love the collab. That's what we do. I would like to say, number one, that if we're talking about influence, if we're going to just step on influence, you guys have a major positive influence. Okay, this here was needed for those who are, whether they're thinking about going into music, film, or whether it's outside of the media world altogether. It's still, you guys gave a teachable moment to get them to understand, what it is about, finding yourself, just life lessons that they have to learn, being comfortable with you, going against the grain, being willing to challenge those set conspiracies that this world has, to offer or has set on us, just automatically, just, being able to be comfortable with your creativity and your passion and going forth and experiencing those things and just, diving head first in it. Because if you're happy with it and it makes you feel good, then you do it,
Absolutely.
And we don't just want jobs, we want careers. We want something that's beneficial for me. I want to be able to make sure that we're making a positive impact regardless on what it is. If my music makes you feel like dancing and smiling, then dance and smile, bro. If my music makes you feel like, you need to go and protest for women's rights or Black Lives Matter rights, then you get out there and you do that. Like you do what makes you happy. And do how it makes you feel. Act on those and be willing to, regardless of what anything or anybody else has to say. So I learned a lot. I was extremely inspired by interviewing you three gentlemen. And yes, I am excited to work with y'all again. Come on, call me up. Before we get off the call, I think, Gregory, you already have yours on the screen. But if you guys would like to let everyone know where to follow you, social medias.
Oh yeah.
Go ahead.
Aside from my at, you can also go visit our website, gregoryvillefrank.com. Specifically the Academy, we have a sign up sheet for people who are interested in joining. It's gregoryvillefrank.com/academy, I believe. So feel free to hit me up there, ask me any questions. And if you're the stalking type like Brittany,
there's no shame in my game.
We appreciate you. Hop on Instagram. I know I'm already connected with EZM and Vince B. Brittany, I'm sure we'll connect at a pretty soon. But listen, yeah, I'm excited. Let's rap, let's connect, let's build, because representation matters. The fact that we're people of color and y'all can see us, whoever's watching this, we're testimonies that this can happen. This can be your life. Not just, like Brittany said, not just a job, but a real career where you're not just changing your stars, but you're changing the stars of those who coming after you. And they can see and look up and like, wow, look at Vince B. I had no idea I could do that. Or see EZM, I was not even aware that I could just be unique and stay in my lane and create my own niche. I had no idea I could do that. So yeah, that's why we're here. Right. I'm so glad to be a part of this. I'm honored to be here with you guys.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
The blueprint, that's what it's for. We're just putting together this blueprint to pass on to generations. We can't be selfish. We can't die with all this knowledge and just, not give it to anybody else. So that's the purpose of this. We're leaving footprints for other people to follow. Yep, for sure. For sure. So on the screen, y'all, everyone who is watching, their social media accounts, handles are on there. Follow these amazing men. Please please, if you didn't learn anything from now, you must have been asleep or doing other things than paying attention. I am honored. I am so excited for what you guys have coming up in the near future. And I will definitely be stalking. Like I said, there's no shame in my game. But you guys keep being that driving vessel, and those God-given talents that you have, continue to pour into as many people as you possibly can, because I promise you it's working, and it's so worth it. So thank you guys for today, and I hope to hear from you guys soon.
Blessings. Thank you.
Alrighty, bye, take care.
Take care, buddy.
All right.
Yeah.
Let them play. You know who's in the penalty box again.
Oh, hell no. Again? What, are you serving a life sentence? Can't you get something for good behavior? I mean,
You know how Claudia gets if she even thinks I'm having sex with another girl, you know? She cuts it off to teach me a lesson. What exactly is your wife teaching? To actually sleep with the women that you talk to? Come on, man. What is the purpose of marriage, man?
Whoa. There's a lot more to marriage than just sex. A lifelong companionship, being in love, helping one another realize each other's goals.
And surrendering your family jewels.
Why are you talking to us like your girl that's sitting next to you? Chauncey, we ditched Francine when we hopped off the Didi. We even doubled around to make sure she wasn't following us. It's okay, buddy. Put your balls back on, man.
How many times you do it a week? Twice? If that? Missionary style, right?
Wrong. Ever since Francine's been doing yoga, we've incorporated a lot of new positions, such as the downward facing dog. My favorite, the wheelbarrow.
Come on, man. You having sex and playing family reunion games. Next thing you know, you're gonna be doing a potato sack or the pie eater. I know Francine, you already doing the pie eater.
Funny, guys.
It was sort of funny, though. It was.
You know, what I don't understand is why isn't Parrish fighting for Cheryl? Yo, she's fine, successful, and you're still in love with her.
Was in love with her. Past tense.
Okay, that's your ego speaking. What does your heart say?
Dude, you're killing me, man. That broad said that P wasn't in her league. Go back to that? Man, please. Look, P is doing just fine with this whole dating extravaganza that I'm set up, right?
I mean, it's been a few missions. I did meet Tina, though.
And she had a fatty.
He ain't lying.
I heard about it. Screw P's.
I'm a little anxious to see the other half of these selections because a brother like me, starting to get my swagger back.
I'm living through you, man. Like you like my avatar. I'm laying back like this. Yeah.
Dude, right
Take me over, man. Take me over. Getting your swagger back. That's what I like to hear, man.
Yes, sir.
All right. Find yourself a six-legged horse and strap on, Jake Sully. Because tonight I'm hooking you up. Word? Mm-hmm. Okay. It's your very own speed dating session. What? Yo, man, I just felt the need to up the ante a little bit, man. So, I'm at the gym, put a little note next to your headshot on the community board asking the young ladies, the single ones, to come through, meet my man P. Shreddy chicks. Let me watch this while I get faded, all right? Another round, please.
Great. Yo, there's no telling what's gonna come through those doors, man. Classic, Blue.
Hello, can you talk these things over with me first before you start executing your poorly thought out plans?
Save the talking for the babes, man. Okay. The babes.
In a nutshell, I pull in $650K a year, so I don't need a man financially. A successful sister such as myself has an assortment of needs that only a real man can fulfill. I expect to get my back blown out every night with no unnecessary talking.
I thought I was gonna be late getting here today. This afternoon, my roommate tried to possess me. Silly girl. Anyway, what's your birthday? I need the time and the location because I need to know what I'm dealing with here. Why are you looking at me like that?
When my Harvey died, I thought I'd mix things up and satisfy some of my schoolgirl fantasies. Ever since I saw Harry Belafonte sing Banana Boat Song at Carnegie Hall in 1960, I knew milk chocolate would someday be a part of my life. Here I am. Oh, I brought you some brownies. Secrets, extra chocolate.
I hope you're a healthy man with a high tolerance for pain. Because, slave, my sessions aren't for the faint-hearted. Do as I say, or you shall be punished. Now, lick my boots.
Guys give me compliment on my body and my looks all the time. And rightfully so. But I'm ready to date a normal guy with not so much going on because I have to be the main attraction. My therapist told me it'd be great for my self-esteem. And with these babies, all eyes are on me.
So, I'm a divorcee, stay-at-home mother of two. I volunteer for like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different organizations. I carpool on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I'm a lifelong Republican, but I did vote for Obama. Yes, we can. God, this table is disgusting. I am a firm believer in cleanliness is next to godliness. My ex-husband was not, which is why he's my ex, but he did pay for the girls.
Father God, we come here to bring you to God-loving souls looking for companionship under your guidance, Father God. Yes. And I pray that Parrish's intentions are pure and transparent, Father God, and that he can manage to keep his hands off my supple breasts and my ripe fruit until holy matrimony, or else I will cut him through the bone, Father God. So, what do you like to do in your spare time?
Just last week, I stepped on a live wire on 47th Street. Shocked me unconscious. But when I awoke, the voice told me that I would meet my husband in 7 days. I just knew it was a sign. Parrish, I'm your future wife, Miranda, and we're supposed to cultivate a human colony on Mars.
Do you want to be a winner? Because I'm a winner. And if you want to be a winner, then you should get with me. I mean, I was captain of my cheerleading team, captain of the debate team, captain of the soccer team. I won a gold medal. Do you know anybody who's won a gold medal? I won a gold medal. I am a winner. It's what I do. You need me.
You recognize me from Girls Gone Wild, 7, 9, and 14. But that's all behind me now. I'm all about baking and cleaning house and the occasional threesome here and there. I'll do anything for my man.
Don't be thinking I can't get no man or nothing like that. Because as you can see, I am the bomb. Pew! I just need the right kind of man that's going to accept my kids, Nouveau, Alizé, and Infinity, and the fact that they daddy coming back in 8 to 10 years. But that don't mean he going to be hitting it again. You feel me?
So listen, baby boy. I'm burnt out with all of the sex, drugs, and rock and roll. I want to set base and, establish a real healthy dating scene. As soon as this penicillin kicks in, I'll be good to go.
Hi, I'm Melanie. Well, once he found out I had a bun in the oven, he pulled a Houdini. Poof, gone. Just like that. I'm not gonna let being knocked up keep me from dating. I mean, look at me. I'm 6 months in and I look good.
You know you kind of sweet, right?
You kind of cute. I like the way you wearing your hat to the side, got your little gray popping. You know what I'm saying? You accessorizing and shit. That's what's up. I did the lesbo thing, you know what I'm saying, when I was locked up. But only a man can truly satisfy me. Since I got out, I got back in the game, you know what I'm saying? I got me a couple of corners with some runners. I'm making paper. But paper ain't nothing if I ain't got no boo to come home to. You feel me? Ride or die. You hella sexy. What position you like? Huh? Yeah, I know how to break shy ones down. It's all good. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, P-Town, sickness, Now they call me P-Town wherever I go. Never been to Chi-Town, but I seen Chicago. Didn't need Greyhound to handle my business. I took Avenue Q and got off at Memphis. Come fly away, hurry quick, get your tickets. I got this bad chick from the east, she's so wicked. And she made me promises to kick it. Up in the heights where we race through the fences. Fella told me if that's the girl I'm after, make sure I don't get caught in her everyday rapture. Cause if I do, I'll be an American idiot. She make me sing the blues just like Billy Elliot. Now if you think movie prices are getting ridiculous, films with watered down appearances, meet me by the steps in Times Square where the tickets is, and let's see a Broadway show, the real 3D experience.
Yeah.
All right. Wow. Day 3 has come to its final leg. We saw some great films, student films mixed with some veteran filmmakers. We got to revisit the cast and crew of 12 Steps to Recovery. It was so great to see those folks and see that everyone is doing well and still in the game and just, you know, chasing after the dream.
Yeah.
And as you know, this is pursuing the arts. It's a journey. It's not, it's not something that it's an immediate gratification. You know what? Doing the work should be the gratification.
Yeah.
Yeah. How you feel about that?
I concur 100%. What we've seen over the last 3 days are just depictions of everyone's passion and dedication to their craft. And what every film festival should be is a celebration of that work and that passion. And so I'm incredibly thankful for all the participants for sending in their work, number one, but simply pushing forward, especially during this time, during this pandemic, still being creative, still generating content. And I'm just thankful that we've been able to celebrate that the last 3 days. Some good stuff.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure people are watching and wondering, well, who the winners are.
The winners, they're all winners, Tony.
Yes, they're all winners, but everyone can't get a prize.
That is true.
Now, before I go into the winners, there was a script competition, and the judges are actually still reading and grading. So I'm not going to be able to tell you who has won, but just to recap who the 5 finalists are in the script competition. One is by Darius Cody, and the name of his script is The Hand That Feeds. Okay. Second script is called No One Told Me by Evelyn Todd.
Awesome.
Okay. The third script is called The Encounter by Laura Burks. And the fourth script is called Reunited by Madeline S. Brown. aka Maddie. And the fifth and final script is called Loverboy by T. Hayes, aka.
Oh, wow.
So those,
congratulations.
yeah, the winner will be announced, I guess, on the website here by Monday.
Okay. Well, congratulations to Maddie, Evelyn, Laura, T. Hayes, and Darius, Mr. Cody, of course. Excellent job. And, you know, we've watched these young people build on their skills, certainly as writers and budding filmmakers for the last few years. And so it's exciting to hear their names called out and to know that they're generating quality work. And good job and good luck. Good luck. Look to the website tomorrow to find out who our finalist, who our winner will be. One of the finalists happens to be sitting to my left here. I'm going to actually bring her in just for 1.2 seconds to shout her out. This is Laura Burks, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to put we've been wearing our masks. I'm just going to turn my head over here a little bit. Yeah. Laura, if you don't know, y'all, has really been running the board. She is responsible for making sure all the graphics have gone up and make sure all the commercials, you know, went in. I would just kind of cue her to pop it in, but she's really been running the board. She ran the board also for the virtual homecoming, 46 hours of live content. And it was a marathon, and she was my ace in the hole. And I just wanted to shout out Laura. Laura, how you doing today?
I'm good. I'm actually very good. I'm so excited for all the films that were shown. They were amazing. Seeing Professor Clomax's series, that was really interesting to see, you know, your professors at work, basically. And yeah, just everything that's been shown, the music videos, the great panel discussions. It was an awesome festival.
Outstanding. And thank you so much for your amazing work. And
couldn't have done it without her.
Who you telling? All right. So Tony, without further ado, I'll bring up graphics as you give us the cue, or Laura will bring up the graphics as you give us the cue of which awards you'd like to announce in turn.
Okay. Well, we have the Best Drama Award, and that's Show and Tell directed by Sakshi Gurmani. Sakshi Gurmani. Congratulations for Best Drama. All right. That was a very good film. Very good film.
Yeah, that film was really just exquisitely done, and great narrative about listening to our kids. That our kids, even though they're small, they are really articulate and certainly can communicate their feelings, I think, more than a lot of people, especially adults, give children credit for. And so what was really beautiful about this particular film was, the parents still loving their child despite what they thought was, despite what they thought they knew of the situation with the doll that he wanted, when in reality he simply, they thought he wanted to play with a female doll, a girl doll, and the fear that it would somehow inform his sexual identity or his sexuality. And in the end, he simply wanted it so that he can represent his mother in his show and tell presentation. And it was just a beautifully done film. I watched it a couple times actually after I went home, just because it just resonated and it was just wonderfully done. Great job.
All right. So next up is Best Documentary. And the winner is Two Paths, One Direction, directed by Cecily Rigsby. Congratulations, Cecily.
Excellent. Congratulations to Cecily and to the entire team working on that particular project. collaborative effort between the students here at Prairie View and the students at the University of Southern California.
Yeah.
Just an amazing collaboration that has just been building for the last year as our film and TV program develops relationships with the communications program there at USC. So I just love watching all of our students take advantage of that relationship. So congratulations to Cecily and to the entire team, both here at PV and at USC. Excellent, excellent job. We're so proud of you all.
Great job.
Yeah.
And next up, we have Best Comedy. And the winner is The Laugh Doctor, directed by Tyler Hayes.
There you go. Congratulations, T. Hayes.
Only from the mind of T. Hayes.
Man, there's a word. Only from the mind of T. Hayes. You know, Tyler, his filmmaking really reminds me of Judd Apatow. You know, just really unique, has a very particular fingerprint. But what I do really appreciate about Tyler's brand of comedy, two things. Number one, it's fearless. It is absolutely, that dude will jump off a cliff and figure out how he's going to stop later.
All right.
And I don't think there's enough of that in filmmaking, especially with, I'll say it, with Black filmmakers. We do experimental, expressive things, but there's something about what T. Hayes is doing that is almost experimental. And sometimes I get it. Sometimes I don't. I really enjoyed the Laugh Doctor. However, he tickles me sometimes because he walks in with, you know, he's a package, right? He's like, you know, hey, I'm T. Hayes and I like to shock the world because I like to be shocked and all that. And when you get beyond that exterior, there is a quiet brilliance that happens beyond the noise and bravado of the show. There's something else ticking beneath, and I'm excited to see what more there is to come from this young man.
I would agree. Definitely would agree. Okay. Well, the next category is Audience Choice Award.
Uh-oh.
And this film seemed to be very popular. And it's called And Then There Was Damien, directed by Chauncey Johnson.
Absolutely.
This is coming out of New York City. Chauncey is a longtime actor who has stepped behind the camera and created a film that, you know, the audience felt like, wow, like I want to see more of that.
I'm telling you. Yeah, definitely concur on that. We were back here when we were running it. Laura and I was shouting at the screen, "Don't go in there, girl! Turn around! Put them scissors there!" You know, and just, I mean, just suspenseful and from beginning to end, a great roller coaster ride. And we love seeing stuff like that. Excellent job! Congratulations, Chauncey.
Congratulations. Okay, so this next award is called the Rising Filmmaker Award, and the winner is Claudia. I want to say this right. Shuro, Claudia Shuro, with Imagine and Magic. I think one was the sci-fi film, and the other one was a silent film.
Yeah.
And, yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you go for it. Go for it.
No, I was going to say, you know, her films, they scored, you know, pretty high. And it was great that she had 2 films in, and, you know, her style of filmmaking was clear. And I think everyone pretty much feel that, you know, she's going to be a talent to make a nice little splash in the film world.
What I loved about Claudia's work, just quickly, is the fact that there were 2 very distinct looks between the 2. That, you know, there isn't a particular aesthetic that you know, that she was locked into from film to film. Number one, and then number 2, with Imagine in particular, that felt like something that really could fit in Black Magic. Black Magic.
Mirror.
Mirror, yeah. I keep looking over here at Laura because we experienced the film festival real time firsthand. Of course, we watched some of them beforehand, of course, to kind of help you categorize everything. But watching everything real time, the Imagine one in particular just felt so forward thinking and progressive, and definitely could fit within Black Mirror or the modern Twilight Zone. It was just really well done. Excellent work.
Yes. Okay. And our next category is Best Student Film. And that is The Story of My Great Grandmother, Josepha Feldbaumer, directed by Natalia Fabre out of Australia.
Yes,
Congratulations.
This was awesome. Tony and I worked with a collective of faculty and staff from all over the world, trying to determine what was the best way to enter the fall semester with production courses given COVID. And this filmmaker comes to us as a result of that experience, that the faculty and staff at the Cinematic School of the Arts in Sydney, Australia, had some of their students submit work to us. And so it was exciting to get this work and to build this relationship. And congratulations to Natalia. This is outstanding. You did a great job, and we loved getting to know your grandmother through this piece. It was just wonderfully done.
Okay. And our next category is Best Trailer. And the winner is America, directed by Koyo Alexander.
Yay! So Koyo is an amazing filmmaker. She's a Houston native. She's here in town. And you saw her a few times, I think maybe 3 times over the course of the weekend. She was one of the producers on The Freshman Year. And she was wearing a yellow sweatshirt in a couple of the pieces that we saw. And she just did a bang up job with America, which promos a film that she's been working on. So excellent job. Congratulations, Koyo.
All right. Well, that was I think that was all our categories.
Oh, was it? Indeed it was.
Yes, it was all our categories. So and our judges, they were a mix of students and faculty and alumni.
Mm-hmm.
So and it was interesting, the difference of taste and perspective, and but you want that. You want to have a nice little mix, so because I think that's important, as a filmmaker, to be able to tap into different groups, and expand your audience, and that's a sign of very good storytelling.
Yeah, without question. And there was a lot of deliberation too between some of these films. I mean, there were some that were very, very close in competition with each other, and we were in here as even within the last hour, splitting hairs over some of the details. And it took okay, but what about that moment? Or, and so, all that to say, the line between, the winners and those that were not recognized this time around was very thin in some cases. So everyone did an amazing job with their storytelling, and we certainly appreciate it.
And for the record, I do not vote. Okay, so I don't want no parts of it. Stay out of it, and I let the the committee handle that. So because there were a few films in there that have won awards, but I mean that's it just comes down to the palette of the person that is watching it and casting the vote. You know, so some films may resonate more than others. Doesn't mean those films aren't any good. It's just, you know, it touched people differently.
Yeah.
And that's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. But man, I mean, 3 days. I think it was 10 hours Thursday, 10 hours Friday, and now we are hitting the 6-hour mark. That's 26 hours of programming. And I just, again, I take my hat off and show my bald chocolate smooth head. I take my hat off to you guys over there for doing such a great job. And I'm just, you know, proud to work with you guys and glad you have my back. And like I mentioned before, our studio is going to be ready and our festival is going to be bigger than ever. And it's going to be produced by students. We're going to have a whole bunch of students pushing buttons, cutting to this camera and that camera, doing interviews. They're going to be running the show, and that's the type of stuff that we're doing here at Prairie View. Is you know, we're building filmmakers and storytellers behind the scenes and in front of the camera, and that's our goal. So so get ready, we're coming.
Yeah, yeah. This time next year, we will be presenting Festival on the Hill. It will be the 5th annual, even though this is the 5th year of its existence. There was 1 year where the festival did not take place, and we learned some of that history from Dr. Derek Blackwell. And he gave some really great insight on what he wants the festival to look like moving forward. And certainly Tony and I have some ideas. And so, you know, I'm excited about where all of this is going, and I look forward to building and I look forward to seeing more of your films as we go forward. And yeah, thank you for hanging out with us this weekend.
Awesome. And so people can watch all 3 days again and again and again just by coming to the website and catching it. So if for whatever reason, if some of your fans and supporters didn't catch your film showing in the festival, just come to send them to our website, www.pvamutv.org, and they can watch the entire program again.
Yep.
Extra popcorn.
All 3 days are currently up on the front page of our website. Probably in about a week, we'll rotate it to its own dedicated page within the website, but there'll be a box for it on the navigation bar where you can go right to it. But, you know, for the next week or two, going into the new year, it'll be on the front page. So feel free to go back and check out, you know, anything that you may have missed, and keep your eyes open for details for next year's festival.
Awesome. Thank you, and good night.
All right.